Hello everyone, including VOD viewers. Much love, as always, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube, consider stopping by Twitch and dropping a sub if you want to support, because we're working towards the sub goal of my wife playing Deadlock on stream. We're at 271 out of 500, so making great progress. Anyhow, we do have a small mini balance update. Very, very tiny, but it's there. So we're gonna look at it. We got it 24 minutes ago. I was just kind of chilling, ready for the night shift watch party, which we will be watching night shift. But let me update the patch command just to make sure it's updated. Give me a sec. Edit com. Check the latest comments. Yoshi. Boom. Let me readjust myself in my chair. Okay. All right. Okay. So here is what we have. Initial wall jump no longer costs stamina. Stamina now regens faster from 5 to 4.5 seconds. Removed on bullet hit move slow. Time delay before sprint starts working after hero neutral interaction reduced by 1 second. And the big one, weakened patron now gains 50% damage reduction if one defender is in the pit and 100% if 2 or more are defenders. Must be in the pit for at least 2 seconds for reduction to kick in. I wonder how this works with out of world things. Like, I'm curious how this works with ethereal shift and pocket and things like that. Those are my first thoughts. Like, can you just be pocket and like delay forever in the pit and just give it, damage reduction? Can you have 2 people just e-shift in the pit and just protect the patron? I'm kind of curious. I mean, I'm sure that they thought of that. Hopefully they thought of that, right? But yeah. Hopefully they thought of that. Yo, what's up, Solus? Dindos, Sway. Hello. What's up, Chomp Chomp? Yeah, surprised you weren't on. I'm not gonna lie, today I felt pretty low energy. I was not like, sometimes there's those days where you get up. I mean, I did some things today, and I was just kind of like low energy, just low energy. But we're good. We're chilling. I think the tournament this weekend kind of like drained me from my energy this week. Like, I definitely have energy still, but yeah, I'm definitely a little. We were just thinking of the weekend patron change at the shower like 2 days ago. Yeah, I mean, the patron change is interesting. 100% is kind of crazy. I don't know if I agree with 100%. Like, I would have been down if it was like a very high percentage, but I mean, hey, it's gonna shake things up significantly for sure. And it'll be interesting to see how the teams adapt to it in night shift, which is starting in just a second. So that'll be cool to see for sure. 100% is crazy, so it has double del. I'm assuming it's just I think it's probably just invulnerable, no?
Hello, one and all, and welcome to the final night shift.
I haven't tested. I'm pretty sure it's just it would make sense for it to just be invulnerable, though.
And HDZP, brand new camera. The lighting is dialed in. You're looking money shot, ZP. How you feeling?
Feeling good. This camera was your recommendation. It was time to upgrade. I was like, okay, I'll change the lighting a little bit, go from there. But we're not the only things that have been changing here, Puckett.
Does this mean Patron is immune? I believe so, yes.
Between the weekend and now, we got
12 days
patch
of patches.
15 minutes ago, so things are changing here in the Deadlock space.
Let me just lower the volume a little bit here. Sorry, that's probably pretty loud for you guys. My bad about that.
Sergeant Sadsack. 15 shows in a row, Jake. He's a regular around here at the night shift.
Good day.
Always a member.
Yoshi really hates your podcast. Yeah, it's true. I uploaded my podcast episode yesterday. Okay. So we recorded the podcast episode yesterday morning. Okay, and we talked about so many things. And I'm gonna be frank. My assumption was that after the patch that we got on Monday, Valve was gonna be on vacation and that we weren't gonna get. I thought we just weren't gonna get any updates until January. I was like, I don't even think they're gonna do hot fixes. And so I felt pretty good about recording the podcast, and I'm like, hey, we want to do a weekly episode. So boom, we record the podcast, and then before we even release the episode, they release a new patch, and I'm like, oh fuck. And then another one today. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm down for these patches, but yeah, the podcast episode is kind of screwed. All good though. I'm down. Yes, that is correct. The patron is invulnerable if there's 2 defenders.
I think while these are a huge number of
it's actually immune, yeah. Yep.
Be a big game changer.
I wonder what counts in the pit, like as far as like verticality goes. You know what I mean? Like, can you be like, how deep do you have to be in the pit? You know, no one remembers. You jokingly suggested Patron should get 16.7 resist per defender in the pit. I also suggested something similar. I think a lot of people had that idea. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to have that idea, right? It just makes a lot of sense. Like, it's. I'm curious. I think 100% with 2 people is pretty extreme. But you know, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Yoshi decided, all right, guys, this holiday season, you'll be playtesting some changes. Yeah, I wonder how it works with eShift. That's yo. I haven't tested it, but yeah. Yo, Jonas, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Let's go.
Take on the changes. What do we like? What stands out to you so far?
I mean, overall,
You can't damage the patron, you're not in the pit. That's true.
We'll get to it in the next slide,
That's
but
true.
Spirit definitely got toned down across the board, but one of the key spirit items that a lot of people built for burst damage was Tank Buster, and it basically went...
This holiday season, your matches are 50 minutes long. I don't think the matches are going to be 50 minutes long. I mean, this will definitely make the matches slightly longer, but like, how much longer will it make them? Like, it's just that you actually have to fight the enemy team now. You actually have to fight the enemy team now.
Yeah, I mean, these are just the item changes.
I don't think it'll work with eShift. Hopefully they tested that.
It's a lot to take in.
Lash's wonder is going to skyrocket because he can ult people out of spawn. It does help Lash. I mean, some other things nerf Lash. The wall jump changes. Okay, how do you guys feel about the wall jump changes? Let me just show you guys again, just in case you didn't see. Here's the wall jump changes. Initial wall jump no longer costs stamina. I have my own opinions on this, and I think my opinions, a lot of people are going to disagree with me. I think generally my opinions on balance, most people agree. I think my opinions about this, most people disagree. I think I'm a minority here.
But actually, I mean, I think in general, these nerfs are really well targeted. You know, with like all these characters kind of being
Like it, stupid, stamina movement, move speed.
But I don't think these nerfs are really
125 is more than fair. Okay. Will Shred not let you still damage Patron? It shouldn't, because it's damage reduction. It's not armor, technically. How does last change work? Well, does it only work for backdoor? No. What do you mean? It just works per person in the patron pit, per enemy, per defender. Everybody's overreacting to wall jumps in general. 125 is fair. Also, the 0.5 is really rough. Okay. E-shift doesn't work. Okay, that makes sense. God bless. You get actively punished for being good at movement and utilizing wall jumps. Interesting. Interesting idea. Wall jump felt really bad for 2 stam heroes. Okay. You exit the enemy pit to avoid patron damage when fighting the enemy team now? Probably not, because they're going to be in the... I mean, it kind of depends how they're doing it, right? There's going to be a little bit more of a dance, I guess. We'll see.
Pretty significant changes to the base, right?
Is it possible Yoshi listened to your advice specifically on the patron? I mean, it's definitely possible. Yoshi has definitely listened to my advice in the past.
The entire game that we just saw, and this is basically the summary. Like, it goes a little bit deeper than this, but the #1 change by far in my mind...
Oh, that's a good question, Sway. That is a good question. You might actually be able to do that.
You now get mega creeps, 30% more HP and damage, and basically if you've played any sort of MOBA before, whether it be League or Dota, you know that this sort of mechanic kind of puts you on a timer to, you know, losing the game effectively once.
Is the 4.5 stamina thing incidental mina nerf? How is that a mina nerf? That's a buff to stamina. That makes stamina like regen faster. How's that a nerf to anyone?
The vitality changes were generally a nerf to people.
We go 6 full green build with nothing but heals. We can't lose now. That's a funny one, Monkey Boy. That would be assuming that if you go full greens, they can't kill you, which they definitely can. There is no build that makes you actually unkillable in this game. Even if you go full greens, you will still just get melted by a carry hero late game. You will just get destroyed. So, yeah. The patch notes just released like 20 minutes ago. You can type !patch and check the latest comments. 30-day streak, let's go. Cheat death technically makes you unkillable. That's true. That's true. Cheat death for 4 seconds. For 4 seconds. If you have a question, is support very useful in Deadlock, or am I trolling playing support solo queues? You're not trolling, but support is like kind of fake. Like, it's important, but especially in solo queue, it's not great. Late game Victor is unkillable. Capachungus. Late game Victor is extremely killable. Late game Victor is extremely killable. Like, if you just have the right items. Like, if it's late game and you just have like 1 or 2 curses and a crippling headshot, like, Victor dies. Not an emissary? Yeah, that's because they're not buying the right items. Can't you get infinite cube E-shift cycling? So E-shift doesn't work. It doesn't work.
With the wall jump and a double jump just felt really inconsistent.
That is much better. Just don't screw with the movement. Okay. All right. I'll say my opinions. I'll say my opinions on these movement changes because, like I said, I think a lot of people are going to disagree with my opinions. Okay. But personally, I don't think wall jump should be free. I don't think the first wall jump costing no stamina is good balance. I don't like it at all. I think that this is a knee-jerk reaction from the developers because they saw maybe a couple of Reddit threads or people complaining about it, and I don't like it. That's my opinion. Like I said, a lot of people are going to disagree, and that's okay. You guys, if you guys like it, that's totally fine, by the way. I'm not going to tell you what to think about the game or how to enjoy it. I don't like it. I also don't like stamina regenning faster because this incentivizes you to buy even less stamina items. Like, okay, people already don't buy the stamina items. Like, people don't really buy like stamina mastery. People don't really buy arcane surge. People buy K-dash just because K-dash is broken for other reasons, but not because of the stamina. And this also like makes weighted shot like stamina like regen minus 20% like an afterthought, because now with weighted shots, like your stamina will still regen at like only slightly slower than it did before or whatever. So I don't like that. I think that stamina should have to be used like somewhat thoughtfully. Okay, it's fine to spam stamina to move around the map, but I think that when you make things too free, you also like make the difference between good movement and bad movement smaller. That's my opinion, because now people are not getting punished for poor movement. You know, if people are not keeping track of their stamina, not using it smartly, not using wall jumps smartly, they don't get punished at all. Now you can just, once again, you can go back to spamming wall jumps, and spamming wall jumps. Okay, even when wall jumps cost 0.25 stamina, even the first one, spamming wall jumps was still optimal movement, okay? Especially if you edge boost. Now it's just like insanely free. So I don't love that. I don't love it personally, okay? Am I like super upset that they did this change? No, I'm not super upset. You know, I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. And if it doesn't work, they'll revert it. I'm sure that they will, just like they just, you know, this is essentially a revert to the previous state. So I'm totally fine with them experimenting to going back. A lot of people clearly didn't like it, and they like listening to the community. So, hey, we'll see what happens. Blowing stamina regen in combat. Well, that might feel bad because that's when you should want to use stamina the most, would be in combat. Stamina should be something that you want to use in combat, so I don't know if I like that. No time to even get used to it. I mean, they kind of like, it's been a while since wall jump cost 0.25. Like, when did they do that? Like a month ago, a month and a half ago? I feel like it's been a while. It's been a while. So it's not exactly instant, but yeah. Make wall jumps cost 0.25 stamina. Make a dash jump only costs 1.75 stamina, so 2 stam heroes can still dash jump into a wall jump. I honestly think it was fine that 2 stamina heroes had to buy extra stamina in order to comfortably dash jump into a wall jump. I think that that's part of the balance. Like, a 2 stamina hero should feel like they have less movement option than a 3 stamina hero. If a 2 stamina hero doesn't feel like they have less movement option than a 3 stamina hero, what is the point of them having 2 stamina? They ban people, but it's mostly an automated system, Solus. So I mean, you know, depends on your luck, I guess.
Of course, the show sponsored by you guys right now, and so really huge shout out to our patrons in particular. That is the best way to support the show, with like the best cut.
Do you want to get on the mic, Lightbringer? No pressure. No pressure. If you're chilling, you're good. I'm also chilling.
Deadlock esports scene. So huge shout out to our patrons, but also our Twitch.
You're eating? Yeah, yeah. You can hop on later. I don't mind. Yeah, take your time. We're chilling. Why not give all heroes the same starting stam? Why not give all heroes the same starting HP? Why not give all heroes the same gun? Why not give all heroes the same fire rate? You know, you give heroes different attributes so that heroes can have an identity, so that you can have nuances in your game, and so that heroes can be balanced differently based on the different systems that you have within your game. Stamina is a system, health is a system, movement speed is a system, and each hero has different starting values for each of these, and they're all balancing levers for the heroes as well as ways of making them unique. I like the stamina change, but for me, I don't buy stamina stuff unless it has another function like K-dash, and I get K-dash for the fire rate. Yep, exactly. You're most people, by the way. Why would I buy stamina if I get one shot late game? I'd rather get another item. I don't know, using it in combat would be nice, but I have to worry about other things. Okay, well, stamina helps you not get one shot when you use stamina properly, especially an item like stamina mastery that can allow you to move extremely quickly. Warpstone is a similar idea, right? Warpstone is an item that allows you to not get one shot because it allows you to dodge things. Same thing for stamina. Stamina in combat allows you to not get one shot. Stamina mastery is OP. Well, stamina mastery just got objectively worse. In a way, it got better and worse. It kind of got both. In a way, the faster stamina recovery is a little bit better because you get more stamina on average, so you can abuse stamina mastery more. But it also makes it so every stamina item by itself feels a little worse because you get less benefit from the stamina regen percentage in terms of like raw numbers. At least that's the way that I'm seeing it. I mean, stamina mastery and debuff remover serve different purposes. Wall jumps were already a thing. Wall jumps were already the meta. You would wall jump all the time, even when it cost 0.25 stamina on the first wall jumps. But yes, the devs have listened. Everybody that was asking for first wall jump to be free has succeeded, and the wall jumps are now free. The first wall jump is free. I disagree with the change, but you are absolutely right. The devs have listened. That's okay.
Overall, I think, yeah, they're still early on in their history, and I think they're pretty significant underdogs with how well we've seen Leviathan play. But this low-key W team is a team.
Feels like it's experimental with the sprint changes. Sprint speed changes yesterday. I'm in agreement with you. Stamina management is kind of a non-factor without cost of wall jump, and now even less with recharge. Yeah, I agree. I just think that making changes like this that make stamina management less important, and that also like incentivize players a little bit less to build around stamina and like have to itemize to have movement, you know. It's weird to me because they basically yesterday's patch was basically, hey, we're nerfing movement through itemization. When you really think about it, let me mute for a second because I think this is important. Yesterday's patch was really, hey, we are nerfing movement through itemization, because most of the changes that they did affected itemization pretty much only. They didn't actually affect anything about movement that wasn't obtained through itemization. They just nerfed the movement speed of all the items. They made it so extra movement speed that you get through item stacks diminishingly, for example. Most of those are like changes to the way that you itemize. Like, hey, itemizing for movement is just strictly worse. And in today's patch, they're like, hey, your base movement that every hero gets for free is just better. And I'm like, okay, interesting. That seems weird. That seems like two different directions for the patch. So anyway, it just feels weird to me. Just feels weird. Now wall jump with Fury Trends, it was so annoying. That's kind of the point. I understand they're experimenting 100%. I like I said, I'm not upset. I want to be clear. I'm not upset. I'm simply expressing my disagreement on this patch. Very often, I'm a Valve glazer, and I agree with most of the changes that they make, and I'm happy that they're experimenting with this. I just disagree. That's okay, though. They nerfed movement way too much. You mean like yesterday, or like, cause like today they just like buffed movement?
So I think for me, ZP, my biggest question is this.
Yesterday? Interesting. Okay.
Where's the first pick prio? Because we've seen Geist, Shiv, and Billy, I think.
I disagree personally, but yeah.
Competing for those slots, but all three of those characters, remember, they did.
I think you should have to. I think that, okay, I think movement should be obtained either through itemization, or if a hero has movement as a core part of their kit. For example, heroes like Calico, Holiday, Lash, Warden to an extent, you know, heroes that have movement as a core part of their kit, that's okay. Heroes that, but otherwise, I think if you want crazy movement, you should have to itemize for it to an extent. Like, I think it would be okay to have a kind of like item tax for, you know, crazy movement. Yeah, I just don't like the changes today. Essentially, I guess the devs don't see movement as a problem, except maybe the highest level clearly is unpopular. I think that, I mean, to me, the changes read mostly as a just like, oh, they saw the general opinion, and they went with, okay, we're just going to follow that. And, you know, yeah, it feels a bit knee-jerk. But like I said, just because I disagree with it doesn't mean it's a bad change, okay? I want to make it clear. I'm just a guy that loves Deadlock and has opinions, okay? Just because I disagree with something doesn't mean it's a bad change. If you guys all like the change, that's great. That's fantastic.
deal with this. We don't want to mess with this. But in EU, people have really
Movement was way too much, but yesterday was overkill.
It's just broken. The mobility it gives to your team. There's so many options, so much playmaking potential. It's so hard to react to. Whether it's the urn, whether it's
You're literally John Deadlock.
Hey, you know, like
Removed on bullet, hit, move slow.
instantly TPing away.
We're not getting slowed by 10-20% slow now? Correct, but the 20% slow was only on any movement additional to your base movement speed. So it wasn't actually 20%. Like, it was kind of like, I don't know, they just made it kind of unintuitive, but it wasn't actually 20%. In fact, in most cases, when you got shot, first of all, yesterday's change, the 20% slow, in most cases, I believe, was basically like a nerf to the slow itself.
I actually think you need to ban Doorman. I think not banning Doorman was a mistake. You'd rather
Not 20% flat. It was only like, let's say your hero's base movement speed was, I don't know, 7. You would, when you would get shot, it would slow 20% of any movement speed you had above 7. So let's say you had enduring speed, which gave you 2 meters per second. It would slow 20% of that. So you would get slowed by 0.4 meters per second, which is barely anything. Just to be clear. Yeah, I didn't feel it either, Drazer. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think it was a problem. I did not think it would needed to be removed. I thought people were like way overreacting to the slow change. But like when I played the game, okay, I think too many people like, you know, saw a bunch of number changes and overreacted. Like when I actually played the game yesterday, it didn't feel very different, you know?
Putting the love bites on everyone, getting a bunch of tank buster procs. I can see this character looking maybe good, although
Right, makes sense, Jack. Yeah, thank you.
Spirit nerfs are gonna hurt. You know, she's not a character that builds Spirit Strike really, so I could see the appeal here of Mina.
Yeah, it was probably reverted because of the negative reaction. I do agree, Mr. Pop Drunk. I do agree.
Mina was already tough to kill when she basically got nothing from green items. Like what she got from green items was very minimal. Now
I mean, that's true, Drazer. It's important for everyone to pair your own it's important for everyone to form your own opinion. I 100% agree. You should never take what I say for granted or like as objective fact. I'm just a guy that has an opinion. Is my opinion going to be more informed than most people? Of course, but doesn't mean I can't be wrong, or doesn't mean my experience, you know, like the game needs to be fun for everyone. My experience is not any more valid than your experience. You know, everyone's experience matters, and the game needs to be fun for everyone. And that's what Valve wants. You know, Valve doesn't want to cater just to me or a turn of 6 players or streamers or content creators. You know, Valve wants the game to be fun for everyone. I also want the game to be fun for everyone.
Other than that, his actual damage dealing is as strong as ever, while other options.
You think Carpet is better than Leap for Lash now? It's too expensive. You can't go for Carpet. If Carpet was 3,200, you could, but it's 6,400. You can't. It's too expensive.
Really does lock that issue up, right? You're gonna have tons of damage from Warden and Geist in the front line, and then I actually like the synergy of Pocket with those characters because he doesn't, you know, he can really utilize.
Didn't understand the 100% damage reduction in the Patron and the Pit. Basically, if there's 2 people defending the Patron's invulnerable.
But Page is also
That's yeah.
for Leviathan because it gives a very
Game fucking sucks now. Yep. What's up, Froggy?
Warden and Geist are inting you like hard running in the front line. These are not the most mobile heroes. They're not the most able to deal with a Page. Just
Slow on bullet hill felt like a lazy mechanic. Good revert. So what do you mean by lazy?
Also, I think the shield on Mirage is one of the best.
I'm just curious what you mean by lazy mechanic in the sense that like it was too free to give everyone a slow like that, or like, you know, I'm just trying to interpret what you mean by lazy there. For me, slow on bullet was basically a way of saying, hey, whenever you're in combat, you will be slowed.
Stamina changes, you know, wall jumping not being the first wall jump not being punished.
You're not a fan of slow resist nerfs. Slows are not fun to be hit by, and you should have an answer to counter it. If you buy Enduring and Fleetfoot, you still get what, 60% slow resist? 60%. Slows suck, by the way. I just want to make one thing clear, like, slowing bullets as an item has been bad for a long time. Slows are also disingenuous in the way they present their value, okay? Because, for example, let's say slowing bullets says it slows you by 30%. It slows you by 30% of any value that you have above 2 meters. Which is the 2 meters is the basically the floor for movement speed. You cannot go slower than 2 meters per second. So let's say that your movement speed is, I don't know, let's say you're going at 10 meters per second, okay, and you get slowed by 30%. You would think that you go from 10 meters to 7 meters, which would be 3, but you don't actually go from 10 meters to 7 meters. You go from, the way the math goes, it goes 10 minus 2, 8, and then it takes that number, Okay, it reduces 30% from that number. So it's like you only get slowed by 30% of 8 meters per second, which is whatever. That would be 2.4. So you would go from 10 meters per second to 7.6 meters per second, not 10 to 7 if you got slowed by 30%. Do dash slows affect wall jumps? I don't believe they do. I don't believe they do.
I think they have really sick early mid-game roaming with Lash and Paradox being able to like roam out of the lanes very early and offer some big tempo to maybe
Make Lash 2 stam, then it's balanced.
But I think ZP's right. There's a
Maybe.
very well-balanced team
Maybe they should make Lash 2 stam.
some objectives, and Doorman could just hard carry this one. So Leviathan, they need to
You know any good Yamato players? Yeah, Fred the Finch is a good call.
Especially the
Fred the Finch is a good call.
has proven to be a real thorn in the side for many teams so far to you.
CP, while we're waiting for this game to kick
It'd be fine if the first wall jump was 0.5 and extra stamina to remove the cost. You know, I would maybe prefer that solution, Mr. Amish Radio. I think that if you want movement, you should have to itemize for it. Now, I don't know if extra stamina itself removing the cost is fine balance-wise, because that's an 800 cost item, and like an 800 cost item kind of changing a systemic mechanic is very difficult to balance around because it's very cheap. But if something like Stamina Mastery had something like that, then that'd be great.
I think in some bands, maybe you pick it near the end of the draft, but I actually don't think Wraith...
Who said make Lash 2 stam? I mean, look, I see the vision with making Lash 2 stam in the sense that, okay, it's a hero that has a ton of innate movement options with grapple, and so, okay, maybe you balance it around having low stamina base, but yeah. Viscous Cube stalling and drop Patron Pit, does it work? Because E-Shift doesn't work, but Viscous Cube might. Rebuttal changes parry, seems fair to me. Well, Rebuttal, well, okay, parry is a very different mechanic, and Rebuttal is also, like, just pretty OP, to be honest. But parry is a very different mechanic that is much more situational than wall jump. It's not on the same level of systemic changes, and, you know, parry doesn't come into play in a lot of fights, like, at all. Whereas wall jump always comes into play. Almost always. Thoughts on whether they should consider nerfing zip dashing. Since they seem to be approaching different ways of slowing the game down. They've already nerfed zip dashing many times, so this would not be the first time. I do think that the like super fast like Z-zip thing, where you like go to the edge of the zip and you like just zoom, that needs to be removed from the game for sure. But yeah, I'd be down for them to nerf it a little bit more. You just pray Majestically doesn't get more cooldown nerfs? Yeah, I mean, the cooldown nerf is very, very significant. I don't think Majestic Leap is going to be nerfed anymore, because if it gets nerfed anymore, I think it's basically a dead item. I think it's already kind of like on the verge. You can do that consistently. Yeah, there's ways to do that. There's like a lot, like, yeah.
Of course, to be determined with this whole like patron defense 100% resist thing. I mean, surely you can end the game, right? Like, surely they wouldn't put a patch that makes the game like infinite defense mode. But
I think the new pit mechanic is kind of a big Spirit IV buff, so you're happy for that. In a way it is, but I don't know if I would say big, because like, you know, if you're defending your pit, the situation is probably already pretty dire. Who's Loki W? It's the team with like cosmetical and shit and Doi and whatever.
Honestly, I think we might, especially if the games are close. I don't know if it'll happen.
Had a few times from being switched out of the zip. Yeah, I mean, that shouldn't be in the game, yeah.
It could be a long one.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the mic for your
all right
challenger here for episode 19, Leviathan taking on Loki W. It's Jake and ZP and HD.
ZP, I just had a crazy idea. Didn't get picked in this game. How about Victor for the base defense? I mean, you can't pick a character planning on defending your patron, but that sounds so dirty, right? Like a Victor with E-Shift just sitting in the pit forever, like trying to push into that.
E-Shift doesn't work, Jake.
Even if you have regions,
Patron changes a Victor buff, right? I mean, it's a buff to any hero that is good at stalling. So yes. But like I said, don't consider it a big buff, because if you're defending if you're defending the base, you're probably in a pretty bad situation.
That would still be really strong.
You're probably in a pretty bad situation.
To like burst the patron down through.
Why nerf Majestic Leap, I wonder? Because they thought movement was like, you know,
you're about to lose. Everyone go
too free, I guess. Movement was too good. And yet today they're buffing movement. That's what I'm saying. Like, some of these things don't really make a ton of sense.
And Victor, some of these characters that can really throw down in the pit, should be interesting. As we get into our lanes, I mean, Doorman against Paige Abrams here.
I mean, Majestic was really good on a few characters, but on the characters that it was good at, it was really good.
Problematic. I don't know that you're going to be able to
Like Lash and Pocket
There's a lot
and
of
stuff.
range poke, especially with, I believe that's Warden alongside him. So
Yeah.
Abram's going to have his work cut out from this lane.
The poke from this lane is ridiculous. I mean, Warden's still a really good early laner, so I actually think this lane is going to be a little
Pocket
bit
isn't Pocket without leap.
otherwise would be. And as you see
Yeah.
here, Abrams eating
I mean, that might be a little problematic, right? That like a hero isn't like a hero without a specific item. Like if a hero needs one specific item to like function, isn't that like that could be a little problematic? No, like I don't know. Something to think about for sure. Stuff. Definitely seems like they want movement to be more skill based and not just pressing W. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you could argue that stamina movement is more skill based. You could also argue that the changes today make stamina movement less skill based. Because now stamina is more free, wall jumps are more free, and therefore you don't get rewarded as much for, you know, being very disciplined with your stamina and wall jumps. Think about Lash dispatch and Pocket. Sorry if you're no, don't apologize. I think Lash is going to be pretty good dispatch still. Pocket is definitely hurt significantly by the Majestic Leap nerf specifically. Is Pocket going to be bad? Probably not. Pocket's probably still fine. Like totally, like I could see Pocket like B tier, A tier maybe. But yeah.
But if you don't get prio and you're just getting like spammed and nuked under tower, it can feel pretty awkward.
Hey, what's up, Fat Colon? Hey, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. You were like, it was so funny. We rated Fat Colon yesterday. He's in the chat right now, and I told everyone to like spam the Bebop copy pasta, and he was like, "I'm getting botted right now." And bro thought he was actually getting botted. He was like, "Oh, there's a bot right now." He was like, "Herb, there's a bot in the chats." That show's so funny.
He was a little bit hesitant in the roam, but okay, charge in here onto the Warden. And you look at this.
Is it though? Anti-Mage and Dota build Battle Fury for the 15 years of the first item? Yeah, but there's also plenty of Anti-Mage builds that have been without Battle Fury. Like, Anti-Mage is not dependent on Battle Fury. I mean, people might think he is, but we've also seen offlane Anti-Mage. We've seen mid Anti-Mage. We've seen Anti-Mage with Vanguard, Anti-Mage with Diffusal, Basher Rush Anti-Mage. And we've seen a lot of things now. You could argue with the Pocket thing, part of it is the Pocket players not being, not adapting. You know, you could argue it's just maybe Pocket players just really like Majestic Leap, and maybe they're not trying to be creative enough, but yeah. Yeah, Randy, yeah. I've also seen the Radiance Vanguard thing, yeah. If there are two heroes in the pit and cheat death procs on one of them, the patron keeps being immune. Yeah, makes sense. Hey, cheat death buff. Honestly, the item needs buff, so I'm down. Did Jake just say Pocket a notoriously weak laner? Wait, did Jake just say Pocket is a notoriously weak laner? Is that real? I feel like Pocket's pretty decent.
Getting solo kills in
Yeah, I don't know.
is a lot more impactful. There's kind of a meme of going, oh, dying in lane isn't that big of a deal, but the patch that just hit actually makes dying in lane and giving up a solo or duo kill a lot more significant, because look at the difference here between Doi and
Hello, Lightbringer. Welcome to the watch party.
Fremont got very far just from being able to get that kill, and yeah,
for those of you that for those of you in the chat, let me just adjust your volume. I guess I think I already have you super high percent. I think you're kind of quiet, but yeah, for those of you that don't know Lightbringer, you know, give a little introduction.
Look at the Abrams build, man. He's all gun.
I'm a nerd who likes numbers and coached Buff Enjoyers for a year. I was on the VP for a while.
Seriously, a heavy hitter.
Yeah.
He's going all in gun items because he's supported by.
What do you have to contribute to the movement discussion? I wouldn't say it's been heated, but clearly people have a lot of thoughts either way.
I think people don't understand what makes a game interesting. Your choices need to matter in games, and if you stand somewhere dumb and you have infinite stamina or move speed to move away from it, then I mean, why does position matter? You know, there's so many like small things that people don't realize affect the overall game feel.
Pretty disgusting. So the early game is getting kind of out of control here. Let's be honest.
The idea of friction, I guess, in that sense. In those decisions.
Yeah, in terms of like, yeah, game friction's important. I mean, people, they see it's like this is affecting me right now or something, and also people just don't fucking read. Can you guys just read the notes? Actually, like I saw so many people saying like, oh my god, they buffed it to 20% move slow.
Right. When it's actually like a nerf.
About? Like,
it
was a nerf. It was like okay, like if you're Haze and you buy enduring speed, you have 10 move speed. You're only getting penalized like 0.4, and then it would get move slow resisted to 0.3. You lost 0.3 move speed for like. Did you ever actually notice that? I didn't.
No.
Please just read the notes.
I do think in terms of lane planning, like obviously it hasn't gone to plan with.
Someone asked if you're American.
Morgan versus Abrams is a pretty solid shout.
I'm a dual citizen, American British.
Place Abrams, who otherwise would be
What we call a traitor.
Yeah.
American British.
Might be a traitor around these parts.
He just doesn't live with it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but he doesn't. You live in the UK right now, right?
Yeah, I live in London.
London, so you know, make of that what you will. Benedict Arnold.
Here comes Rake trying to clean this one up. He knows this lash can't really stick around.
Oh yeah, the new patron change. What do you feel about that?
Fortunately, not able to connect it.
I mean, if you watch our games on Buff Enjoyer, like the trolley tournament, that's a pretty good case to implement them. I don't see where any negative point would be from it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just good. It's actually like good. That's all I have to say, basically.
Yeah, Patron second phase was like one of the most fake things in the world. Like that shit was like, it was not a real challenge ever. You just like insta kill that, especially. Yeah.
They don't care. They're watching. You're just watching them kill it, and there's nothing you can do.
Yep. The only thing that you could do is if you had like some AoE control ability that covered most of the pit, like Dynamo, and even then, as long as they had any way to like either go around it or interrupt it, it didn't matter.
I mean, talk about the value, right? We usually flame this buff, but this is, I mean, you can't do these things without the movement buff.
I think unfortunately EU this week is going to be, I don't know if it's going to be that close, but it's going to be more entertaining than NA, at least the best of one, because in NA we've got Y Crew versus Bunny with Clock, and that's probably going to be fairly one-sided, I would expect.
You mean for the finals as well?
No. For the finals, it's Melee Crew versus Bunny with Clog. That should be a decent match, at least.
Okay.
In
this game here should be okay.
Well, you say that, but they're down 5k at 7 minutes.
This game should be okay. Come on, you can't be biased when you cast them, bro. Come on.
Oh, I don't know. Down this much, it's not looking good. But they are gonna get a Guardian in return, maybe. But it's not a good start. Do you think anything like draft-wise is gonna change drastically? Do you think these like Geist nerfs are significant enough?
I mean, I don't actually know. Like numerically, I feel like because her 3 is it's current health, I believe, right? The tooltip is weird, but pretty sure it's current health.
Yeah.
It's like half value when you're half HP, and she kind of wants to be low HP all the time anyway, so I don't really know how much of a difference it's gonna make.
Surviving for much longer.
Yeah.
I mean, you take a look at the lead. I mean, Fremont has a 7k Abrams. You kind of engage a little bit of bullying.
I don't know why they would go Mystic Shot pseudo. I mean, I think it's okay on Para, but I do agree with you. If you're not building a lot of Spirit, Mystic Shot early on kind of is not that good. And it's good for poke and lane though, because it has no fall off. But
he's been hitting every lane, man. The Lash really getting active, and this is why
I mean, the meta for comp play should be changing a bit. I mean, obviously I'm a bit disconnected now since my team disbanded, but the Urn got a big buff, especially the first one. I'm being told that first Urn turn-in and comp is kind of like a GG sort of. It's so much money.
Well, in a similar way, if you are able to get the comeback Urn, that should be like much more impactful as well. Like right now, for example, like Leviathan is so ahead that Loki W, the first Urn will probably be a comeback, unless like Loki W managed to make 1 or 2 good plays here in the next minute.
I mean, they should
might just not be able to pick it up.
The Urn, I think. They should actually 6-man the Urn.
I mean, yeah, getting the comeback Urn is like super worth. I just don't know if it's gonna be like really close whether it's comeback or not. Honestly, it might be worth it to like not generate that much money to kind of get the comeback here, but no, we didn't get the numbers for the comeback Urn. Or I didn't check the numbers, but they said they increased the comeback value, but I don't know by how much.
I'm curious, but also
they're gonna chase him.
But it felt pretty significant. Like in my matchmaking games, when someone got comeback Urn, it felt like definitely significantly more than it was before. But
maybe they just get out without a punish. That's massive for Loki W. I would have been way too scared to chase there, so it's a great read from them. Swap used already on Geist, but it's not going to dissuade Lash, and they know, okay, you're going to make this big commitment on our Abrams on the other side of the map, but that means you're not going to have the resources to deal with this very early walker push. I mean, we're looking at a 10-minute walker.
I mean, the Urn's up.
The Urn is up, and it's going to be a comeback Urn.
He's not going to be able to do this alone. He needs more.
Come on, pick it up.
Just not forthcoming.
You can pick it up. It's worth a shitload of money now.
On the walker still enough to stop it from going down.
They have Doorman as well, so Doorman is the one picking it up. It's probably not ideal, but
let's see. What's it worth? The first one used to be worth 3k, so it got like a 1
First one got a 500 buff. No, I thought, or 600. I think it's so it's like, I think its base value got up by 600, right? Because they didn't up the scaling as far as I remember. So it's like 600 more. Yeah. It's like 600 more, and then there's like a higher multiplier on the comeback value. And they also just got like a bunch of money from getting a Guardian, I think. I wasn't paying attention, but it's the only thing that makes sense.
I have seen games flip from this kind of scenario where there's like a bunch of objectives you can take and like explode your net worth before you turn in the comeback earn, and then you just make a shitload of money for no reason.
I mean, they're basically even now.
There's a lot of people in one walker.
Attacking the other walker on the other side.
Oh no.
Oh.
For just a second. Abrams,
he did die, but I don't know. Like if Leviathan lose this fight, like that could actually be like that could be enough for the comeback.
I mean, look at the money, man. He turned in the
the money is well, I mean, you know, still like 2k difference, but it's basically even. I mean, after that kill, it's even. If they might get more kills too. They've got a lot of people here. You know why people never put points in cart on Doorman first after Bell? People do, but in comp play people prioritize Door recently, but in matchmaking people put points in cart over Door. It's just in comp play Door is so broken that like having max Door early can be super valuable depending on your comp and stuff.
Yeah, they're walkers for low key W. They're not in the great spot, obviously. Like
Patron change should be big in pro play. Yeah, I mean it should allow for situations where you can actually defend your base.
They are, but
I mean, you can actually do something as opposed to doing absolutely nothing. So I mean, it should change something.
It's a game where you're
we'll probably find out today, I guess.
One fight goes against you, and then you're gonna really feel, you know.
And before you literally had no chance of defending your base. Like even if you were full even on souls, if the enemy team had rejuve, or even without rejuve, to be honest, if they just downed your patron and they just allowed to push in your base, they could just somehow like ignore you and just kill the patron. If they just had like you know 1 or 2 M1 heroes, like that could just melt it. Like especially if they have like a McGinnis heal in there or something, they could just ignore you and just all like just ape the patron. Patron has less HP than shrines, but does it actually? Is patron is less than what are the shrines now? 7,000?
Yeah, the 7k. I don't know what patron is.
I don't actually know either.
Looking for a swap opportunity if available. So I mean,
I never cared to look because it dies instantly.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what the number is, truly. The fact that Loki W is like full even on this is kind of crazy. I think the kill count is like super in favor of Leviathan right now, and they're up a walker too.
There's another the other important change is that lane janitoring isn't going to print you money anymore. Like you I don't know, the jungle and stuff matters more this patch.
Well, it's going to print you 8% less, right? Or what's the percentage?
Wait, was it 12 or I can't remember. Let me look.
I feel like it was 8. No? Someone in the chat?
It was 12. Yeah, troopers got reduced by 12%.
It was 12? Oh shit. I
yeah,
thought it was 8 for
they
some
like
reason.
nuked the trooper econ.
So it can just execute you.
12%. Okay. I mean that is pretty significant.
About a minute away from next buffs and earn
and
get me in this.
Solo kills from behind. There was so much money too.
Yeah. I mean, I think overall you just get like rewarded way more from just like killing the stupid little carry player, or just on the side lane, you know.
Yeah, that I mean, as well as I mean, like I think Haze is gonna be meta. To be honest, I mean it might take a couple, you know, days for people to figure it out. But I know NA doesn't like Haze, but Haze is one of the most efficient solo killers in the game. If you know what you're buying and your targets, I mean, you're printing money after like 8 minutes. You're printing so much money.
Yeah. You mean like do you mean like kind of like a surge of power slowing hex type Haze with like slowing bullets maybe even? Or just fuck slowing bullets?
It's whatever would be, like honestly just be whatever you would need to facilitate like an ult kill with Haze. I don't even think you should like have to worry about tracking. Just press forward and collect your paycheck.
That sounds perfect for me.
10 seconds away from buffs. Meanwhile, Captain out of the cube. Obakim pressuring, needs a little bit more, gonna find it.
A lot of players here for both teams.
I mean, Loki W is ahead.
Yep.
Making moves on the side lane. Geist trying to get a swap off
here. They're about to pop you.
Oh, the bucket 3 change for Geist there definitely came into play, I feel, right there.
Didn't Mirage get nuked? Yeah, he got nuked. And, like, why did they pick Mirage?
You know. Why doesn't Lash have Majestic Leap? I think on a 45-second cooldown, this might be a hot take. I don't really think Majestic Leap is that worth on Lash on a 45-second cooldown.
Maybe not a winning trade, as now a big collapse coming in. Loki W looking to hit this side lane push hard.
Yeah, Loki W going all over the left-hand side. Earn control.
I think you can buy Majestic Leap, but I just think I would rather buy Stamina Mastery Warpstone now most games on Lash.
It was being controlled by Leviathan, now under control by Loki W.
Especially with the new stamina change, I guess, too, which, like, is just gonna allow me, like, infinite wall jumps and shit. Like, wait. Why would I ever buy Majestic Leap when I could just infinitely wall jump everywhere?
Yeah.
Connecting here on the Obigam. Obigam having the book it the other way. Call Bell on one side, Warden running you down on the other. 500 HP, running out of stand.
Loki W with the comeback, bro. Leviathan losing this are gonna be like a fucking... If they lose this, they're on the forums, bro. Actually, I don't know if the CIS community uses the forums at all.
That's 2 bodies down, and Loki W have developed
I don't know, this looks like a draft issue to me. Like, I'm like looking at the right side, they just look so much stronger than the left side.
I mean, they gave them Doorman, Doorman guys, like, their team fight is crazy, their Earn Secure is crazy, they have Viscous and Doorman on the same team. Like, how do you ever get Earn against Leviathan? Sorry, against Loki W? Like, they just have the 2 best Earn heroes in the game in Viscous and Doorman, and Earn got mega buffed.
The fact that they got 1 walker down and 2 of the walkers are down at half. The actual
Arcane Surge does work, yeah. It just depends on what.
Question here. And I guess overall, when I look at the macro end,
why does Wander have long range in his Drifter build? It's like a weird idea that he had with like the Drifter amp or whatever. I don't like it, but yeah.
I do wonder where Vrake's been on so many of these kills here so far, Jake.
Who won the DSI? Abraham's got second and Melee Creeps won. Melee Creeps got first. I mean, to be fair, Abraham's got second on like 150 ping. I don't know if you watched any of it, Librarian, but...
I tried to catch him a little bit. I was asking who, like, if he thought it was ping or they got outplayed. I think it's easy to like excuse a loss to ping, but I also think it's lazy. And I mean, who isn't someone who's willing to do that? So you definitely thought they played well. I mean, it's really ignorant to just like, oh, I just lost to ping. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Melee Creeps like did play well, and like I think that they definitely beat Abraham's, but you know, it's definitely like part of it was also like, I do think ping obviously plays a part, and like I agree that you can't just blame ping, but like the laning stage, especially like the early game, like ping matters a decent amount, and Melee Creeps pretty much always came out on top of the laning stage. That was definitely a factor, but Melee Creeps played really well, and I think people think the gap between EU and NA is like bigger than it is.
I mean, especially now with no competition on EU, really. I mean, these teams here are like kind of competent against each other, but Abraham's just really stacked in comparison.
Yeah.
Remember, these walkers are tanky. It's starting to go down fast here. About 50% HP. The help could be coming in. We got a rotation coming in from the mid lane. Empty Dreams starting this fight off, but taking a lot of pressure on Mirage.
Your backseat professional said it's insanely big. Okay.
A full-out team fight, but hold on, the Doorman door pulls people away for a moment.
Oh my god, the door. Oh, this Doorman hero, bro. This Doorman hero is so unbalanced. You're always glazing at EU too? I mean, I think EU is really good. Don't get me wrong. I just think that people underestimate NA. I can glaze both EU and NA.
For a long time, EU was better, but I mean, it just now it's like it makes sense. NA has better competition, more even, so the games will get better, the players will get better, the teams will get better.
Yeah. That's true. EU definitely had better competition at first. Like in NA, like Hydronation was like ahead of everyone else for like a long time, and like NA didn't have like great competition. But now like we're in a situation where NA has basically like 3 teams that are like, you know, like not that far from each other, I guess. So yeah. Metro trashes NA so hard it's funny.
Well, NA especially, I mean, he's just like, it's the pub angle, right? I don't know if it's the skill level that he's trashing, but if it is, he's wrong. Like, I mean, that's just really dumb to do that as well. He used to do that in Overwatch as well, but that's besides the point. And like NA has got better. What NA is bad about though is how they handle their pubs and smurfing and stuff like that. You guys are way too like, I'm not gonna play on my main. I don't know why you guys won't play on your main. Just play on your account.
I mean, bro, you're preaching to the choir. Like, I agree fully. I agree fully.
Yeah.
Any teams insta-die on game release. Thank you, backseat professional. Thank you.
You see the change, Jake, right now when you look at the map positioning where people are at. Leviathan was up in low key W.
EU does have more players, yes, correct.
The early and mid game, and now a lot more.
Alright, thank you.
20-minute earn spawns, and if you're right now, if you're Leviathan, you can't give up control of this urn. Not to the team that has Doorman.
It's true. I had Metro in a couple of my lobbies, and Metro's record in the North American servers was not looking good recently.
What's he at? What do we got?
I don't know what the record was, but I lost every game he was on my team like the other day. It was not looking good.
No.
You can see Mina just can't really stick around in the front line for too long.
Who's my favorite hero? Vlash.
The wave is behind you here. It's getting a little bit scary. Flammable once again, caught off here on the page. Having trouble really playing to this dance.
And now that his heroes got arguably both Wraith and Seven are just like significantly worse this patch in theory, at least.
I mean, ignoring the hero changes specific to them, his playstyle got nerfed. True, like just lane janitoring and getting infinite net worth is nerfed. Like you can't, like it's just 12% less money, you know.
Yeah.
And team play is more rewarded with stuff like Urn.
Yeah, exactly. Urn is more important. Team play is more important. Solo kills are more important. Like a lot of things change for sure.
Actually, not that bad. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do
it.
And he has weak
control.
The fact that it is the Doorman team that has it, but okay.
It's gonna get ugly now. Wait, no, are they gonna fight the?
They're just gonna get Urn, bro.
Yeah, I mean they shouldn't fight that because like there's 2 people missing, and then if they die, then it's they're going mid for sure.
I mean, I think Loki W has gotten every Urn in this game. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure they've gotten every Urn, and I'm pretty sure that's literally the only reason that they're up money. It's just the Urns.
A reasonable threat outside of combo plays is you have
Which is fair. I mean, if you get every Urn, you probably should be up money, but yeah.
I mean, I guess it's the cult sack
Urn simulator at this point?
We don't see that build very much.
Well, I think the Urn is an objective that should feel like worth doing, you know what I mean? I think that the reason they made the Urn changes because like literally like bro, I coach so many people, like the Urn is cosmetic in like 90% of you guys' games that are watching right now. I know for a fact the Urn is a cosmetic like objective for you guys.
You're really getting 3 of your skills are pretty valuable.
It's good. It's really strong. Turn in.
Turn in the Urn, guys. You get heavily rewarded right now.
Mystic expansion to
remember
the upgraded version.
Buff enjoyers.
Everything alongside Cultist, so.
Like Urn was coming into prominence, right? For
Sure.
one of the metas. Like, it was a long time ago now.
I think it's one more undervalued.
And we kind of like wanted to make it so like, you know, we want to push the lanes like that, and like we didn't care who picked up the Urn. That was like a thing, like because people had like this idea that the support picks up the Urn and does this, and we're like, no, okay, we're gonna like change it to like everyone picks it up, right? And then you can drop it off to your ally or whatever. I remember Mikhail's just had no idea what he was doing. He's like, I've never picked up this Urn in like 5,000 games. And I was just like, what? Excuse me? Like, he was inting so bad with the Urn.
Oh, that's so funny.
Question is, do Leviathan want to actually force any kind of key objective such as mid-boss for that kill? It would be a risk.
Urn sucks in pubs because no one wants to protect the guy carrying it. Well, now you have 50 fucking % resist, don't you?
Farm a few extra camps on the opponent's side of the map.
What does the Urn give now? 50%, right, or something?
Yeah, I think it's 50% resist. I mean, you still get punched.
I mean, obviously you can still get punched, but like now when you're carrying the Urn, you actually like you take half damage.
Yeah, big chungus.
Or a big chungus.
Like, I think we've seen enough.
Urn round and MM is kind of a huge gamble. Well, hopefully the changes to Urn also incentivize everybody to kind of do it. But well, I think a lot of people that I coach just think like when you pick up the Urn that you have to turn it in. But like just picking up the Urn, like you are in the driver's seat. You can decide what you do with it. So if your team is not going there and your team instead decides to split push the other lane, well, you're still pulling the enemy team to the Urn, right? So you can read the minimap, and I know this is a crazy idea, but you can dynamically adjust your playstyle based on what's happening on the minimap when you have the Urn. You don't have to just run to the turn and then die.
You don't have to look at anything else on the screen. You don't have to look at where you're going, really. I mean, you just take a safe-ish path, you know, like the lane state should be managed by your allies, ideally. I know it doesn't work out like that. And if you just see a bunch of people missing or gravitating towards the side of the Urn, you just, like, I would just do a box route and then throw the Urn away. I don't care.
Maybe arguably a little bit bebop. I don't know.
You can always just let the Urn reset, and there's no harm. Like if it didn't happen, it's okay. The threat of Urn is huge. Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's terrible at Deadlock. I mean, that's true. And that's okay. We're here to get better.
Here brewing on the right side of the map. So Doorman door here, ready to pull people out, but Holiday.
What is this map you're talking about?
Getting absolutely annihilated. I believe that's a curse in from the Doorman. And just gets crushed here on the fall. Mirage TP's into this.
What do you think about? I mean, I guess we'll have to see, but like, what do you think about the kind of like the place of these bruisers with the new like vitality changes? I feel like that's like really hard to like see the actual difference, but in theory, like all of these bruisers are nerfed later in the game, unless they buy Colossus.
Maybe
I mean, their strength in the early game is probably accentuated unless you're what Dynamo or Mo or something like that. But yeah, towards the end you have to buy what Colossus I think to get to your normal numbers. I think.
Yeah.
I think what they did is just fixed it to be not a noob trap. Like, you know, if you're getting owned in lane, like, oh, I gotta buy greens, I gotta buy more greens, like, I'm sick of dying, I wanna, you know, buy resist or whatever. Like, before it was a noob trap, because basically if you did that, you had less health than if you just bought your damage items, which was really dumb. So now you don't get punished for, you know, you're still not winning, but at least you're not getting double punished for it.
Do I want to see community servers in Deadlock? I'd be down. Yeah.
For bruisers though, I don't know. I feel like they tend to gravitate to greens early, so because they have high health pools, like it probably feels a bit more impactful for the early game, and then as mid game kind of goes on and people are buying counter items, it just evens out a little bit, right?
A big upset victory for them. We've talked about this being a relatively new team on the scene, and Leviathan with some more.
Does even out the playing field a little bit. That is probably another thing that you said the Haze will be meta. Like I think the green vitality changes also contribute to Haze being a little bit better, and all these like low like HP boons gain heroes and even out the playing field a little bit earlier.
Yeah, she uses a lot of the items. I think people are I think I saw like a bunch of overreactions about Siphon nerf, and if you think about it, if you just take a moment and you think about how the vitality tree works now with squishies who tend to like buying Siphon, you probably understand a bit more why it got nerfed. I guess preemptively even, because you know you let Siphon, let Haze rush Siphon, Fury Trance, what Battle Vest or something, and she's just Big Chung is doing 1 million damage, and you're just sad.
3 players left. I mean, there's not much of a
yeah, that's true. I didn't think that much about that angle when I saw the Siphon bullets changes, and I was a little bit confused about it. I mostly like the way that I understood it was like, okay, well, they don't want these heroes to kind of like just get a bunch of tankiness kind of for free or whatever, so that's how it felt. I felt that the way that I saw it is I don't think they want Siphon bolts to be like a DPS item. You know what I mean? Which I think for a long time Siphon bolts like was kind of like, oh, sometimes it's just like the optimal DPS item. Like when it was bought on Ivy early, it was just like, oh, this is like literally like optimal DPS early.
I actually think it was optimal even like after whatever nerfs, the boon nerfs. I was looking at the numbers and comparing it to Glass Cannon at the time you would rush it for, and I couldn't think of a reason why I wouldn't rush Siphon over a Glass Cannon. Unless I was going to farm. The only difference between the 2 items is one helps you farm and one doesn't.
Yeah. Also, Lightbringer is the one with me right now in the call.
Oh, a catch here.
Oh,
onto the Holiday. The melee ends up taking a little bit too long because he's falling, and so the parry is good. Holiday trying to play her way out of this, but she's running super low on stamina.
I'm curious to see like if like, because like for example, this game is really close, right? Like this would be the type of game in which like potentially the patron changes would be coming into play. Like if it's a stomp, if the game's a stomp, the patron changes won't really do anything. But if it's like a close game and you're trying to end, that's where it'll matter.
Yeah, for sure.
Break, able to get out of the fire, and the interesting thing here, Jake, even with Leviathan,
Mina get the same buff as everyone else.
By the time they
with
get
stamina.
this left walker, it's just gonna bring
What do you mean?
things back to even as far as souls go, and
let me reread the note here. Hold on.
Sin pretty with 2 walkers still remaining, so even though this has been looking so good for low-key W,
I mean the stamina like changes,
stamina
like
regenerates faster. Like,
yes,
she
yes.
Get changed? No.
Certainly you look at map position right now, and Leviathan,
Oh, Mina didn't get changed at all, but like I mean the patch overall I would say is like good for Mina, and like the vitality changes are also good for Mina. Like she's a little bit more incentivized to just go for like an early stamina mastery and things like that. On top of the stamina regen thing, like this Mina hero is gonna be pretty freaking annoying, I think.
Yeah, I mean, before she had like faster than normal stamina regen, and if she got buffed as well with stamina.
Apparently she did, according to chat.
Yeah, I mean that's just not that's not gonna be fun if they have good movement.
So Mina just has infinite stam now.
I mean, under 3 second stamina bar, like that is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at her stamina bar is regenning very fast. Stamina seems to be cosmetic on her.
You pull a big chase onto you that finds nothing. That's an extra 10-20 seconds where essentially the other team is getting nothing out of the map and your team is all split.
That is
3 second stamina bar.
Like if this person was actually doing optimal movement, I don't know, they would never run out of stamina for sure.
He's putting these monster debuffs on you all game long.
Holy fuck.
This is going to be very annoying to play against.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you hit the point where you have Ricochet in his...
You just played a game and Mina actually never ever touched the ground. It was so frustrating. Makes sense. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is what I say. This is kind of what I mean when I say, like, hey, if you make stamina like too free as well, it doesn't actually reward good movement. You know, because then you don't even have to consider stamina. Like, this Mina doesn't even have to think about stamina at all. With stamina regenerating that fast, you don't have to think about it.
Resources are important. You should have to care about them.
Turn up Lightbringer? I have him at 200%. I mean, I can turn him up on the stream a little bit. He'll be a little bit louder now.
Just a quiet guy. What can I say?
All good.
Seems that it'll just be a retreat from both sides for now.
You can time this out at this point. I think with only 30 seconds remaining,
What does it have to do with Mina, though? Well, Mina has... I actually forgot about this, but I believe that Mina just had faster stamina regen than the average hero. Is that correct?
Yeah, she did. It was 1 second shorter.
And then it got buffed, like, I guess, proportionally. So everyone's stam regen got buffed, and so Mina's stam regen also got buffed. Yeah. Yeah. 3.6 seconds stam. Base kit. Okay.
Pretty quick.
That's pretty fast.
Making him just untouchable, purging that ulti off. Doorman just running out of the fight for now. Swap used, but it doesn't feel like the most impact right now is Leviathan. Still healthy, still pushing.
All of the Leviathan players are 1 HP, but low-key W doesn't seem to be able to clean any of them up. It looks like Leviathan is just gonna win. I do agree that I do prefer the low-key W draft, but it looks like Leviathan might just be they might just be better, especially at team fights. Wait, the curse? Oh, it doesn't matter though. This guy has infinite stamina. That guy has infinite stamina.
From pressing 1. Yeah, he actually does have infinite stam.
I don't think we've seen this Mina without stam yet. Crazy how Patron takes 0 damage with defenders in it. Yeah, big change for sure, but good change probably.
As well as maybe all 3 fast tips if they're able to clear these guardians as well. I mean, Leviathan have 30 seconds alone with the Sapphire Patron, and that is going to be a problem.
You can notice the shrines are a bit tankier now.
You definitely notice the shrines that don't just like insta die. You actually have to like commit a little bit to them. But yeah, they're definitely, I would not describe the shrines as tanky.
Tankier for sure, but yeah, there's still, I mean, everything in the base that's not a tower is paper.
Even the lane guardians are... I just want to stay on this Mina's POV, like...
But it happened 15 minutes before the patch.
Bro, this Mina could be throwing stamina out the window and it actually would not matter, bro.
Actually the most defensible patron ever. When you have these
I would kill for stamina regen like this on any character I play. I don't play Mina, but if I did, damn right I'd be buying this shit. This looks broken.
Does look pretty unbalanced.
They were stuck in their base before. They're going to be even more stuck now. So I think, given the uncertainty of how defensible a new patron is,
this is Yoshi's vision.
We've also reached this point in the game where I feel like the holiday is going to kind of struggle now.
There's already core on her. Yeah, now it's just now she just doesn't run out of stamina ever.
She kind of shows up when you don't expect her, but now at the stage of the game,
if people still buy Headhunter on her, it's actually like brain glitch moment.
You know, you do have that Veil Walker to maybe find an opening last.
They nerfed movement, guys.
Harder than options like Lash and Paradox.
I mean, they only nerf movement for bad players who want to hold W. Really, that was like the main nerf they did, I think.
The game essentially ends if he gets a big Lash ult here.
Yeah.
Silence
100%.
for empty dreams. I mean,
if anything, movement is buffed now after today.
Yeah, skill expressive movement is buffed for sure. If you want to spend the time on an attacks and stuff like that, you got buffed this patch.
Pummel punch in towards the back. Leviathan.
Prime Psycho Joker, I appreciate that. Wander nerf.
A little bit back and forth.
True, but Wander said it was a W patch.
Warden, he's getting bursty.
I actually messaged Wander because I did feel that the patch like targeted his playstyle most. Well, not his playstyle as a player. He actually doesn't like, you know, just like being a lane janitor or whatever, but he's always bought like just a lot of movement speed and sprint speed items, so he definitely got targeted by that, but he said he likes the patch.
You're gonna need a little bit of help with that one.
Go for it.
Lasso. Oh, great E-shift to dodge that from OCs.
Yeah, the E-shift was well timed. You know, you had no saying when you knew the lasso was coming, but the cube here through the door, looking for it, is the Mina.
Okay, Geist looks like a cripple in comparison to this character. I'm just like looking at these fights. The Geist is just struggling to do anything.
I mean, Mina just moves like yeah, Mina just moves for free.
And this is where you gotta say we are ending the game here and now.
I mean, good luck standing in the pit here as Pocket and Holiday.
All right, here we go. Let's see the pit thing. Let's see the pit thing.
Look at the defense. The Patrons.
I mean, the Patron's not just dying instantly.
Now they're forced out of the pit. An opportunity here to
Obviously, now it will die instantly. I mean, previous patch that would have died in like 0 seconds. Now it died in 5 seconds.
Early deficit to make this one really competitive, but in the end, Leviathan closed it out with some stronger team play, some better late game decisions, and ultimately a lot comes down to
I'm in a Discord with both Cosmetical and Obikim, and I was like, kind of like, why did you ban fucking Haze? Why are we banning this character, not Doorman? Like the urn is broke. I literally said the urn is broken, and he said GG after the game. He said, I was wrong. Doorman insane. Urn just gives billions of money. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Doorman was already like Giga OP. Like the only Melee Creeps banned Doorman every single series in the grand finals against Abrahams, and I was fully on board. I actually thought it was stupid for Sneaky Golem to let Abrahams have Doorman, because I think that they're the best team at abusing Doorman anyway, and Doorman's just so broken. And now with the urn buffs, like literally Doorman got buffed. I think the only reason Doorman's not getting nerfed is like just it's like a community skill issue. Like I think it's inevitable that this hero will get nerfed.
Jake, for anyone who's worried about all of the nerfs coming,
I think we've had some characters in Deadlock's time that fit that criteria. Holiday is one of them.
I mean, I think some of those nerfs definitely hit
Or just like eventually,
still just feels
like
such a potent
people will make people realize, hey, Doorman, this hero is not okay, and then yeah. 2021 IO. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of heroes. It's like, you know, I think it's fine to not nerf heroes that are not problems right now, but like I think it's inevitable that Doorman will get nerfed. Because Doorman doesn't have high win rate on track lock. I mean, Shiv doesn't have high win rate on track lock, and he's been nerfed like 3 patches in a row. So they don't balance off of win rate exclusively. Obviously, win rate is a tool, it's an indicator, but
yeah. It is. I mean, I feel like if it's a character that has a high skill ceiling, it should never have a high pub win rate. That's like my take personally.
Yeah, I agree.
When I used to play a lot of Dota back in the day, I distinctly remember Batrider having like a 38% win rate or something. He was horrible in pubs, like actually one of the worst characters. But he was first pick ban in comp, and I thought that was so cool. I like the disparity between pubs and comp play was so great that it was like that different. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. I think it's fine, yeah. Yeah. Cool Slowboard mentioned Chen. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I think it's fine for Doorman to be like, you know, benefit. It's obviously fine to have heroes whose design like benefits from communication, coordination, and team play, like Doorman. Thank you for the 12 months. Z Lamb Chops, I appreciate that. Almost a year? That is a year. 12 months is a year.
Still made it look really, really good.
I agree, Loft. I agree. Makes me laugh so much how Puckett has rage baited everyone. What do you do? Are the pick and ban list for Deathslam Invitational out? No.
How do we rate his last, Jake?
I don't know if we'll have. We didn't really track it throughout the tournament, so I don't know if we'll have that. I have like the win rate of heroes. I have the win rate of heroes, and I have like how often each hero is played. Funnily enough, the highest win rate hero with like a significant game count at the Deathslam Invitational is Lash. Lash had the highest win rate out of any hero that was played like more than like 2 games or whatever. There's like some heroes that had like 100% win rate. I think there was 2 heroes, but they had like 1 or 2 games or something. But yeah, Lash had a significant amount of games, and he had the highest win rate.
What was Page's win rate?
Let me check. I have it right here.
After a few solid plays, a few solid openers, Leviathan really adapted.
I'll show it on stream in a sec. I think we have the spreadsheet. It's not pretty or whatever, but it's just we track this kind of annually.
But it's the same result. Leviathan will be moving on to our grand final for EU.
So this is what we have. Okay, let me turn off my camera so that people can actually see the thing. Sorry for all the people that are blinded. Basically, Holiday and Infernus had 100% win rate, but they had like 2 games or 1 game or whatever, so like whatever. Then there's Lash. Now you said Page's win rate. Where's Page here?
Yeah, it's
Page 35% win rate. That was not good. So Lash, Calico, Viscus, Shiv, Billy, Pocket, all these heroes have really high win rates. Like the big team fight heroes just had really high win rates across the board, it seemed.
Basically, for Lash, the reason why his win rate, I mean, obviously there's other, you know, external factors like the Spirit Chop buff. I think he got some individual buff as well, is when characters that have intangibility leave the meta. So your pockets and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The less that are on a team or like that are
Well, to be
desired.
fair,
on a single
Pocket was
team,
extremely
the better
meta.
Lash looks. Yeah.
Pocket
Yeah,
had
he was
21
meta,
games
like,
played.
but that's one. We're talking about one guy.
Yeah,
So it's like, you know,
for sure.
like,
Ivy was like
Calvin's pretty good
completely
against him,
not meta. Like Ivy, like carry Ivy was like completely out of the meta, right? Mino was not that meta, so you're 100% right. Like these invulnerability characters just weren't as common. Oh wait, they're talking about me.
Are they?
Yeah, they said Deathy. Wait, Lightbringer? They're talking about you.
We also had Rena, low now.
What?
We had Crayon, Vegas,
I don't know. I think they were just talking about the watch party. They mentioned you as well.
You know, didn't really have much of a defensive pick on Drifter, but hey, it's okay.
Cool.
Just don't pick it again. But no, overall, it was a really good community experience.
Anyway, I just want to note about the reason why I asked about Page is because when I think about a meta that involves Lash, the reason why you can pick Page is typically because Lash and Calico aren't in the meta. If those characters are pickable, Page is really bad, like super bad. She just dies. She actually just fucking dies. There's just no other way to say it. She actually explodes. And that explains probably her win rate if Lash is doing so well.
Well, Lash and Calico were the two highest win rate heroes. So checks out. I mean, to be fair, Calico only had 4 games. Like some of these win rates are like kind of disingenuous. You know, like Visca's only had 4 games. Like even Lash is 14 games. It's not. I mean, it's more statistically significant than Night Shift stats, but it still like isn't very statistically significant. Like it's still, you know, a 2-day event, right? Like we would need more games than that.
It's just like a meta trend thing. You can just see. I mean, like I wouldn't be very keen to pick Page into a Lash comp base. I just never am gonna do that.
Yeah.
What is that fight?
You mean the opposite? You wouldn't. You wouldn't pick Page into Lash. I'm sorry. Maybe that's what you said.
Maybe it is. I don't know. My brain doesn't work so good. I probably said something dumb.
Okay, well, I guess he's not dying here, and he's just doing whatever.
Someone said ass instead of ah. I must be in heaven. Oh yeah. What's with the TikTok trend of just saying ah instead of ass? Why is ass such a bad word nowadays?
I don't know. I'm old. I just say all the offensive words anyway. I don't care.
Gets censored? Wait, ass gets censored on TikTok? There's no way.
Really clean game from him, like in the late game, not getting picked off, having a great start.
TikTok banned the word ass? There's no way. I don't believe it.
Their power peaks, but you know, a lot of these big catches.
What does Lightbringer think about Para Carry? I'm assuming Para Carry's not very good anymore now with the weapon scaling, but I don't know. What do you think?
Paradox Carry? The only reason I made that build is because her numbers were like ridiculous. I'm pretty sure they are way more in line now. Yeah, no, I would not recommend running that.
I had this whole discussion about Gun Doorman. What do you think about Gun Doorman? Because like melee creeps were telling me that Gun Doorman was OP. I was telling them that Doorman was OP, but Gun Doorman was like not it.
I mean, I'm not a fan of Gun Doorman after the nerfs. I think that for what you're doing, picking the character, just pick someone else, I guess. Pick Gun Abrams. I don't know. At least he's got health, you know?
I mean, their idea was that he can side lane for free. That was kind of like, their idea was like, hey, you can't really catch him on the side lane, and therefore, you know, you just lane janitors with the doors.
I mean, Mirage, I guess. I mean, you're just playing shitty Furion then, I guess.
True. Anecdotal, but Pars absolutely stomped an E6 lobby as Gun Doorman yesterday. I mean, yeah, you can definitely stomp lobbies. I mean, you know, any gun build, if you get going and you start snowballing and you get glass cannon stacks. I mean, the thing about John when he plays Gun Doorman is like, if he gets a couple glass cannon stacks, then obviously like any gun starts doing insane damage. Like, and Gun Doorman is no exception for sure. He'll do insane damage if you, but like also like people just don't buy metal skin. Like people, okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but people like just hate metal skin.
No, they don't. They think it's weak.
How does anyone think metal skin is weak, bro? It makes you immune.
I don't know.
For what?
Okay,
5 seconds?
I look at like how I perceive the game, and it's like it's very different from like how your average player would, right? Like you know, like they just see like, oh, 7 ults OP because I'm standing in fucking fire and I don't know how to leave. Metal skin, the numbers on metal skin are insane, and I actually saw a post on Reddit subreddit on Reddit that was asking for metal skin buffs. I was like, they wanted like a duration buff. I'm like, that shit is up like fucking, what is it, 25% of the time already? What are we doing? No, dude, like just use it properly.
Yeah, technically I think it's 20% uptime because it has a 5-second. Wait, actually, oh, you're right. It might be 25. 5-second duration, 20-second cooldown, right? Cooldown starts right away.
It's something insane like that. The number is crazy.
And also, like, if you get like superior duration or whatever, which like a lot of heroes just kind of want, for depending on what they might have, then it lasts like 6.4 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, it's broken. The item's broken. People are complaining about gun this, gun that. Dude, gun has never been meta. I will just say that it has not been meta a single time. I think outside of like 1 week, the entirety of Deadlock's history.
There was a gun meta for a very short time with the old item system. I believe this was probably around October 2024, I want to say.
Yeah, they nerfed that shit so fast.
Yeah, that gun meta did not last very long. They like made like huge changes, and they like made a bunch of items give like gun resist and shit. Like they made return, or like that was around the time return fire either got introduced to the game or it got buffed. I can't remember. No, yeah, I mean, gun meta was like that. Gun meta was terrible. I do agree. Like I don't think gun meta. Okay, I don't think if we're in a gun meta, I don't think it's healthy. But I think people overreact to gun for sure.
I don't know. I do feel I'm kind of understanding why they don't like it. It's because of the way like gunplay works in this game is very simple, I guess. Like there's not a lot of skill expression in the aim. It's very easy tracking basically. So it's kind of like it ends up like just feeling like a stat check rather than like an aim check or a skill check.
Sure. Yeah. People use metal skin to run away instead of fight a gun character. Yeah, I mean, metal skin is just like, it's so valued, and also people only consider metal skin when like there's full gun. But like if you're playing against people that are doing even like 40% of their damage from gun, like you're getting 100% immunity to 40% of their damage that cannot be reduced in any way other than using curse. The only counter is curse. So if they don't have a single curse on the enemy team, metal skin still gives you very significant damage mitigation in the way that is most useful, which is essentially in a burst fashion. You can control, right? You can have 100% resistance to a damage type for a set period of time, which is the way that most Deadlock fights work anyway, is like in short bursts, right?
Yep.
It's very, very powerful.
You get like something warp stone as well. I mean, it'd be nice if they would fix return fire. I don't even, like, I say fix. I don't even know what's wrong with this item. I just feel like it just doesn't do what it says half the time. I don't know why. I just get that vibe. Yeah. But it can miss. I know that return fire can actually miss your target.
That's because it's projectile for some reason. I don't know why return fire is a projectile though. Like, what is the point of
mail? I don't know. Maybe
exactly.
I'm Dota pilled a little bit too hard, but
well, I just don't see what the point of return fire being a projectile is. AP also counters metal skin.
It can headshot you
like
too.
Armor piercing rounds does nothing against metal skin. Like there is only one counter in the game to metal skin, and it's curse. There's wait, is there any ability that purges metal skin? I don't think so. I think it's literally just curse, right? Like there's no other counter.
It's curse, yeah, that's it.
There's nothing else you can do. Capacitor doesn't do that anymore. Only curse. Yeah, well, okay, metal skin was like kind of not that good in capacitor meta because, you know, every hero that did gun damage just bought capacitor anyway, and so therefore like buying metal skin was kind of useless, you know. Talon trap? Does Talon trap remove metal skin?
No, they like changed the wording on the trap when the curse purge got added. Like it's just like it does everything that curse does except for purge or something.
Yeah. Yeah, armor piercing does not bypass metal skin, just to clear that up. Like armor piercing doesn't do shit against metal skin. Like if there was metal skin for spirit, like people would freak the fuck out.
With more updates from a publisher. Thank you very much.
The closest we got is E-Shift, right?
Yeah. I mean, E-Shift was insane. E-Shift, yeah. You think Counterspell is the metal skin equivalent? Counterspell is like not even close though, because it's only 0.8 seconds, and you have to like time it properly, and you're not actionable during the time that it's useful. But it's the closest. You're right. Counterspell is the closest. You're right about that. Spellbreaker is like metal skin. No, Spellbreaker is like Spellbreaker's a very good item, don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's definitely not. You still take Tesla capacitor damage, you still take full auto and card damage, you still take love bites and afterburn damage. In 90% of my games that don't get value out of metal skin, I still die. That's because gun is not very good.
The reality is, everyone's saying gun this and gun that. You're not dying to gun. You're dying to spirit that is applied by gun. They're two different things.
Yeah.
Big standouts to me. I mean, obviously, I think the biggest.
Obviously, it depends, but when people like get melted by like a gun warden or a gun calico or something, it's just like just buy metal skin. But yeah, obviously, if you're getting melted by, you know, I mean, these heroes like Wraith and Infernus, etc., just do like infinite like hybrid damage that is like actually like, you know, you feel like you're getting shot at, but it's really you're taking a majority of spirit damage. So it's kind of like maybe it makes people feel a different way.
With the unsecured soul change.
GDK, let's keep it rolling as we
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Mr. Yan.
We of course have all the item changes, but walk me through the hotfix patch notes.
Disingenuous to completely disconnect M1 effects from gun. What do you mean by that?
I think this will make a lot of people happy because I feel like
Why is
They're
Haze not-
completely distinct.
nerfs, so it's kind of nice to get something given back to us there with the wall jump tech being a little bit.
People don't play Haze, do they? Is she popular on NA?
I mean, Haze is always one of the most popular heroes in the game from a pick perspective. Like she always
I
has a
just
high
mean
pick
like
rate.
high elo.
Oh, in high elo, no. But in comp, no. Like Haze hasn't really been picked much in like scrims and tournament and high elo games that much. I haven't seen Haze in my lobbies very much either.
I think she's S tier this patch.
I think one thing that's super interesting is this new dynamic with when you're in the pit and we can Patron.
Gun damage should be renamed to physical damage. What would that accomplish?
I mean, let's face it, if you're in the pit, you're probably going to get absolutely wrecked. So this might save a few.
Other than making it sound more like Dota.
At least it's a little bit more defensible when you're actually having that.
They need to make a metal skin for Spirit IDC. You know, like, with the way the game works, I kind of. I mean, obviously, I don't want metal skin for Spirit. I think the game would just be kind of unfun, but.
Thank you,
You know.
for all the updates. We've got more details.
Yeah, it's a complicated topic.
Already, so let's jump into the conversation
I mean, by design, I'm not a huge fan of metal skin. I think return fire should be the de facto option, but it sucks. So, because it's more interactive, right? Like the opponent can make the choice to keep shooting you, but metal skin is like you do nothing now. It's like okay, I guess I'll just leave.
I mean, look,
Yep,
overall,
yep.
I think if melee creeps could come to EU, it would be a close one. But across EU versus EU, Abrahams, they are the team to beat. Roster changes don't really matter. ABL out, Hoot back in, and they haven't missed a beat. Abrahams, I mean, what more can you say? This is a team that not only has incredible fundamentals.
Metal skins for bullets is kind of unfun. I do agree. I agree. Metal skin is like, yeah, you know, yeah. You guys didn't even live through like the crazy metal skin meta. Like, for those of you that remember the metal skin meta, where like legit everyone was buying metal skin with old item system because it used to block towers and like melees. It blocked actually everything. Like metal skin was like so insane that you could just dive like the base with metal skin and take no damage.
I think it was during the Haze Ricochet meta as well. Like Haze was like, I kill everyone instantly if they don't buy this item. You'd just be mad when your team didn't buy metal skin.
Yeah, it would just like be like actually like 6 metal skins. There's no reason not to buy metal skin.
Depend on who's playing what. One of the most feared combinations that we have in Deadlock is probably still together on Shiv. So something we talk a lot about if Shiv is able to be put on together.
How do you counter hybrid gun, Mina, Infernus, Geist, Wraith, etc.? So the answer that a lot of people are not going to against those heroes is Curse very often. Like Curse is actually just the fuck you button, basically. Obviously, it's a very expensive answer, but it's true that the heroes that have very hybrid damage are much harder to counter, and that's the reason why they tend to be like more meta. Because you can't just buy metal skin against them, or you can't just like itemize easily against their damage type.
Yeah, when I think about D-Mov, I mean, it's a player where was very notable on Buff Enjoyers, and I think D-Mov...
Read YouTube chat? I do, yeah.
What I want to see from Abrahams is putting D-Mov on the W mouse 1 roll. Like, I don't like D-Mov on Wraith.
Just remove hybrid heroes and metal skin from the game at the same time. That would be a massive rework of everything.
To the opposition previously.
Maybe they'll do that. Who knows? I do think that having heroes that have like a more definitive identity is kind of good. Like I get what they're going for with trying to have every hero like kind of do like a little bit of everything and like you can go for different builds, etc. But it's just so hard to balance having heroes that are like, okay, this guy's clearly a gun hero, this guy's clearly a spirit hero. Like that stuff makes sense.
Isn't their design decision sort of online with how they're doing how you queue for the game? Like you don't you pick a selection of characters,
Yo, thank
right?
you,
So
thank you
could
so much for
have
the raid, Maui Snake. Appreciate
six,
that.
like spirit characters. And it's like, well,
Yeah.
not one of these guys should get gun probably.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I just got raided.
I
Sorry.
was just saying, like the idea of like being able to do all jobs is probably a symptom of them wanting you to be able to not like have all like a draft basically. You just queue random characters, right? So if you get 6 spirit characters, you kind of want to be able to still build gun without feeling completely worthless.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But they will move towards the draft eventually, almost guaranteed. I'd be extremely surprised if they don't add draft to this game at some point. I'm not saying they'll do it soon, but
I hope. I honestly, I hope. The Homeless Viper, I mean,
I would be
have
very
no
surprised.
idea. I don't know what they're doing.
actually maybe a little bit ahead of
I don't know either, but I think it would be. It would be very surprising if they go the direction of no draft ever. I mean, at the very minimum, competitive play will always have draft, and since competitive play will always have draft, and I think that it's very likely Valve will try to foster some esports scene with this game, at least, you know, given their historical activities, then I think that it's very likely that there will be ranked matchmaking, and then the ranked matchmaking there will be draft at some point.
I think when characters like Min and them released, like I feel like draft complaints went up more because like her like in particular her design is very pointed, and
Right.
a pointed design like that in a draftless system is painful if you get unlucky.
The new heroes are definitely, there's more specialists in the new heroes. Like, obviously, for example, Paige is very, like, unapologetically a support hero. Like, in fact, they nerfed her gun so much that now her gun is, like, I mean, her gun is still fine early. It's a decent gun early, but, like, you cannot build gun Paige. And spirit damage dealing Paige is very, very unreliable, which leaves you, like, basically support Paige is very clearly what they want you to do, right?
Yeah. No, Doorman's open. I think Doorman's first pick for the buff to earn. I think it's crazy. Not yeah. I think you ban Doorman. I don't fuck Billy. You ban Doorman.
Yeah. I mean, Billy is also just insane still though, but he did get nerfed, and obviously these teams haven't had a lot of time to adapt. Banning Mina from Abraham's it is interesting, but considering what we saw last game, I mean, I kind of agree with it, to be honest. Mina looked completely unethical that game.
I'm curious where Abrams is going to be too, ZP, because Abrams seems really
Also, I agree with you, Soko, in the sense that plated should work against a lot of these things that it doesn't work against, like Merc Mag or Full Auto, for example, are obvious examples of, like, you feel like plated should work against these and it doesn't.
Yeah, they can grab Shiv. I mean, Shiv did get hit with more nerfs.
They have been steadily nerfing Haze's natural predators patch after. I love the way you described it. They've been nerfing Haze's natural predators, like they're hunting Haze in the wild. That's so funny. Until the Siphon nerf has never really been touched, hit negatively. That's true. Like in the wild, we have the wild Haze being struck by the lash.
That would be a change for Abraham. It's also kind of a change in how Shiv himself is getting valued. But okay, Shiv still comes in. You still need a front line, and he was one of the only frontliners left.
It's interesting because I could still see a place for an Infernus as well.
You know, isn't Green Yamato like actually kind of crazy this patch too? Like just tank Yamato?
I think so. Yeah, your damage item could just be what, Torment Pulse. You get a Torment Pulse.
You just go Torment Pulse, Improved Spirit.
Yeah, you just run at people.
You just buy Colossus later. Colossus is already good on her. Now, in theory, it might even be better. Her health gain is decent. Like, what, 40? Or low 40s?
She has, like, really bad baseline HP, but I think at late game, she's pretty... Given her, like, squishiness early, she's pretty tanky late.
You can go Kevlar, too. You can pair a Kevlar with Colossus and shit and just become, like, super unkillable.
Yep.
And at people's faces. Makes sense. This game has reaffirmed my love for greens. I love vegetables. Same.
Eat your veggies.
True, guys. I get too carried away. Torment Pulse and Boundless. Isn't getting just Torment, Improved Spirit, and then if you want to scale further, you just go Transcend and Cooldown? Might be better. And if you're going tank anyway and you're buying Colossus and Diviners, Transcendent Cooldown's probably better value.
I'm getting Witchmail, fuck it.
Witchmail. Yeah.
Yeah, Wishmail and Yamato just spamming 3. I don't know. Like the health regen is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, Sinclair, anytime there's a pocket on
Spamming 3. Go healing tempo. Just hold left click.
options you have. Also, it is EU versus EU. Oh, okay. Now Kelvin's there. Yeah, actually, I think 100% Sinclair would make a lot of sense for either of the.
Witchmail is such a funny item. Yeah, Witchmail is such a funny item that's been basically useless for a long time, just because you just get fucking one shot. So you never really get a time to use it. But yeah.
It's buffed this patch. Like if
It
you
is
think
buffed
about
this
it, like it's buffed for the squishies as well. Before it was a tank only item, maybe. Like and now with tank.
Or it was a
buster
Moe and
change,
Curl item only.
Yeah, it's actually just a Moe and Curl item.
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah,
now
literally.
with the vit changes, stuff like that, like it should feel a lot less bad to buy items like that, just like Witchmail or whatever. For sure, should feel way better to buy those.
Yeah. What's the rationale for drafting Viscous, do you think? Is he purely for utility or is he built hybrid? I'm guessing it's like a utility Viscous, and also you have to understand that the urn changes or buffs to every hero that impacts the urn significantly, and Viscous is one of the heroes that impacts the urn the most in the entire game.
I also
So it
think
makes a
Viscous
lot
is
of
just
sense to
broken.
me.
Right, like I put Viscous right next to Doorman in terms of game warping brokenness, basically.
Because of Cube and Puddle Punch, or?
Everything is whole kit. I mean, his splatter's a bit boring, I guess, but yeah, the cube is broken. It's a cleanse at max rank. His puddle punch is I think it's 12 seconds at max rank, and it's a heavy punch, so you get a ranged urn deny. It's so much damage as well, and it's insane mobility too. It's like a turbo warp stone. I don't know. I think Viscous is broken, but he's gated by his the pilot's skill.
That's fair. I mean, honestly, like it was hard for me, like in my community tier list right now, I have Viscous pretty low, and it was hard for me to put Viscous high because I just don't see Viscous players doing well. I also think it's one of those heroes that's significantly stronger in organized play than matchmaking as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Christmas show and final money match of the year. In the chat for ZP and HD. And Puckett. We're up in Puckett's camera focus, by the way. We're figuring out how to do it. He's had the same camera. Puckett can be just as an HD, Dan.
I'm not keen on the
My camera right now.
the characters they gave Abrahams are crazy.
It's a ribeye.
It did give them a lot of pretty crazy characters.
But Dan, it's not just the ribeye that's cooking. You take a look here at the lane.
I actually don't think that they're like uncomfortable on a single pick, except for maybe Warden. Who's playing Warden? Sonya.
Sonya's playing
Yeah, I
Warden.
don't think he cares. I think he's totally fine playing Warden.
Yeah, the screw jab dagger can
Definitely got a lot of comfort.
especially if you get nice setups around it. It can get like maximum damage right off the connection. So
Who's playing the pocket? Is it who?
surprise you, I feel like. And it might be something that people are still getting used to playing against.
I would imagine it's him.
Not this level, maybe
It could be No, it'll be Tass on Doorman.
It seems like getting
Yeah. I think it's Tass and Dorman together on Shiv. It's probably Demov on the Calico.
On this. It's very high tempo. Viper kind of has to be really successful in the lane, and being up against the Warden Calico.
Is it being played on new patch? Yes. Does the Vitality investment change a buff or nerf for Shiv? Because most bruisers got nerf, but I feel like for Shiv it's buff. Basically, all that determines whether it's a buff or a nerf is what your base HP is and what your HP per boon gain is. So I forget Shiv's base HP and HP per goon, per boon, not per goon. I would guess that it's probably like, yeah, I watched too much Zergy. I would guess that it's not super consequential for Shiv. But yeah.
It's likely a net neutral, I think, for Shiv.
The Shiv goon build. Per goon.
And so for that reason, it's very important that Abraham has managed to keep this lane in check. Because a huge win condition here is that this Viper has a strong laning phase. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this Viper Lash lane and this lane, it's gonna be tough for them.
And that's a very difficult combo to actually...
I mean, that lane just has so much sustain, it's unreal.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like... Both of these heroes kind of rely to getting people to half HP, but against Ward and Kelvin, I think you're gonna struggle to do that. And then Kelvin just bought Guardian Ward, so he can just stand back and protect his Warden, and Warden has double shield now, and it's gonna be tough.
Like, it's just gonna be such a consistent threat, and it's too tanky.
Go check out my base hybrid 7 build. My name is Jort on Steam. I swear it's so busted with this new patch I'm carrying every game. Look, I believe you.
Attention into the roaming, where Abraham's is a lot more into roaming here, where they're actually feeding a lot of farms together via the mid. And take a look at Tass. Tass may be looking for a little bite of the
Was the
apple.
Shiv ult range nerf unnecessary? I feel like they could have nerfed something else. I mean, they can always nerf different things. I think that the reason they nerfed the Shiv ult range is because it is one of the more frustrating aspects of Shiv is when you feel like Shiv is just flying at you, ulting you. It's something that's just upsetting to play against. And that's my guess for why they would nerf that part of Shiv. I think they figured, okay, Shiv is like being prioed a lot. This hero is like, you know, a lot of people are complaining about it, etc. Let's nerf him in some way. And then I would guess the discussion from there went, okay, what can we nerf? And then, okay, well, a lot of people just like complain about getting executed. So let's make it so you have to be a little closer.
I mean, if you think about it for Shiv, I mean, it is a big pain point in pubs, but like they have hit every other point of that character's kit in like massive ways, except for the ult.
No, don't worry,
like,
Jert, you're good.
I guess
you're
you can count
Jert, you're
rage
good.
as the ult sort of, but the actual execute thing, they haven't touched. To draw a parallel to Dota, there is a character that operates similarly with an execute in Dota is Axe, and when I played Axe was shit. He was just a meme pick. Like he was like annoying in off lane and then did nothing for the rest of the game outside of big calls. And he had to get in melee range to execute you, and it was just not that good. It was not amazing. You're already using your gap close to get in.
No, the execute of Axe is also flat.
Is it? Was it like, oh, it doesn't use
It's always 5
percent?
HP. No.
Okay, I can't remember. It's been a long time, but I know he had an execute, so it was a huge amount more damage. So the trick is that Axe doesn't have inbuilt mobility. He has to buy a Blink Dagger, and why does he have to buy a Blink Dagger? Is to buy a Blink Dagger to use his call. And then if you look at Shiv, he has a dash. Why does he need a ranged execute? Yeah, like he has so many ways to get in comparison. Like I don't know. It seems weird to me that he's got a high range on his execute. Honestly.
We'll see just how contested they are.
I'm still feeling bad that Puckett overcooked his steak. Everyone needs to take a moment of silence for Puckett.
We've got the new Jert command.
There's gonna be some people chat be like,
Jert, guys, Jert swears by his 7 build. Check it out. Apparently he's carrying games.
Those people don't know how to eat steak, ZP. Those people are uncultured and must be dealt with.
They should change it so he has to melee to execute. The problem is that the melee risk to reward in this game, especially with the existence of rebuttal, is like right now, like you can't really make things rely on melee very much unless they like have like hacks, so to speak. What I mean by that is, for example, like Viscous Puddle Punch is not like a true melee. Like, first of all, that shit is way harder to react to than a melee. Like, I don't care what anybody says, parrying Puddle Punch consistently is actually insanely difficult.
I don't know, man. Your age might be showing a little bit.
Maybe. I don't know. Do you parry Puddle Punch consistently? I don't see any.
Hell no, I'm tanking the shit out of that stuff, bro. I'm way too old for this shit.
That's what I'm saying. They could redeem the build review for Jert. Wait, what? Oh shit. Okay, I'll review it after this game.
A little bit friskier, at least looking at the minimap, but looking at the health bars, relatively quiet. I mean, the problem is that
all right, we won't leave Jert hanging.
The other thing about parrying, like especially puddle punches and stuff like that, is they're like conditional, right? Like for regular melees, like there's a requirement, like that you need to be in proximity of the enemy. Like typically, there's some tells with ammo considerations and things like that. Puddle punch is just like, here's a punch, fuck you, and then like he's also shooting you at the same time and flinging a bunch of green shit at you. So it's pretty hard to react to, I think.
Yeah. The only conditional is like sometimes like the easy puddle punches are like they'll do it on like you know, geometry behind you. So if you're like like if there's a wall right behind you, you can like kind of expect it a little bit more, perhaps. But other than that, yeah.
It's Leviathan that are pretty defensive here as well. So
Viper meta before Haze? Or what do you mean? Green on, your Haze hero should be good. Your Haze hero should be good.
Haze is good. She's very good this patch.
Honestly, as I look at it, okay, Empty Dreams on the board finally gets one.
Your time to shine.
It'll take people a while to figure out, but 25% solo money, I cannot like, I don't know, overemphasize like how big of a buff that is to solo assassins like Haze.
Calico should be also really strong, I think. She's another hero that just has like this roaming burst potential.
Yeah, I mean, by that metric, I mean, Viper is the same too. She's just, I mean, being invisible just makes it easier to catch a guy by themselves.
Yeah.
which I think is probably a good thing actually. I know, what do you sound on it?
Brennan just likes to cope when he takes 300 damage. Brennan, Haze is also tankier this patch. And Spirit got nerfed a little bit. Think about that. Go Viper, get all the stam items for 10 stam.
I mean, deadass, if you're a Haze player and you wanna play like a solo assassin, just get like what would I do? I do Battle Vest, Bullet, Lifesteal, Fury Trance, Slowing Hex, and then just run in their jungle and farm them. Like that just sounds so free.
Actually, because I feel like people are a little bit too easy going in lane phase sometimes. So it's good to have.
Just pop ult, pop Fury Trance, 40% fire rate, boom.
But the yeah, there we go. The cloak is gonna get you out of trouble if you are Hoots.
And then for purple items, you can just get like Bullet Resist Shredder, Slowing Hex, and whatever other item you like. Those are probably your best. I mean, Surge of Power is pretty decent too if you just want to go that route. You go. I mean, you could just go Improve Spirit. You could just go Improve Spirit, BRS, Slowing Hex if you wanted. Or what if you go Rusted Barrel?
Yeah, it's a very good item. 100%.
Rusted Barrel, Extra Spirit, Bullet Resist Shredder, Slowing Hex, boom. Best Calico build, type of build this patch? You're probably going to want to go for like an Assassin type of Calico build, like Spirit, just like one-shot type build with Arctic Blast, I think would be really good. Like you want to like, you're going to want to like snowball.
This game's closer than I thought it would be. I thought it would be kind of more of a shutout from lane.
And yeah, the laning stage is, I mean, Leviathan is ahead right now, in fact. Very slightly, but still.
I mean, I'm not keen on the drafts. Like, looking at the drafts, I just feel like they're gonna get run over after like 20 minutes. But I mean, maybe some crazy shit will happen.
I think Lash needs Stomp CD reduction again. Lash should be good this patch. Arguably better than last. Actually, no, objectively better than last, I would say.
But now we're starting to get into that mid game now, ZP.
Yeah, I mean, Tusk keeps doing this off.
Lash was already, in my opinion, a solid like A or even S tier pick, depending. I think he's really strong this patch. Especially with like the like incentive to like fight Urn more. Like Lash is good at fighting Urn. Lash likes fighting the Urn.
Yep.
The Lash cope is crazy. It's true that Lash players are kind of like specialists at complaining. I will look. I'm a Lash player. I love Lash, but the Lash players are kind of specialists at complaining about like every little movement in Lash nerf. You know.
Escaping when many a Shiv otherwise would have died. And now
Milia players of Deadlock.
What's Milia?
He's talking about Strive. Well, it's Guilty Gear, I guess. Yeah, it's a fighting game.
Is in terms of numbers, 3 against 3 at the moment, at least in terms of the players.
I was
I just laughed extra hard, just because I play a character that basically one shots that hero or the character as well. So it's just extra funny.
Yeah.
If you fight here and win,
What do you think about Spirit Snatch actually after all these changes?
such a better earn setup here. Just for
They made it like be less effective on light melee, and also like now it got nerfed by a couple percent, right? It's like 12% now instead of 15 or something.
Gonna walk on through.
I don't know. I kind of feel like it shouldn't have been doing the like double steal. Like it should have stolen like one of the stats and then just like given you the buff for the other half or something, or done a shred. Because I think a double steal, like a swap, it just was the most effective item you could buy if you had a way to apply it.
Right. Good shred was out of control. Well, yeah, weapon shred is like even more out of control, but it doesn't matter because gun sucks. Gun shred is actually like extremely readily available, but like yeah, it truly does not matter.
I think the most egregious gun shred item is Bullet Resist Shredder. I think all the other ones are pretty fair for the most part.
Yeah, Bullet Resist Shredder is crazy strong, especially since it's universal shred, like applies to objectives, neutrals, everything. Like, Weakening Headshot is like the most fair. Weakening Headshot is like the most fair like shred item ever. It's just like very standard, like whatever. Like Hollow Point, you need to be above a certain threshold for it to be active, so fair enough, you know.
I don't know, it feels like, I mean, when do you buy Weakening? Like, if you're in a game, like, it's like, oh, it's available at 1600, right? And you're thinking, okay, I'm gonna buy this. And it's like kind of like the same idea, like, when you buy Siphon, I'm gonna PvP when I buy this item. The game just doesn't play like that. You're not running at people 24/7, so it's never an optimal buy early.
Yeah, you're always better buy Bullet Resist Shredder. and or like just saving up for Hollow Point.
Force Empty Dreams
Yep.
a little bit further back and limit some of the playmaking mobility
True.
that Empty Dreams might have been looking for.
For them becoming Thanos, yeah. Wonder what type of build he'll go.
For quite a long period of time. Looks like it might get dealt with finally.
I don't know, but Obi-Kim is homeless, and that's a problem.
Looking robust.
Homeless Vindicta is definitely not the best homeless hero.
Deterred for now.
Because now his snipes don't actually really do
Damage on the assassinator.
enough damage.
The build that they're doing is like super nerfed, right? They lost like probably like 10 or 15 spirit total. Wait, let me look.
Yeah. It lost, I think Rapid Recharge lost, what, 6 spirit? And then the Spirit Spike lost, what, 5? It lost at least 10 spirit.
It was a lot, a big number. Large number was reduced, and she had a big multi, even if it was written weirdly.
Yeah, because the multi hits twice. For those people that don't understand why Vindicta has a bit multi, it's because the multi is calculated twice, basically, because she had spirit scaling on her base damage and spirit scaling on the bonus damage, and those spirit scalings are different, but they're like, you know, both damages get added, essentially. She doesn't only do the bonus damage or only do the base damage, she always does both damages.
Yeah, so I mean, like, it might say like 1 and 1 or whatever, but actually she's got like a power slash ratio of like 2. Ooh, that was a fat charge. Oh my, he's
Massive.
throwing hands.
Doesn't matter.
He's throwing hands.
I will say I played a little bit of Abrams before this patch, and I was like, holy fuck, this hero is just dealing so much damage, even though I'm so bad at him.
I mean, he's always kind of been good when he's in his element, I think. It's just before, like, it's honestly the medic trooper change, I think. He can really be aggressive and flex the, his 3. His 3 is actually way better now because of that change.
Also, someone asked, can they use Snowball? Yes, they can use Snowballs. I don't think they're going to come into play much. I mean, the Snowballs are like, you know, unless you have a max level Snowball, I'm pretty sure, like, Snowball is just objectively worse than almost everything that you can do. But if you have a max level Snowball, there might be a point where it comes into play.
I haven't had a chance to play, but when I did log in to just look at the patch, the Snowball like literally didn't go anywhere. So I feel like you can't actually throw it at people.
No, it scales with levels and shit. So like to unlock levels, you need to go do the challenge, and like when it's higher level, from what I've seen, like you can actually throw it. But like, yeah, like base Snowball is like completely useless.
It's like an insult. The
Yeah.
guy and throw a Snowball at him.
It is.
In comes the pocket. Hoot's is not messing around. He's pretty well farmed up, at least compared to the rest of Leviathan.
I just checked. Snowball use results in a permaman. Okay, all right. Okay.
Heavyweight battle.
Oh, yeah, this one is kind of looking pretty over though.
At this point, ZP, it feels
yeah, I mean they're losing walkers.
it kind of feels like
The Viper could split that one down.
They can also get maybe comebacker and.
it really has come and gone. They didn't do
Is
enough
it?
in the
Actually, they
I don't
can.
know. I don't see them.
Although Empty Dreams will
No
do
way.
what he can by himself, it's
Let the guys kill mid first. Let the guys kill mid first.
Oh, she's not gonna get it. I don't think there's 2 people that rotated. I don't know if she was gonna get it. Maybe she was.
I think if the Viper had like actually delayed the pressure there a bit, you kill him. Like he probably won't get the side one, but the mid walker matters so much more than the side one.
Yeah. I agree.
People that need farm on Abraham's generally have it. I mean, together could stand to be a little bit richer, but
No, it's not real, Sleppo. Don't fall for the bait. It's not real. It's not real. They're not getting banned if they use Snowball, guys. It's
and we'll see if they're able to make something out of nothing right now.
I mean, I don't know if it's different in game, but it was like had a really long like lockout, like animation lockout as well. There's no way that's broken, right?
No. I mean, I think that they made the Snowball basically like they were probably afraid that it, like if it was good, like it would, you know, yeah.
I don't know that they would be able to very easily catch Abraham's, but with that said, the urn has been grabbed and dropped. Is it dropped? Yes, it's been dropped by Abraham's, and Abraham's.
The DMDP told you it's bannable. Oh, okay. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, not massively. It's only a 10k lead, so it can be squandered.
Why do my actives show up in the middle of the screen?
Yeah.
I saw somebody else with that glitch. I don't know what that's about.
So mods, turn your mods off or get them updated.
Where they come out, and they're fine with this going late. Like,
Yeah,
by all rights,
that would make
as far as
sense.
scaling goes, Abraham's is going to do better in a late game versus late game.
Why does the mid walker matter more than the side one? Well, from my perspective, and maybe Lightbringer thinks differently about it, I just think about as far as like map pressure and like presence goes, getting rid. First of all, the mid walker is like, if the mid walker is the last one alive, it's way harder to push because it's very central and very easy for the defenders to like make their way towards it, especially with all the jump pads present on the map and the direction the jump pads pointed and all that stuff. So that's why I think it's more important.
The primary reason for me is mid prio. Like having that little chunk of zipline cut off when someone's doing mid is horrible. Like you go from like maybe being able to contest to not having a chance at all. I mean, it just feels horrible as well. Like I mean, if they're doing mid and you just actually can't get there, it just feels so bad.
Like she actually does damage to herself in the late game. With the changes
It's the same reason why you should still give a shit about your guardians even as the game goes on. Like if it's 20 minutes, you still got a guardian, you should still kind of care about that. What it does to the zip lines is really impactful for pressure.
I mean, I kind of agree and kind of disagree in the sense that like the problem is that the guardians just like they just fucking die. Like if anybody if anybody wants to kill it, like they will. Like, you know, past 10 minutes, if I want to kill a guardian, there's nothing you can do to stop me. Like especially if I want a hero that has any form of mobility, I can literally just like go backdoor it.
Yeah. They have managed to successfully hostage this urn for, it's been 4 minutes now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate.
There's just nothing left in the jungle. Like,
they fall back onto mid boss, but instead
We're gonna try to mid here.
I'm just gonna force mid.
right now, where they're gonna
Yep.
be mid boss.
Does Viper have max ult?
Viper does not have ult right now, so it doesn't matter.
Very quickly indeed.
I mean, it
I mean,
gets up
there
pretty
should
quick.
be a
I
free
don't know what his
mid.
build
There should be a
is.
free mid, and
So, like,
Viper's not gonna have ult in time, I don't think.
some better graphics, some
It's a free mid, and also Hoot managed to grab the urn before Leviathan got to it, so that should be GG. How often do you think the Super Troopers from Shrines will matter? You know, I haven't really felt it too much. But it does keep your waves pushed, in theory.
It puts you on a timer as the winners as well. Since your waves are always going to push, there's
losing
only
money.
subtle effects that things do. Yeah, you're losing money if you're not constantly aggressing, which means that the enemy team is getting full waves shoved into their base. And I think unlike Dota, the megas in this game don't have a penalty for their money, I'm pretty sure. So
Yeah, I don't think there's any
it's just
penalty, and also
full
the
money.
megas are not actually that hard to kill. Like in Dota, the megas are like, they're fucking beasts, you know? Like, you're not gonna kill the megas unless you're like a carry with a, like, itemized for megas, like B Fury or like Maelstrom or whatever, like.
I mean, they are just straight up murdering your maidens or your crystal maidens or whatever. Like they're just actually dying.
Yeah. In this game, well, first of all, the quote-unquote megas that just got added are only 30% tankier, right? I think.
Yeah, it's like it's marginal. It's enough to make it push, but not like, you know, insane.
To be cleaned up here. Sanya Sniper is just having his way with the Leviathan jungle on the left side.
I don't know. You give a team Kelvin Doorman. How do you beat that? Kelvin Doormanship. I mean, I just don't see how, even if Leviathan were even. I mean, yeah, even if Leviathan are even, how do you ever win a team fight against this comp?
It tends to be a little bit buggy, but in this instance, Doorman going for the turn in, and it's just very
Punch him.
opposition for Leviathan because you just can't commit.
Punch him.
You lose straight up.
They're too poor, bro. They have no hands.
Overdives a little bit here. You may be able to punch this.
Hoot was doing something crazy over there.
Hoot goes in the briefcase, but there is the save from Taz.
Oh.
Luggage cart, able to buy some space, remove most of that mistake.
Do you think that the urn door interaction needs to get nerfed?
So good.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. It just feels like right now, like Viscous and Doorman just have like cheap feeling interactions with the urn. Like it doesn't feel good to go to the urn and just get puddle bunched 3 times, and it doesn't feel good to go to the urn for Doorman to just be like staring at you through his door from a safe location and just not allowing you to turn it in ever.
I just come back to the idea of win conditions, Dan.
So yeah, I would like to see something done about that. I don't know exactly what, but it does feel cheap. Yeah.
Even a late game Spirit Viper, especially one as fed as Empty Dream.
I don't know, I'm looking
Patron
at like
changes.
you know how there was like broken character combos in Dota. I think like one of the original classics was like Wisp and Tiny. I think that was like
sure,
one of the
yeah.
OG combos. I kind of feel like Kelvin Doorman are sort of like that right now, because like you can not only have like instant urn
Guarantee
transportation,
earn.
but
Yeah.
yeah, like you can actually just be like, yeah, you're doing nothing, and that feels bad.
You can door the Kelvin. You can like it's just like you can have a door and then you can dome it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the Kelvin dome interaction, like when they added it, everyone thought that it meant that you couldn't turn in the urn anymore when in dome, but it just means that the urn itself is frozen. But if somebody that's not Kelvin has it, they can still turn it in, which is like, you know, I feel like that shouldn't work that way. I feel like you just shouldn't be able to turn in the urn in dome, period. And Lona said that it should make you drop the urn if you walk through the door, which, you know, yeah, why not?
I don't know. People are just not using Doorman, so. I think the interaction that I don't like about Doorman, when I think of it from a comp perspective, is the fact that he can put his first door down at the urn and then just walk away, and you have to guess if he's in any sort of range to contest you. He could be in his base.
True. Especially when he has max door. Like when he has max door, that shit is forever. Like before he has max door, he actually has to be like somewhat close. I mean, it's still really far, don't get me wrong. But like you are right that when he has max door, like he can almost literally be in his base. You walk through the door with urn and instantly die. Wait, genius balance suggestion.
So I mean, that's totally consumed their efforts over the last few minutes, and now.
Yeah, I mean they could just make it so the texture is like near the urn or whatever, or just like you can't like, you know. I think it'd be a good like. I don't think you should be able to put the door right on top of the urn. I'm gonna be honest, like. That spot should not have a door. Like that's an easy fix, I think.
I think the urn idea needs to be changed a bit.
In what way?
I mean, okay, well, I mean, first of all, no one likes running a fetch mission, right? But as well, it also feels like overly punishing to like watch someone complete said fetch mission, especially if they're very good at traversing the map, to an instant reward. Like, I almost feel like you should put it down, get some reward for putting it down, and then it like sits there for 15 seconds spewing soul orbs and has like an owner that those will claim to or something like that. And you could punch it or something to change its ownership.
So you wouldn't get all the reward in one chunk, but rather you would get rewarded from map control basically for a period of time.
Yeah, it would also like, I mean, you could still leave these mechanics in, but they would be like way less oppressive. They'd still be really strong, but they wouldn't be like, oh my god, it was like the what am I thinking of? The Rejuve Dome thing. Like that was really dumb.
Yeah. Also, for the people asking what I think about the the Patron changes in Pit, I think it's a good change probably. I haven't really played yet, so I haven't been able to experience it myself. But on paper, I like the change a lot. Because now second phase Patron actually requires you to interact with the enemy team.
Their model actually grew, like became fat. And then the ones who are starved actually. Your
thoughts on Vindicta? Vindicta got nerfed a decent amount this patch. A lot of her items got nerfed as well. The kind of like full like focus on snipe got nerfed significantly, with rapid recharge getting nerfed, surge of power getting nerfed, spirit 4.8k investment getting nerfed.
You don't necessarily need to be this far deep. D-Bob's been the one to make first contact in this situation, but okay.
Yeah, it's always on latest patch. Yeah.
Limit testing is done. Leviathan is back up.
I think it's you can deny the souls more. You can already deny 40% of the souls, can you not? It's already. I feel like that's a reasonable percentage.
I think it ends up like, yeah, I think in total, yeah, it's like 40%.
We didn't get the best view of it.
I mean, that's a pretty reasonable percentage to me.
I don't know if that counts, is accounting for like the bonus.
I don't think it's counting the bonus, no. It's probably more like 30% or 35.
Affliction can, like, even if you're kind of winning a situation or something like that.
Why is Pocket buying a Scourge here? You know, he might be putting Scourge on his Warden. I'm gonna be honest. He might be doing that. I think people are only now just starting to put Scourge on teammates, but like that's one idea that Hydration. I mean, it didn't work out for Sneaky Golem, but you know, when I was in the Death Time Invitational tournament, that's kind of an idea that I had a long time ago, which was just like, You put Scourge on your teammate and you buy a bunch of debuffs as well, and all your debuffs apply, like your Scourge applies like your Mystic Vuln and your Suppressor and all that stuff that you buy yourself. So you can technically like spend like 10k, put that on your teammate that goes in, and you know he gets the benefits from that. Obviously then someone just buys Scourge.
Yeah, I mean they just buy Curse, but I think I like the idea, but I think I remember that game. I remember Scourge as a buy not making sense or something. I'd have to go back and look, but I remember like the value of Scourge itself was not that high in that game.
Right. I think the idea is cool. It may not have been the game for it. I honestly can't remember as well. This weekend is kind of a blur to me. Scourge applies the owner's debuffs? Yeah, it does, yeah. What's up, Quinn? Yeah, we got the patch. The frog is given. But Dota just got a big patch too. Dota got a new hero, so we know who the favorite child is for Valve. Dota got the Bard. What do you think of the Bard, Quinn? What do you think of the little frog Bard? Looks cool. I saw that he has like a little rhythm game. Maybe we need that in Deadlock. Like he plays like a little rhythm game with his abilities or something. I thought that was neat. Okay, I mean it's a big frog. All right, my bad, guys. It's a big frog. My bad. Dota got one hero after what, a year? Yeah, it's a joke, obviously. Like Deadlock has definitely received a lot of love.
I don't know, I looked at that character's E, his third ability, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna tell my ally to buy Dagon. That sounded fair, where I'm just reverberating the damage of Dagon.
It's just Mystic Reverb, right? His third ability?
It actually is, yeah, it's a reverb, is how it read. I don't know actually how it would play, but...
I haven't actually played, so I don't know. Deadlock, more like dead game? Yeah, I mean, we didn't even get a big holiday patch, and Dota gets a new hero. I mean, GG. It's not reverb, it's a dot. It's reverb, but as a dot? Okay. Regarding patron changes before the patch. Sorry, I'll just finish with this comment real quick. Like, a winning team couldn't end until they gained 40k advantage. Imagine those situations would be more frequent. I mean, that's kind of a skill issue. Like, before ending the game was like literally a joke. You just walked in the pit, you just insta-killed it. The situations, like, won't change that much.
Okay, well, looking at
what are you gonna say?
Oh, I was just memeing about the new frog character. Yeah, I don't know, the patron change stuff. I don't like if the enemy team is capable of fighting back. I mean, I don't you feel like they should have that opportunity? I just feel
100%.
bullshit to get you know your base just ripped apart, and they're not even interacting with you. Like, what did I do all this farming for? They don't even have to fight me. It's just stupid.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the only situations that this should change are the situations in which the game was close, but the enemy team just got like a timing and they just pushed into your base and they just completely ignored you and just killed your patron. Those are the only, like, main situations that are aimed to be changed by this.
Even if you throw 4 people into the pit, or rather into your fountain, probably not gonna save you. But overseas,
what did they change about the patron? Now the patron gets resistances based on the amount of allies in the pit. So there's amount of defenders in the pit. So if there's 2 defenders in the pit, for example, the patron is invulnerable. If there's 1 defender, it gets like what, 50% resist or something?
I think it's just like 50, 100 or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 50, 100. Is the snowball still all level 0 in game? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's invulnerable if there's 2 people. It takes no damage. 0.
You know who I want to see added to Deadlock? I want to see Doom. I need to put a 15-second fuck you disable, a 15-second curse on a guy that kills.
Bro, I think that people might. I think that people might freak out if Doom's added to Deadlock.
I mean, okay, so
I don't think people would be able to handle
talking
Doom.
to my friends, like, yeah, you know what character I want? They're all like asking for these cool characters. I'm like, yeah, I want Doom. I just want like a fuck you button, and that's it.
Do you want Doom to be? Okay, here's a question. Do you want the jungle in Deadlock to go like a more Dota approach in the sense of like character diversity in the jungle? You know how Dota has all the unique jungle creeps? Like, do you think Deadlock should go that route?
I feel like it's harder to flex that though than it is in an well, not RTS but a MOBA. Like you can't really like have unit control. You'd have to have like Doom consume thing, right?
Yeah. I'm not talking about the Doom consumption. I'm literally like, let's ignore Doom for a second. Let's just talk about jungle, like, because obviously, okay, the current jungle models I think largely like expected to be placeholders. Obviously, we don't actually know for sure, but I think it's very likely current jungle is like placeholder models fully. Like, so do you think that they should go with like the approach of having unique jungle camps, or do you like just every jungle camp kind of behaving the same way?
I mean, obviously it needs to be unique. It just looks ridiculous. We're just squishing bugs. Like, I don't know. It doesn't fit the theme.
The bugs.
Like,
Oh yeah, I gotta.
You can do so much. You know, with the you do so much with the thematics of the map. With custom mobs. So it just seems like a. It seems like a polished thing more than anything. But yeah, it definitely should have it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we gotta build review the Jurt build that he's been carrying with it. Let's take a look here. Yes, you're maxing power surge. First two items are extended mag monster rounds. Okay. You go enchanters, improve spirit life steal, boltist. Then you just go straight boundless.
God, I love this time of year.
Okay, I mean,
Based.
this can't be right, Jurt. Jurt, I've got some doubts, bro. I've got some doubts.
What's the AP? What's he
The AP is just he's maxing 3 right away. Just max 3, and then he's wait. He puts 2 points in power surge, then 1 point in ball, then maxes 3. He needs that 1 point in ball before he maxes 3, though.
Isn't it just a charge on the ball?
It's just a charge. Okay. Okay, hear me out, says Jurt. Okay, well, look, Jurt, here's my first complaint, okay? Where's your power spike? You don't have a power spike until boundless. And this is not even if your plan is just to farm, this is not optimal for farm. You know what I mean? Like, why do you have, what is extended mag doing here?
I mean, in general, outside of farm, I think extended mag is really bad on this character. His DPM is really high.
Like, should we just, instead of extended mag, how about we buy any item that helps you farm? You know, we could buy spirit shredder bullets. We could buy intensifying mag, right? We could even buy, like, I mean, I could even see opening rounds maybe. Why not? You could even buy active reload, I guess, for all I care. Oh, that's an old version? Oh, okay, my bad. My bad, Jurt. That's, I mean, that was your most recently updated version, by the way. This one is December 1st. This one is December 2nd. Jurt posed the new one. Yeah, we're all waiting, Jurt. You gotta publish it. Also, if you're buying Mystic Vulnerability, I'm pretty sure that buying this item like way earlier would like increase your farming speed like tremendously. Especially with how much spirit resist the neutrals have now.
I'm trying to think. I'd probably. I mean, I haven't looked at builds. I'm intentionally not looking at making builds until this delayed patch releases, because I think it's just funny watching people make stuff that is. It's just interesting. It's interesting. The builds that people are making are interesting. But yeah, I wouldn't get boundless. I mean, you have to remember, boundless. One of the unique stats on this item isn't the flat spirit. It's the percentage spirit. You get spirit with boons, so you tend to want to buy it later in the game, because that's when you're getting like the spirit statue bonuses. You're getting your boon per your spirit per boons, and you're amplifying that number, right? So if you get it really early, it's kind of like not having a big impact. I'd rather just get suppressor vuln, spirit shredder bullets or whatever. Soul shredder. What are they called now?
Spirit shredder bullets.
Whatever. The one. Yeah, the one in orange.
Yeah, spirit shredder. Yeah. I mean, I think your spirit for farm, like if you're trying to farm, your spirit on 7 should almost 100% be improved spirit, and then mystic vulnerability, and then whatever other item you like. You know, it could be suppressor, it could be whatever else, like at that point. But obviously, mystic vulnerability and improved spirit are probably your 2 best items for farming. And then after that, I mean, spirit shredder bullets is also probably one of your best farming items.
I mean, suppressor's keeping you alive. Like, it's nuking.
Thank you for the prime.
You're taking 0 damage from neutrals.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's true. Suppressor with monster rounds, you're just reducing damage over and over. It goes up, no me, don't worry, it's not a snapshot. Like it adapts depending on the amount of spirit you have. It's not that buying boundless early is useless, it's just that generally there's going to be things that are going to be better use of your money early. And 7, especially like now that the spirit scaling on movement speed got nerfed significantly, right? The spirit scaling should be like way worse on movement speed now. He shouldn't move at the speed of light anymore, right?
He still gains a lot. I mean, honestly, like it's for not buying any move speed, he still gains. It's nowhere near
I'm
what
looking
it was,
right now.
still...
I have 138 spirit, which sure isn't like, okay, it's not like a crazy amount, but it's not bad. Let me just buy like all the spirit items. Like I don't have boons right now, but like let's say without boons, 175 spirit, I'm gaining 1.89 meters per second, so it's almost enduring speed. It's not nothing, but it's not a lot.
I don't know. All I see is it's move speed that no one else can get. That's the main thing. It's
That's
like you have like less of an item tax. I mean, there is a diminishing cap now. I believe it's like 10 total over your base speed. But you don't have to pay the item tax. Like it's free. It's just given to you for free.
Yeah, wait, Jert has a new build. Yes, all right. He Jert. Okay, December 17th. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. We've got Mystic Regen. Oh boy.
Why do you like extended bags so much? I don't understand.
This guy is full regen maxing, by the way. Extended bag, extra regen, Mystic Regen. Interesting.
Might as well get Resto Shot instead of extended mag.
True. Actually true. I feel like Mystic Regen is so shit because you're going to spend so much time farming that it doesn't matter. Like this item is literally useless on this hero.
You
like later in the game, buy up the Spirit Shredder. Okay, alright. Okay, Surge of Power. Okay. Spirit Lifesteal. Okay, we're getting Healing Booster. Okay. Seems probably not worth very much. Okay.
It's really not that great.
Fight's about to get a lot more interesting.
Okay. Look, Jerk, maybe we buy, instead of Healing Booster, maybe we just buy like Enduring Speed or like any other like heal, I mean anything else really. Probably. Okay, you're getting 2% lifesteal from Spirit Rend extra because of Healing Booster, and you're getting 3% extra from Spirit Lifesteal. I mean, I guess you're also going
like
Radiant Regen,
EHP,
which...
like,
yeah.
you want to increase your effective health as well. Like, I mean, just increasing the Spirit Lifesteal part is not enough. Like, if the pros and cons of giving yourself more effective health is better, like, you should just get that instead. Like, get a Battle Vest or whatever, you know, increase your EHP.
True. True. And you're just going Leech straight up. And this will increase your HP. Going Leech will increase your HP for sure. Now, Healing Tempo, unfortunately, 7 does not really benefit from Fire Rate very much. So Healing Tempo is kind of shit. Because you have the Burst Fire Gun. It is what it is. You know, you put Suppressor in the late items when it's like really good. So probably not ideal. Yeah. I mean, your damage output could be a lot higher than what you're doing here. But yeah, at least you put Boundless in late. There's improvement there for sure. I think that if you're farming, you should be getting Shred a lot earlier. I also think Cultist is still good on this hero. You could probably buy Cultist. Now, I'm not saying you have to buy Cultist, but Cultist is probably still good. Yo, Lomain, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, you got unbanned? Congrats, man. It was a stupid ban anyway. I'm going to be honest. Like, that was a bullshit ban. It does crazy damage plus heal bane totals. Okay, I mean, Toxic is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Toxic's not good. Toxic's good. Toxic Bullets, Frost Mystic for constant regen plus Spirit Lifesteal, which is... Okay. Guy might be thinking...
Also, well, anti-heal isn't additive either. It's multiplicative.
Correct. I think he is...
Enabled them to pick Warden, which seemed like something they were going to go for, because obviously Warden was pretty dope.
Not a big fan of Extend Mag. Don't like Mystic Regen. I think everything else is like whatever. You can do that.
Yeah. Most of the build dirt is not bad. Okay, there's a couple things that I would change. Most of the build's not terrible. I think healing booster is out of place. I do agree mystic regen is not it, especially like in lane. Like how often are you actually procking mystic regen? Like, okay, you can proc it with your 3 and your ball kind of here and there, but you don't have a way to like reliably proc mystic regen other than your 3, I guess, which is up every wave or so, so it's probably not terrible. But I do agree with the Lightbringer resto shot's gonna be a little bit. You have to try it to see. I'm cooking, I promise.
Why would you change it?
Hurt.
It's so rough because you know
You don't have to try builds to know certain things are bad when you've tried enough builds.
That's kind of the problem. So they either take the L there or they.
You had a 70k Wraith who had 1,000 DPS. How do I stop her? Curse? The only way.
But do they get Abrams as
I
well?
mean, how are we at 70? That is a large number in this game. That is a very big number of money.
How many subs to try it? Tetsuo.
I think Freemock usually plays both the
Let's not play this game, Tetsuo. Let's not play this game.
Yeah, the Geist comes in. This is a hero pool issue where
You just gifted too. Thank you. I appreciate that, Troublemaker. Thank you for the 2 gifted. I don't want to play this game right now, Tetsuo. I don't want to play the game. Where's sub goal? Oh yeah, let me. I don't know why it's not showing. Boom. I need to update it for today's subs, but we're 271 out of 500 for my wife to play Deadlock on stream right now. Well, not right now, but like, yeah. Wife plays Jerd build. You're scared that Jerd is right. No, she has never played a shooter in her life, basically.
Okay, I mean, not like, is she familiar with like the characters though? Has she like watched you play?
Well, she's seen me play, yeah, but like she's not like she's familiar. Like she knows like, oh, this character, like she knows the name of some of the characters. She doesn't understand like the concepts, if that makes sense. Like she knows the design of some of the characters.
Okay, I mean, my wife watches me play.
Yeah.
She loves Mo and Krill. If she played this game,
Okay.
she's playing Mo and Krill.
My wife likes you know, she likes the like, she likes the cozy. Wait, which character would you play, Sophie? Do you know? Calico, because you know, has a cat.
It's fair.
I think if you're Leviathan, this almost signals to me that I think
Calico, Stardew wife. Yeah, she plays Stardew a lot. Right now, she's probably playing what is that game called? Coral Island. Yeah, she's playing Coral Island literally right now. Your wife said the exact same thing. Yeah. When she plays it, is it gonna be on YouTube? Maybe. Yeah, I might make a video. I think it'll be actually really interesting because okay, obviously we gotta hit the sub goal, guys. So hey, make sure to subscribe so we hit that sub goal. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. But you know, it's been so long for me since I've seen someone that doesn't have like thousands of hours of previous like FPS knowledge. You know what I mean? Like a true beginner.
This is great. They've taken away some important picks.
So
I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't think I wouldn't be able to do it. Like starting from the beginning, like this is how you look around on the map. Like that, like you know,
right?
You move your mouse in 3-dimensional space. Like that, just starting from that point is so like foreign to go back to like the very first days. We were doing a repeat draft basically. Well, it's close. Like I mean, they took Kelvin this time at least.
Yeah, I mean, they seem to be preferring to let Doorman through over Billy, but you know, I will say we've seen a complete kind of like not 180, but the complete reprioritization after this weekend's tournament, where Doorman was being picked, but he was being picked even in EU, he was being picked like 3rd pick very often. But now Abraham's just straight up first picking him every game.
I will say, okay, EU would pick it in first, but they know that NA doesn't care about the hero, and it's like, I mean, we would always have a fight about this character in drafts. So like we would be like, first pick Doorman, are we banning Doorman? Okay, this other bullshit character gets drafted. If NA showed any propensity to draft Doorman in first, I promise you, it's instantly going to first pick Prio.
Now that I think about it, because you have Doorman, Taz isn't playing both Paradox.
All right, guys, I'll put the Jerd build on the website for a week for 50 subs. I'll put it on the website for a week for 50 subs, bro.
This is gonna be a Saint Paradox game. It might be from where it's at, but yeah, I mean, overall, when I look at this draft, this is a more.
It's not you playing it though. Well, I'm not playing right now, so I can't. It'll make the Jerd build popular, guys. Make Jerd builds popular again. I'm gonna use subs to remove all builds that are not Jerd build. I can't do that. There's no way.
Yeah.
Deathy posts, my wife plays Deadlock for the first time video after, I am now divorced.
I'm curious if the Shiv Kelvin will match up, obviously. Abraham's the one that had that combo. And
Can you send me the link to the website? Yeah, there it is. There's the link, deadlockmeta.com. You guys believe we got the deadlockmeta.com domain? It's pretty cheap too.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm just trying to think in the back of my head. Like, I don't know if we have the stats available.
Pretty cheap. Guys, it's time to get your Deadlock domains while it's still, you know, cheap.
Like, I think Paradox is straightforward enough that it's not gonna be that big of a deal.
50 subs
That
for a
one
week
was
is not
open?
worth it.
Usually, you know,
What'd you say?
into the world of playing
That
Kelvin,
domain was open.
Yeah, deadlockmeta.com, yeah.
You know, Kelvin page, and then, you know,
That is surprising. All right, I would.
Right, and it was cheap too, and it was cheap.
It has to be the Paradox here as I'm looking at it. Everything
Nice.
else kind of makes sense. You're gonna have D-Mob Calico.
Yeah.
You're gonna have Sanya Warden.
I think it cost us like $10 for the year or something. Buckaroos.
That is like pennies. Actually, like nothing.
What is all your web dev? Well, so that website is done by different people. That's done by Raquette and Jonas as a volunteer project. The Death Slam website is done by Tumasov. Some parts of it have been volunteer. The Academy page was paid work, but yeah.
What could be the final map of EU Deadlock here in Deadlock?
Bethy, since when Lashes and Pro matches? What did I miss? The last couple of balance changes, like pretty much ever since they reworked. Okay, well, when they did the 4.8k investment patch and the Lash buff, that basically was plenty to make Lash meta again. Lash was not actually that weak before. He just sucked in lane,
Did not expect this.
and that was really his biggest problem.
Come on, bro.
I mean,
People also like overplay the like counter spell. They're like, oh, just counter spell counters Lash so hard, so he's never played at a high level. But it's like, bro, you can't counter spell everything Lash does.
Actuality, like, we've seen John is like, you know, real
The lane is kind of the biggest detractor, honestly. Like lane dictated everything before the medic trooper change. 100%. That was
real possibility.
yeah. I don't know. Like Dynamo was always a good character. Like no one was ever gonna say Dynamo was bad. He just sucked in lane, so you couldn't play him in pro play.
Just like the comment on the
Yep.
gun door, man.
Now Dynamo's playable in lane.
Really have anyone valuing like the gun carries at all is interesting. Like no Ivy.
Well, sell me deathydl.com for $50. Hey, I appreciate that. I don't know why I would need deathydl.com.
If you ban Mirage and then just no one plays any of the M1s, it's like this is an interesting timeline right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know how much I like the double support idea that Leviathan's running. I don't think like a hard support, like especially two of them, are something you can really do in current Deadlock.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Abraham's kind of did similar, but they had the Doorman Kelvin, and Doorman's kind of like a fake support, you know? He actually offers like other stuff.
I mean, he's like a soft catch, I guess, a little bit like catch with his ult.
Yeah. He can be a little bit catch, and also like the doors are just like also like movement for your entire team.
Doorman lane in on left side, and that is terrifying. I mean,
Jurt sells Rise Up.
being out of position for a moment.
Jurt is redefining the game. Jurt was his revolutionary idea to rush Boundless Spirit.
I mean, I feel like if you want to play Deadlock at a high level, you can't just pigeonhole yourself into one role. You should understand how to play all the roles pretty much. I think that at best we're gonna have soft role designations. I don't think like a hard. I don't think you could be like a hard support and be super successful.
I think eventually maybe it kind of depends. We don't really know the direction they'll go in with Deadlock. Like if they add enough heroes that fulfill the role, like they could go like a more traditional MOBA direction, but so far they've shown that they don't really want to do that. So I do kind of agree with you that you need to be like, you need to be fairly flexible.
But you also have Viscous that gives a little bit of trouble. It's all that is. Oh my goodness, the gun poke.
$50 today, $500 after I blow up. Okay. Well, I think you can keep deathydl.com.
And if you're Leviathan, you're not loving how this has gone. Wait, we got lane swaps going here. Take a look what's happening.
Y'all don't understand my 7 burst capabilities. Yeah, sure it has an aura like that. Is Gunny Calico dead now? Gunny Calico is actually pretty good, especially if people in your bracket are not buying Metal Skin. But the moment people buy Metal Skin, it's kind of problematic. You need to buy Curse. But it's not. It's definitely like very playable.
Yeah, the only thing holding Gun Calico back was their ammo, I think, right? And they buffed
Yeah,
that.
it was the main thing. Yeah, her ammo makes it so Gun Calico does very large amounts of damage and has very, very good mobility. Even after all the movement nerfs, I think she's going to be moving very quickly around the map. Slower than she was. That does hurt Gun Calico a little bit. But yeah, it's probably still pretty good.
But with that said, I mean, 2.5 minutes, this tower's been taking a lot of damage.
We have the notoriously weak laner Pocket here. Sorry, Jake just said Pocket was a notoriously weak laner.
I don't. Okay, like it's like a meta thing, right? Like a meta perception
Yeah, yeah.
that the character is weak in lane. It's like people think he's weak because people play him like he's weak.
People just played Pocket like rushing Majestic Leap. Like obviously that's not gonna make you super strong in lane, you know.
If I play Paradox in lane and buy 0 items until 3.2k, it's gonna appear like a weak laner. Maybe not actually. The character was bullshit before, but that's besides the point. Still, like if you don't buy items, you're gonna be weak.
Or you should be, at least. If you're not, there's a fucking problem.
Yeah, there's definitely a problem.
Yeah. Also, today's patch, interesting. I don't personally like the stamina changes overall. I've kind of explained that. I think I'm on the minority here. Like, I do think that there's like kind of like a majority that like the wall jump revert change, but like not me. I don't like it.
I honestly think that the wall jump stuff is more like a conceptual change for people. Like it's the idea that it just costs stamina, something that was free before, and I don't even think it affected anything below the top elos either. Like not even like I'm talking like 99th percentile, like you know, just nothing below that. It's probably
people were just complaining it affected 2 stam heroes. Yeah, exactly. They were just wanted to dash jump, wall jump, which is like, you know.
There's an item you can buy. I'm just saying, put it out there. There's an item. It gives you stamina.
What do we find in the patch notes? Exclamation point patch. My friends flame me for buying an 800 after wave 1. Is he correct? Why would he flame you for buying an item after wave 1? I mean, it's situational. Sometimes pressuring is better than buying if you have like a lot of damage on them and you have a kill opportunity in front of you, but spending your money is a general good principle. You should look to spend your money as often as you can in lane if you like want to, unless you're trying to save up for an item that enables you to play the game differently, I guess. But your friend sounds wrong in this case.
Really good stuff there from who again is already off to a phenomenal start. 5k souls. I mean, this
it's not looking good for a Leviathan after losing that lane that bad. That's not good. Their Shiv Kelvin lane just got they just got wiped.
I mean, Obi Kim's always had an issue taking too much damage, and the way that they've balanced this Kelvin character is I mean, like you just can't take poke. You have to make very decisive, like smart pokes early, and if you mess up, like your lane is kind of ruined.
In this moment, you can displace Abrams all you want. You still need a good chunk of damage to actually make him pay the
I think Pocket is like, I don't think Pocket's S tier, and Pocket might be S tier in competitive play. I think for overall matchmaking, he's like A, B tier. I do still think, especially with the Majestic Leap nerfs. But yeah.
Hard go into the Majestic Leap build. So, this is uncharted territory for Pocket. Being this far ahead right now in recent times.
Look at that. Shiv lost lane. Shiv is already in a different lane, but then Hoot follows and Hoot kills Shiv again. And now infinite money glitch spawned in. Solo kill on Shiv. I don't know if that was actually a solo kill, but that might have been like a 2-man kill. Wait, that's actually just infinite money glitch, no? I just realized how much does this impact like running, like you can't really like run.
So he's already hit that power spike.
Wait,
a solo lane?
The 4800 power spike, which is why
yeah, I guess so.
Just sending it around the map and just like really trying to abuse that.
Like if you
I'll just
like
give you hold on a sec.
And we got Rock Climber, Abraham.
These
I'm
might
also
be different.
thinking
Yeah, 15 minutes. I'll send you a picture.
Sure.
Just a snippet. Basically, just imagine these are increased by 15 or 25% for solo or duo kills. And this affects lane dynamics as well. Killing your opponent in lane is way more important now because you get 15% bonus.
Not too bad.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, it buys a little bit of space here. I mean, Abrams stuck behind enemy lines. Let's see if Flammable is able to finish it. 120.
So before, just to give you guys an idea, at 15 minutes, a kill is worth around 900 souls. I'll show the picture maybe later, but 15 minutes, a kill is worth around 900 souls. I thought it was like 1,000. I guess I was close enough.
Yeah.
But now it's actually worth 1,000 if you get a solo kill because you get 25% more. It's worth over 1,000 for a solo kill at 15 minutes. So yeah, you're getting a very, very significant. I mean, you're getting like basically 200 more souls for a solo kill than you did before.
Epic stuff.
That's why I keep saying Hayes is probably S tier. Like you're just printing free money.
Yeah.
Rewarded for these kills early on, it is important that you do not die. So
yeah, you are absolutely right. The dying in lane will matter more. I mean, that might be like kind of like I mean, I think lane still matters a shit ton in the game, and that might be kind of like an unintended snowball thing. Like with the first, like
this is not an ideal start.
Especially with the urn being more, like the snowball potential could be pretty crazy.
The one upside that you get here,
Yeah, I mean the thing is, when I talk to people, they're always saying lane doesn't matter. Lane matters too much. It's never there's never like lane is okay. I never get
Yeah.
that.
that is actually, though, the biggest
Like
thing
when people are
for
DMing me talking about the
Warriors
game, I just never hear that. It's just always one or the other in like a big polarizing way.
That's a really good point.
I thought lane was kind of like in a decent spot. Because you had like counterplay and stuff. I mean, I think it's probably still is. Like, I think the current, like, ever since they did the soul splitting changes, I've liked lane a lot more. Like the soul splitting and the healing trooper, because it feels like you can actually move around the map. Whereas before, like, you know, it was optimal to just stay 2-2-2, right? Just from a soul perspective. And so you were just like, if you lost lane, your options on moving around the map just felt so limited.
That was the lash that wanted to do a
I mean,
little
they were only
less
limited by your economy, right? It's like, where am I making,
luggage cart.
like, it's 30% bonus for both players or some. What was the total soul amount you got in the end? Was it 100? It wasn't 160. Was it 130%?
For it was 130%, yes.
Yeah, like you said,
Total. Okay, so I mean, you're just never making that back from crates or anything like that. So it just
Yeah, exactly.
what's the point of rotating ever? It just doesn't make sense. There was no
Yeah.
economic incentive to leave.
Okay, well, Leviathan
Yeah, I agree. I think now it's a lot
and,
healthier. And also, Ghost asked me, what's your thoughts on making the map bigger? I actually think the map should be a little bit bigger. My thought on that is I think that the outer map should have stuff, and I think that they should add like an objective on perhaps each side of the, like, I would expand the outer map, so past the third lane, kind of expand that and add another objective there, so that there's something, one, to kind of like trade for like mid boss or whatever, but also just like a little bit more incentive for that type of play.
Me personally, I wanted to see bounce pads retooled somehow. I think that first before looking at making the map bigger. I feel like it's artificially shrinking the map in players' perceptions.
But you know, going with task pocket.
Yeah, but so is movement being free, and they've just made movement even more free.
I mean, certainly the
Yeah, I mean that's another thing. But I mean, people don't like it when they can't move it. Like, so we're not playing fucking Sonic the Hedgehog music and running at Mach 50.
But it comes at a cost. I mean, you take down Warden, but you
Okay.
lose 2 in the process.
To me, the developers are kind of battling with both of those problems, where people really love movement about Deadlock, and like obviously I love movement in Deadlock, and I think movement in Deadlock is really fun. And so every time there's a quote-unquote movement nerf, people have this kind of like negative perception of it, because they really, in their head, they like, I love Deadlock because Deadlock has great movement, and so they see all these movement nerfs as like, oh, this will like hurt the movement experience in Deadlock. I just don't see it that way though, unless they like significantly change the way I have movement options. Like the nerfs have just made it so you need to be like more intentional with movement.
I mean, what do players want when they say they like movement? Because it's like, I mean, it's crazy to me to like see the complaints about movement nerfs when
This fucking Dorman hero,
like
bro.
the previous, yeah, I mean this character's broken. The previous meta completely, I don't know, it just like overshadowed all of the good movement of the game. Like what made the game's movement good didn't matter. Like if you were moving so fast that if you dashed you moved slower. Like that's how irrelevant stamina was.
Yeah.
This game's looking kind of fried, I'm gonna be honest.
35% earn bonus over into Sanya Sniper, who is your biggest threat of a late game carry on the
People like
other
movement as
side.
a form of skill expression? I mean, clearly they don't, though, because every time that movement is made more skillful, it feels like people like complain. Like a lot of the time, the changes to movement are like, you know, while they are quote-unquote movement nerfs, they do make movement more skillful. Like the delta between a good movement player and a bad movement player becomes higher, if that makes sense. Right? Like when you nerf free movement, you are creating a bigger delta between a good movement player and a bad movement player.
Yeah,
Therefore,
exactly.
rewarding skillful movement.
I mean, you play by
It reminded me when they added the, I think it was like the repeat wall jumps cost stamina now, like the little shitty jumps that you do after the first one. And people are like really upset about this, and I'm sitting here thinking, why? Like I watched so many fights where it was like someone in a corridor and they actually may even have a jump macro. They're just actually mashing jump. It's just, you're just hearing the ball bounce effect all the time. That is not skillful movement. There's nothing calculated or tactical, but they're just mashing the button. It's I don't know. That just seemed dumb. It's like a dumb part of the game.
in the Baroness Hotel, comes
Yeah.
out as a cube, but that's
I agree.
not enough. Turn a service a little bit too good on checkout.
As someone that comes from Apex over 7,000 hours, there was a skill gap movement called super gliding, and they made an update where anyone can do it now. It's just a button and timing aspect. To me, that seems stupid, you know? I don't know how hard super gliding was, like,
I mean,
I think
you need to have a distinction between the top and the bottom. It's important to have those distinctions.
Yeah.
Really well done. Using the dash to get out of that. But the damage continues.
Like, I think that, you know, Valve has done a pretty good job, in my opinion, of distinguishing between, like, the stuff that should stay in the game that makes a distinction between the top and bottom, and, you know, the stuff that's just like, okay, this is kind of egregious. Like, to me, next on my hit list, I don't know about you, but next on my hit list is, like, the kind of, like, I don't know how people refer to the tech, but you know the, like, zipline tech that, like, super launches you? Like, super zips or whatever?
I think it's actually just called zip launch, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that should be in the game. Like, that should probably not be in the game.
I mean, the main problem with it, I mean, you can probably learn how to do that. There's an actual.
You can. There's lineups and shit. You can. Yeah.
However, there are lineups for it which make it broken. And if you know how to do the lineups, like, I don't know if you guys remember the old days when you would come back out of spawn, you had boost at level 0, minute 0, and you'd fly and you'd go behind your opponent's guardian.
Yeah.
It's like that level of speed. It's too much.
Yeah. Thank you for the prime. Trap that ass. I mean, that's just you could say that's just a bug, but like a lot of movement techs are bugs. Like edge boosts are bugs. You know what I mean? Like corner boosts are bugs. Like Valve then decides, is the bug, does it add to the player experience?
Yeah.
Which I don't think the zip launch thing adds to the player experience. I think it should be removed. That's my opinion.
RNG.
Exactly. And it's also just like so obscene, right? Like it's just like you literally get launched. Like I don't know if maybe some people haven't seen it, but like you actually get propelled at like an absurd speed. Just got 1,200 souls from killing Viscous. Yeah, I mean kills get a lot of money, guys. Kills give a lot of money. But only kills with 1 or 2 people. Kills in a death ball don't give any more money than they did previous patch. So like if the enemy team is deathballing, they get 1 or 2 kills, and you trade for 1 kill on the other side of the map in a 2v1. The delta between those 2 plays is higher this patch than it was last patch, meaning you get rewarded a little bit more for it.
I don't know what to do, CP. There's no hope. It feels like there's no hope at least.
We call it the Jurt boost.
There's just no breathing room. You can't do anything.
I find it so funny you guys talk so much shit about Jurt. You wouldn't say shit to him at LAN.
I mean, I do love to see it though.
We get that copy paste going.
I'm draining your life. Warden doesn't get reloads, or rather goes for last stand directly in his face. All right. Death slam in from last.
There's a balance to be had in the game. No one wants my... Yeah, of course. Like, the Deadlock is very unique, and people want to play, like, an actual shooter when they play Deadlock, right? Like, they don't want to play, like... They don't want to play Smite. You're absolutely right about that.
Meanwhile, Earn Control gonna go for Abrahams.
I don't know. Common sentiment makes me think they don't want to play a shooter.
Recoverable. They've managed to maintain.
That's true.
Difference. It's a comeback hunt, so it can't.
I think it's hilarious. You kids talking shit about Jurt. That's a good copy pasta.
To get a neutral urn turn in, so there might be a moment here in the next couple of like 2 to 4 minutes where if Leviathan play.
All right, we're just gonna copy paste the one with the mistake now.
Is this Overkin? What are you doing?
Well, you're being sneaky, but also you don't have dome up for 40 seconds. I think
people did not use zip boost a lot for Valve to care this much about a bug, I guess. You've done the zip launch accidentally and have no idea what happened. Yeah, you can do it accidentally. Like, I mean, I do it accidentally like every other day or whatever. It'll just happen. Like, I haven't cared to like learn the lineups or all the stuff that makes it OP. Although I guess if I really want Valve to remove it, I should like spend hours and hours just practicing it and like making it seem really OP, and then Valve would probably remove it.
You just learn the lineups, I think.
Yeah.
A series of mistakes here. Maybe able to pick up a equalizing kill. Onto the guys.
Hey. Oh, there's no way this guy lives. Nah. Oh my god, the double parry though. Yeah, I mean.
Boom.
This Abrams hero is still doing a lot of damage, methinks.
Rare footage of Abrams ult actually hitting a target. That honestly, that thing should have missed. That's actually crazy.
I think Abrams can have that. His ult actually just doesn't like his ult is pretty not good, but
it's so shit.
Yeah, his ult's pretty bad.
Running the urn like he's just running with the football, and I don't know if he's going to be able to escape this. There comes the swap on in, and that's going to be the urn picked up now, and it's near the turning spot. So you've given it.
No, I will say that these like economy changes, like I would have expected Abrahams to have a much bigger lead than they did there before they turned in the urn. Now, obviously after the urn, they will have a massive lead, but before the urn turn in, it didn't feel like the economical lead was that crazy.
In my experience, it's tied to mid boss when I'm seeing the runaways happen.
Right. Comeback Souls got buffed, yeah. Well, they said Comeback Souls got buffed, but they didn't say. I mean, we have no idea by how much.
No, they didn't say comeback souls are buffed. They said comeback urn souls are buffed.
No, but they also said comeback bounty got buffed.
Let me double check. I just want.
There was like something that said comeback values adjusted a bit or something.
Oh, okay, I do see it here. Increased comeback bounties. I'd have to. I mean, you can check the numbers on local server, but it's a pain in the ass to look at the numbers.
Yeah. I mean, I think that they don't want us to have the numbers.
There we go. Huge.
I think they want us to feel, you know what I mean? I think they want us. I think they don't want to write the numbers because they don't want people to be like, this is so bullshit. They want people to just play the game and see how it feels.
The Abraham squad.
I mean, they'll gamify it if they know the exacts. They already do it. Earn.
Yeah.
Gets taken down. And there goes that Walker.
It's probably fairly small. You can feel the comeback changes. They feel big, really. I don't know. Maybe that explains some of the things that I've been seeing, because I've been seeing some net worth differences that aren't so big, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, once you get this mid boss, like, you know, this game is basically over. Like, the game was like 10k lead for Abrahams, and then they got the urn that was the comeback urn for Leviathan, and then mid boss, and then it was GG. You don't feel that, honestly?
In high MMR, I'm seeing full blowouts, like just massive blowouts. Like, I can't tell if it's the holiday event or what, but like really big net worth.
I think the holiday event is definitely contributing to the blowouts for sure, because you're having me terrorize pubs on heroes I've never played, and I'm definitely not allowed.
One pick you can get that suddenly you can fight evenly with the lead that Abrahams has, with the scaling that they have right now, and you know who has the soul allocation.
I was watching Melee Creep Scrim last night, and they were saying that reducing the HP of neutrals feels bad because invading jungle is too easy. I feel like invading jungle, like that's playing the game, and you want to incentivize that, right? You don't want to incentivize like AFK guys farming for 15 minutes, no?
I mean, let's be honest, it was trivial already anyway. You just win your lanes and then you invade. That was like the default. Like, this is the default plan for every team.
I think they're saying maybe clearing the camps is just like too fast or whatever. Like, they can kill the camps too fast when they're invading. Maybe that's there.
Maybe I always kind of felt like the camps were easy to kill anyway.
True. I mean, they're only 20% easier, and that's only at minute 0. Like, as time progresses, they're like a very small percentage easier.
I mean, they hit parity at what? Was it 15 minutes?
15.
Or something?
Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah. Yep. Also, E6 from just game knowledge alone.
To spirit too, so.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, Sanya was really out of position there, and that's like the level of opposition you have to be to die as Warden in that position. But yeah, all in all,
matchmaking data is compromised with the holiday event. Yeah, I mean, the holiday event is, I personally think, I mean, obviously, like, you know, makes games like very like kind of coin flippy, but I personally think it's cool to have an incentive to play different heroes. I don't know if you ever played like Cavern Crawl, Lightbringer, in the Dota.
No, I haven't heard of that game. No.
It's actually, so it's a Dota mini game. It's not a game mode per se. It's like, it was like a battle pass thing. It's called Cavern Crawl, and it was basically like you would have to like crawl through the cavern. It was like a battle pass thing to like unlock skins and rewards and stuff. And in order to crawl, you had to like win with like specific subsets of heroes. So like, for example, it would say like, oh, win a game on a hero that has like I don't know, like 2 legs, or win a game on a hero that has this characteristic or whatever. Sometimes it would just be like, just win a game on Juggernaut, like one hero. Sometimes it'd be like subsets of heroes. I thought it was really cool.
It's funny because I like, you put that in the game and everyone's gonna be instantly pissed off, but the more I think about it, the more it's like they're just reminding you that we're all just playing a game and it's meant to be fun first, I think, which is like a thing that people seem to forget about. The same day they added ranks, like, everything just went out the window for fun. Like, we are playing to win. We need optimal stuff right now. Fuck your fun. Like, it was, I don't know.
I agree. Games are not supposed to be fun. Where is the fun in the room with us? I agree. A lot of people forget, like, I mean, obviously I'm like, you know, I'm a big like educational content creator, and I obviously like I help people improve, and I'm big on improving. But to me, why do I help people improve at Deadlock? To me, it's because when I played games like Dota or other games, a huge part of the fun in a game for me is like getting good at the game. You know, like I really like improving at games, and I think it's fun. And so, but I do agree that it's very important to remember, like, hey, this is a fucking game, you know.
End of it all, if you're Abrahams, you're not losing anything for that pick, so you just back out. Go. We'll just wait for Abrams to come back up. You don't have to, you know, worry about much here because mid boss wasn't up and you know Earn wasn't up, so. There wasn't much that Leviathan could do that actually.
Without that aspect, I'm not putting in hundreds of hours. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that the game has like a really high skill ceiling and there's so many things to learn, like that's what keeps me hooked, and that's what makes me play the game for thousands and thousands of hours. Like I can never put in that much time in like Stardew Valley. No disrespect to my wife.
Okay, well, we've got the.
When I think about Dota, I think about a sandbox. My favorite character in Dota, I learned Dota on Meepo, which is insane when I tell people that. They think I'm a crazy person for learning it on that.
Which you are for doing that.
But my favorite character was Oracle, and I played Oracle as a core solo offlaner, 1v3, and that is not something people play that character for, like, at all. And I was really successful. I was very good at it. And I like being able to do stuff like that. And Deadlock has had meta enforcements. It's really bad when there's no choice. So I don't know, like as long as the meta's fluent and you can do what you want, it's not too much throwing. Like there's some success to be had. You know, it's all, I don't know. It'd be fun.
Yeah. I think a lot of people like I'll see posts on Reddit that are like, oh, build diversity is that, or this is that, or whatever, and I'm like, you know, you can play a build that's probably like 85% as good as this build, and I'm sure you could have plenty of success with it in your, you know, like Archon level games. But like people are a little bit like too easily swayed by like what is meta, you know, at the high level.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is if you want to build Echo Shard Bebop tier 3 bomb, I mean, you know, you do you, have some goddamn fun.
I mean, you move really fucking fast on Bebop with that. Although, wait, so movement speed is diminishing, but is it only items? Like, can you move like at the speed of light with Echo Shard Bebop?
Well, you might not be able to move the speed of light, but that also means you don't have to buy movement items to move fast.
That's true.
So like you can balance your build to not be completely stupidly skewed
towards just moving fast. You can actually,
yeah, you can actually do some damage, you know.
The comeback current pipeline is more powerful now. So let's see exactly how much this gives.
What do you think about slowing bullets? No one builds this item even when we in a running meta. I mean, the problem was that enduring speed and fleet foot just basically made you immune to slowing bullets, so there was no reason to buy slowing bullets.
It didn't help. It was a build-up.
It's pretty good. Like it's even gonna hurt Abraham's ability for Hoot to land a game-changing affliction. So, you know, Leviathan, that Earn is what paid for those DBs, Dan.
Yeah, I mean the move speed scaling, the move speed stacking at the very upper end, like once you get past like 20 meters per second, got like basically completely nuked. Like you can't really go past 20 meters per second now, realistically, from my testing off stream.
It's gonna look very, very strong, but the catch again. This is perfect. Sanya sniper goes down. That's like the
I'm also fine with that.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm tuning back into this game because I checked out when I saw 40k lead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
This is way closer than it should be. Like this is way closer than it should be. I just now reevaluated like the state of the game, and it is way closer than it should be.
I mean, Leviathan's actually making it happen here, by the way.
They're frying them.
And mid-boss,
I mean, this is kills.
Up. Oh, this is even. I mean, whoever wins this fight like is in a really good spot. Yeah, but if they win this fight, I mean, it's 4v4. They can't do mid boss, unfortunately, so I don't really get much here. But they have to fix the waves.
I think they could do mid. They should do mid even.
4v4 against Abrams.
Yeah, they got Kelvin Dome. They don't have.
They do have Kelvin Dome.
Affliction.
But their waves are fucked.
I mean, yeah, their waves are. I mean, I don't know. It matters so much at this point in the game to do mid boss.
Yeah. Uh oh. Well, Calico might get a pick here.
consistently pushed into the blue side of the
Oh
map.
wait, yo, yeah, this guy's dead. Oh wait, he's alive. Wait, did he not use Arctic Blaster?
Able to escape, and in
I
fact,
think he did on the dash in, yeah.
Or maybe I didn't see it.
But in comes the mid boss, ready to go. Leviathan,
Yeah, the flex slots are hurting for sure.
Chance for Abrahams to really make.
Got a hook though. Oh, a hook. Sorry, I fucking. And Demov.
They drop the dome, and that is one way to trap a cat. Demov buys a little time to return the shadow.
He's getting caught.
No, wait, Demov.
Yeah, but he's buying infinite time, and then they just finished mid in the meantime. And he's still alive, by the way. He has no resources left though, so they don't have dome anymore. So yeah, they used dome and they didn't kill him. He's still alive. That's worst case.
That was so scuffed, man. They overchased, didn't have pushed waves. It's just ugly.
That should be GG. If they come back from this, I'll be amazed.
I'll be kind of upset. Like, I don't know what they did. They come back, like, just change it back.
May have made one bad decision too many in the lead up to this mid boss.
Jinxed.
The thing is,
Do you really want slowing bullets to be good? Sounds like an unfun item. I think slowing bullets should be a consideration. Like, I don't think there's any item in the shop that should be like not a consideration. Like, you know, it should be like at least like you should be able to consider this item under like certain circumstances.
Oh, I look at it like this. Some character designs can only exist in an ecosystem in which they can be controlled by equally cancer characters, you know, fighting back. So for all your pockets and viscuses, we've got the Mo and Krills and you know holidays or whatever. Like you need to have a balance. And slowing bullets is like really high opportunity cost. It's costing you a slot. It has no upgrades. This base stats are not great. It has a build-up. There's just a lot of problems with the item as well. But I mean, if you're buying it with the sole purpose of killing someone, it should probably at least assist in that.
Another chance at life. But realistically, I think the real danger here is the fact that there's still 2 rejuves up. Leviathan can't get a game-winning advantage, not really, if Abraham sticks together off a lasso, because of course the lasso person is just going to come back.
I will say that Abrams this patch is a lot more fun to play. Is he a little broken per se? You know what's funny is that this patch, sorry, like the patch from yesterday, like Abrams at this point in the game is probably just like objectively weaker than he was before the Tuesday patch. Because if you look at his health right now, he's got 3,700 HP. Well, by the way, he has movement buff and gun buff. I just want to point that out.
For Leviathan anyway.
He's definitely super powered.
But like I feel like before the Tuesday patch, he would have over 4k HP with this. Like he's almost maxed out on green investment.
Let's see what's his health. I'll actually look.
His health is 3,900.
Let's see, his base health is 2,485. 2,485. He doesn't have any health items. I mean, it's like arguable, right? Because like I mean, you can combine the base health stuff with also having like bonus health on top of it from those items. And
oh my God.
yeah, I think he probably.
What just happened to his health?
He
this just
died.
did 1,000 damage to him. What the fuck? I think it was like the tank buster
for burst purposes. Yeah, it did get better for that purpose.
I think it must have been a splatter in dome or something that multi-procced, or I don't know. 1,000 damage was a lot there.
So Abraham's not without their pick. But here we go, Dan. We may have our first real post-patch second stage patron fight.
Yeah, you can see this is a delicate situation. OC said the big damage.
Holy lag.
Down and out for the Cal Heroes to dive into the pick.
Yo, what is happening?
Trying to finish off this game, but they have to, like you say, they have to deal with the players there. Swap on in. They're coming through from.
Yeah, they're just trying to rotate in between.
All the kills are starting to.
Oh, Silent Trouble, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that.
The Patron is about to be down, and that's it. Abrahams pick up the final.
I mean, get in the pit at least. Come on.
2025.
What a way to cap off the year. Sonya
Yeah.
Sniper together.
KD Warriors, you know. KD Warriors.
And Hoot getting the job done. Hoot seems to be smiling a lot these days. And ZP, I would too, playing alongside these 5. Can you walk me through
Abrahams raking in the cash.
that was saying they're trying to throw.
They also got second place from the Death Slam Invitational this weekend, so you know they're gonna rake in the money there too.
I think Abraham's.
It's more money for the night shift.
They realized we are so far ahead we can't lose, but even Abrams, even
You know,
Warden, if you go a little bit too
raking in $300. Yeah.
you could lose.
Yeah.
Although, good
The
Lord.
cheeseburgers will be paid for.
Filthiest door
Guys, cheeseburgers are probably cheaper in the CIS region.
They are actually. I'm pretty sure I remember asking Obicum specifically about this. Is super cheap up there.
How cheap are the cheeseburgers?
He didn't give me exact numbers, but he's like, it's a lot more money, basically.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the night shift money that they're winning is actually like a somewhat consequential amount. Whereas like, if you live in California and you win night shift, you are basically just like, you know, you're basically getting spit on. Well, I mean, I don't
like
want to
gas
diminish
money or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't want to diminish the amount of money that it is, but like for certain people in like big cities and like expensive states in the US, like the night shift money is basically nothing. It's like a rounding error. You get poorer, you're lost from the internet bill. Being spit on could be good. Look, I'm not here to, you know, not here to judge. You can live for 300 USD. Goddamn. Oh, that explains. That explains a lot.
They had choice of side in both maps, and they chose Sapphire, second pick in both of them. That was.
Am I crazy in thinking the AP upgrades on Shift Dash are really bad? No, you're not crazy. You're actually one of the few normal people for thinking that. A lot of the Shift players are just like, I don't know. They're just like, I don't know what the obsession is with putting points in Dash. It's actually not good, and it keeps getting worse every patch.
Not taking first pick was Leviathan's #1 issue.
Sorry, what gets worse?
The Shiv Dash points, like the Dash AP is not good.
I mean, he's got so much of his Dash power tied to his ult. I don't know. I feel like I wish that tier 3 on Dash was better.
Yeah,
The little patch
Actually,
that I haven't seen.
I mean, we had a situation.
The Dash tier 3, I'm just now remembering it got nerfed in the early days, if you remember.
Yeah, it did, yeah.
Because he could get rage from neutrals, he can no longer do
Correct.
that. Shouldn't they unnerf that? I mean, it's obviously people think Shiv is OP, but like, I mean, when was the only time? When was it like last time you ever saw like a Shiv do that that wasn't trolling your game, like leveled
Yeah.
tier 3 on it too?
Is reviewer build? Oh, let me see. Did you request it? I may have missed it. You did. Okay, let me review it. Sorry, my bad. Oh, this is pocket build. All right, let's take a look here. I do agree that they should revert it. By the way, I do remember that that nerf specifically. This is because Shiv was actually the best farmer in the game at that time.
I'm tired of lying to my
It was not even
friends and
close.
to
Yeah, he
myself.
just obliterated tier 3s.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you asked me for an old VOD earlier. I mean, you were watching one of my super old VODs, like.
Oh my god, you walked over to that lane and just one-shot 2 people. That's crazy. You had 0 purples. I could not believe that.
Yeah, 0 purples on Shiv. My dash was doing like 500 damage. Update again? There are patch notes though? Or is it like a bug fix? I don't think there's an announcement. No announcement. Can we see the VOD? Yeah, I can pull up the VOD in a sec. Show you guys. You still have the timestamp? You can just link me the timestamp maybe?
Yeah, I can find it.
Alright, let's take a look at this pocket build here. I feel like my early build after 4.8k Spirit Spike is weird, inefficient, because delaying either one of Cultist or Majestic feels bad. I'd love to hear your opinion on that and the rest of the build. Okay, so I don't know how Majestic feels after the nerf. Obviously, like, it still feels really core to pocket. I mean, honestly, that's probably still the route that I would go. I don't know if I would go for Kinetic Dash as your one gun item. It's probably just better to get Mystic Shot if you're able to hit it. How many hours to learn the game to be like Ascendant or Eternus? I think you can probably, so it heavily depends on your background, right? Do you have a lot of shooter and MOBA background? I think you can be Ascendant within like a few hundred hours. And I think Eternus, like, you can be Eternus within maybe 500 to 1,000 hours. Ascendant, I would say, is just a few hundred. Definitely be Ascendant.
I think if you have a shooting background, you can easily get to Ascendant. Like, if you're from Overwatch and you have good aim and, like, you can vaguely engage with the MOBA mechanics, I think Ascendant should be an easy goal within, like, 100, to be honest.
I don't know if within 100, just because you have to factor in time for, like, learning all the heroes. And right now the ranks are a little bit, like, I don't want to say inflated, but basically, like, you know, the current players playing the game, there's very few new players, right? So whenever a new patch comes out and gets, like, new players in, then the current Ascendant players will rank up. So Senate will be easier within a smaller amount of time. But
Yeah.
anyway. Alright. Other than that, with this pocket build, I mean, you have all of the correct late game items. The only thing that I would say is, like, I would include another category in your build that's like late game gum items. Like Spell Slinger, for example, when you get to late game, can be crazy good. Like Crippling can be crazy good. Like Pocket has an incredible gun. So if you get to like super late game, I think you should consider some gun items. Other than that, though, I mean, you have all the standard Pocket items, so I don't have a ton to say. And I think going Cultist Leap is probably still correct, or fine at least. Hard to say.
I don't know. I can't wait for Pocket players to figure out another way to like use Warpstone or something. Like
Warpstone,
like warp jumping is
Substam.
not a thing that people are using at all. Like people do not do warp jumping. Yeah, Substam as well. It's really strong. And Pocket wants his active slots too. I'm surprised people aren't trying to optimize these items out.
So here's we have the timestamp, guys. Let me show you guys on stream. This is like super old. Super old. Okay, this is I believe late August. Okay, for those of you that didn't see Deadlock back then, this is what Deadlock looked like. Okay, watch the amount of damage that I do. Watch this. Watch this. Look at the damage that I just did. Let me just do an instant replay for you guys. Look at the damage that I just did. I have 0 purple items, by the way.
Or walked up and hit him with an ability and just 0 ability items. Like,
and Yamato was like unkillable in her ult, by the way. So like, that's why at first rewatching this, I was like, why did I just let Yamato run away? You know, because I'm like seeing Yamato and I'm like, oh right, you couldn't actually kill Yamato. You had to wait for her ult like to be over.
Yeah. This was still like the more interactable one. The one that I played when I was playing Yamato quite a bit, you couldn't even shoot her. Like she could just majestic leap at the end of her ult. It's actually pretty funny.
But yeah, this was Deadlock. This is how many months ago at this point? That's like 16 months ago, I think, at this point, something like that. I mean, everything about the game looks awful in retrospect. Like, that's why people, like, I say this very often, but people have a tendency to view things through, like, rose-tinted glasses. Like, the game has improved tremendously, and if we played the game, if we went back to that time with the current skill set that we have and the knowledge that we have, like, holy fuck. It would be a disaster.
I mean, I still remember back in the day, people, it was like the thing that triggered me the most was we have this sick movement system, and everyone's just rolling with no slides. Like they're just blowing their stamina. Like just, I remember, I think the one thing I saw when it was a higher elo as well. It was about Warden Cage being OP, and I was like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Well, if you only have 1 bar of stamina, you can't get away. You didn't have to do that. You could just dash slide, and that was enough to get you out of the cage." And people were whining about it being OP. I just thought it was crazy. I actually thought it was insane.
I think Billy is not that good after patch because they nerf move speed, they nerf his lifesteal from his first spell, as I remember, and I don't know, for some reason they just choose second, but I think first pick is much better because you just get everything that you want on. Like you can get pocket on second and third, and they just can't pick Kelvin on. And they can't play with Kelvin because of this. I don't know. It's super draft to. It's super.
I don't know if that's true that you can't play Kelvin if you get pocket, or like sorry that like you like Kelvin can't play into pocket, but like obviously the anti-heal is good.
Trolling you guys.
Divine Barrier is an item, and it is a very good one that you should be buying.
And you're gonna be buying it on Kelvin. Like Kelvin is gonna want to buy that item. This is not best of 5, no. Only that Slam Invitational was best of 5. So the Abrahams have won.
I want to see that draft.
You used to be able to shoot Guardians from staircase. Oh yeah, the like infinite slide on staircase. Like yeah, you could just slide back and forth on the staircase and just shoot the Guardian perma. I was watching another part of that VOD. I lost my tower at like 3 minutes. Like, and I was like, okay, I died once. I lost my tower. Like, okay.
Yeah, it was actually like if you got parried at level 1, I'm pretty sure your tower just straight up died if it was like an Abrams or something because the damage is so front loaded. It just actually fell over.
I don't know. It's okay, but it's nothing. This change.
Can you ask him why did release Shiv in that state? Yeah, that's a good question.
Patron died. Like you can't hit Patron when 2 people are staying.
It's the 40-second McGinnis ult build. Okay.
I think it's big change.
Does anybody miss the unstoppable McGinnis old
You
build?
need to draft for this. For example, Lash, Victor, some heroes.
Did that go anywhere? Can you still just do that?
In close range.
Not sure actually.
Yeah,
ZP,
maybe.
with this being the final episode of 2025, I feel like we should do a little narrative here. Go ahead and ask Saint about the big picture.
Yeah, so Saint, obviously Abrahams, you guys are the team to beat at the end of 2025, and it was kind of a journey for you guys. It was back and forth where you were fighting tooth and nail with Buff Enjoyers, with one win earlier in the year. I guess as Abrahams leaves as the top team into you, I was just wondering, what are your thoughts as you leave? What it take to get there, or whatever shout outs you want to give to your team, because you guys, you are the best in Europe, undisputed.
Yeah, I think we did a really big job, a great job in this year, because we created this team at June, as I remember, on May. Yeah, it takes so much time to become best team, but in Europe, but it's gonna be much more interesting if we have some opponents that can actually fight with us and make us lose, because we are winning every scream, we are winning every Deadlock fight night, and it's just sometimes it's getting boring. Bored, I don't know how to say it correctly.
Hey, Maxim just said it's getting boring. I mean, it makes sense.
Not troll, like do some stupid shit because they don't care. They know that we are gonna win, and it's good, but I don't know. It's not that interested. Like when
Yeah,
we were
makes sense.
playing an A tourney, Death Slam, it was super interested because we're playing with high ping. We can't pick normal heroes. We need to think, and decide how we wanna play this tourney. And it was super, and it was super hard because it was super hard, but it was super interested.
We're at that
Cool,
point,
yeah.
everybody. Europe stepped.
Hey, you guys heard it. They liked playing the NA tournament. Some people in the chat were like, why, like, this is so unfair to the European teams and all that stuff. And I'm like, guys, I did not, like, I'm not holding them hostage in the basement and forcing them to play in my tournament. They chose this, okay? They had the option not to play. Like, they were not, it was a North American tournament, but I think they enjoyed it. I think the European teams were really happy to be able to play in it.
If something bad will not happen, I think we'll save this roster.
I starved Hoot. Yeah, it's true. I did keep the sandwiches away from Hoot.
Next year, play next year with this roster.
Awesome.
Saint,
Yes.
last question I have for you is:
They want into the NA part of the NS as well. Wait, really?
Who
I don't know if
was
that
the
works, though.
best player on the
I mean, that just defeats the purpose, right? It's meant to highlight
Exactly.
talent across different regions.
Together,
Yeah.
Taz, Dimov, Hoot, and Sunny Sniper.
That is a good PR answer, ladies and gentlemen. That is Saint. The Abrahams go out as kings of Europe. We'll catch them in 2026.
Hashtag feed Hoot.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome stuff there. The first half.
I mean,
of
we
the
would
show
love
is
to host
done.
Death Slam Invitational in Europe next.
But DDK,
If we
still
get a
have
sponsor
2 more
locked in
matches to go.
for
What happens on the other
2026,
side of the break?
we'd love to host a Death Slam Invitational Europe and invite melee creeps and allow NA teams to compete in the qualifiers if they want to on ping. What's the best server for NA players? It's got to be London, right?
ZP, who are they?
Yeah, there's almost no way it's anything else. I'm not sure how much more ping they have to the Nordic servers, but it might be that one because it's like the Russian players really prefer that. But if it's like more than probably like
How much ping do the
110,
Russians get to
I would
London?
stick
Like, it
with
can't be
London.
that bad, right?
It's like it's playable. It's under 100, so it's playable. That's how I see
Okay,
it.
so it's like West Coast to East Coast in NA. It's like,
Yeah, but it's like you're not happy, but like you're not upset about it really either.
Or feed unreal amounts in the NA Challenger match, and you have to tune in to find out which.
how many subs to move to EU?
That's
A lot?
sell that I needed to hear. Thank you, ZP. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into the first half.
And no amount of subs. I don't know. Do you have a couple $1 million in subs or something? Like, I don't think I would move to EU very easily. I have a life, I have like a wife, like we're settled, like my whole family's here. It would need to be a lot of money. I'm in the most European place in NA. That's kind of true. Yes, I am in Montreal. Also a visa. That's true. Although I could probably move to France pretty easily. Usually France and Quebec have like some agreements where you can like, you can move between France and Quebec like fairly easily, at least for limited periods of time. Like getting in would not be hard. Guys, my cat has joined us. Oh, say hello. She is like, does not want to be shown on the camera, but she was on my lap. She's fighting back. Doesn't want to say hello. Speak French, you're in. Yeah, exactly. Quebec is basically a French colony. It's not basically a French colony. It was a French colony, like literally. Wouldn't Quebec be more European? Yeah, Quebec City is more European, but I'm from around Quebec City. I didn't grow up in Montreal. I live in Montreal though. How's it going? What's up, Drifting? It's going good. Yeah, you know, that's funny, P-Dot, because like a lot of some people that I know, when they're traveling, they make it a point to have like a Canadian like flag on their backpack or whatever, because like Canada is like perceived better like internationally when you're traveling than the US sometimes.
I don't blame him.
Fair. You just tested Hayes, he was right. She feels strong. Yep. What rank can you start participating in tournaments? I mean, you can, technically it's not rank bound at all, but like right now there's so little tournaments. I'm pretty sure that I'm the only person that's doing lower rank tournaments. I don't really think anybody else is doing that. But I would recommend you join the Death Slam Discord. Let me just, I mean, let me, you guys can let me know if other people are doing that, but you know, we kind of like host, we have a league that's ongoing where we have multiple ranks participating. We host tournaments every couple of months that are called the Deathies Death Slam, which basically we get you free coaching with your team. We pair you with a team and stuff like that. So yeah, that's for any rank. It's actually intended for the non-pro players, but yeah. As far as Night Shift goes, Night Shift only has a turn of 6 players because, well, it's the highest level of play.
It's invite only. I mean, yeah, they want to highlight the highest level.
Get me and my friends in Night Shift so we can eat it and lose it 10 minutes. Yeah. About EU. Talking about the tournaments. Yeah, I mean, as far as like the Deathies Death Slam tournaments, we've hosted some in EU. Truthfully, the market is smaller in EU when it comes to that, and I also have less reach. So like right now, as far as like those lower ranked tournaments, we find that our system works better in NA than it does in EU for that. But as far as like doing a Death Slam Invitational in EU, I'm sure we would have no problems whatsoever. I'm sure people would love that. We're also like working on a visual package for 2026, like updated for like draft and everything, and we're really trying to like think outside the box and, you know, have a visual look that's very nice. Do you think being a turn of 6 means you're really good, or is it just the beginning? I mean, you know, you can't really answer that question objectively. Like if you look at it from an objective perspective, it depends what your definition of being really good is. Because being a turn of 6 in North America currently means you're top like 110 or 120 players. And so like, it's pretty hard to say that being top 120 players is not very good, right? Like that would be a pretty twisted take. Now I've seen people like Goober say like, oh, I've seen so many E6 players that are legitimately like dog shit or whatever, or use that type of wording. And it's like, obviously there's different skill sets, and you can be a turn of 6 and compared to the, you know, top 10 players, you might still be very bad compared to them. There's levels to it basically, but like saying that, you know, you like a turn of 6 is just objectively very good, you know? And also like competitive play is completely different from matchmaking as well. That's a whole different skill set.
I mean, if we're talking about the ceiling here, I'd say, yeah, what we're seeing is bad.
Yeah. We're very far from the ceiling, to be clear. I do agree.
Like, you know, what would I say? It's a faker. Like, I guess we're like whatever the faker of Deadlock is gonna look pretty crazy. Like it's not even close to what we're seeing right now.
The game is very far from being optimized, like very far. But yeah, thank you for the Prime Salt. I appreciate that. I paid Deathy for 12 coaching sessions, and he legit said, you are literally the worst player I ever met. Here's a refund because you are literally the most brain dead bozo I have ever attempted to coach. Okay.
Nice.
I probably didn't say that. My wife just said, probably. I mean, I probably wouldn't say that. That's very mean. I try not to be mean to the people that I coach.
Not Canadian thing ever. Like, that's just not what Canadians would do.
I'm French Canadian, so.
Oh, okay. No, French. Is there a distinction, or are they like significantly worse than
Yes.
normal Canadians? Oh, okay.
Well, our representative is XQC. That's like one of the most known French Canadians, you know. So.
To be fair, I did hate getting that guy on my team in Overwatch. So.
But yeah. So, that's what I'm saying. We have a bad rep. I mean, I'm thinking like of other like really well-known French Canadians. I mean, there's GSP in the world of UFC if you follow fighting, you know.
No, I'm not a UFC enjoyer.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Oh. But it's a very different culture though in the French.
Okay. Is he deathly repairing Quebec's reputation? Yeah, I think I'll agree with that one. If what he's saying is true.
Fine. I mean the French Canadians have a really bad reputation, particularly in Counter-Strike. Very bad in Counter-Strike. Yes, Céline Dion is French Canadian. You know, the singer who sings like Celine Dion in English or whatever. Surely you've heard of her.
That's the first time I've been called Grandpa. That's a new one for me, but I'll take it.
That means that you've reproduced.
Okay, wait. So this night shift. Where's Rangers team? What are they doing?
They're taking a break.
Night shift. That would be Bunny with
Those bastards.
They've been around for a while, DDK.
Sure.
They haven't been able
Sure.
to walk away
Sure.
with the championship.
They might just be on holiday break. I mean, who knows? I mean, for the next couple of weeks, it's gonna be pretty quiet.
Tonight they got a new challenger in the Kawhi crew.
Appreciate that.
I'm only saying that because yeah, I just like flaming Ranger after you know if he loses, it's just funny.
Sure. Did you flame him for his team losing to Abrahams?
Another rematch from BWC
Yeah.
and Melee groups in that money match. I mean, I think
If he loses, I flame him. And then if it goes the
Did you
same.
see?
If our team was
Did you
losing,
watch
flame
the
me back
series
too,
at all
so.
though?
I had to kind of skip through it. It was so late, I think.
Let me send you a draft that I saw. I literally DM'd Ranger when I saw this draft because I thought it was so obscene. I thought that they lost drafts so bad that I was just like, I don't even know how this happened.
Wait, where's first pick here? Who's first?
First pick is left side.
That is
Yeah,
first,
this is
Abraham's
illegal.
first pick dies.
back on episode 12.
Yeah, no.
They have been on fire, winning everything.
Yeah, no, this is.
18 into tonight.
They pick. There's like a lash as well. Nah, you're just gonna. No, it just doesn't work.
It's true.
Falling short each time. The difference. We've seen some.
They just had the Wars draft for like every purpose like imaginable in the game. Like there was not like one angle that's like, okay, well they at least have this going for them. They just had like they had worse laning, worse mobility, worse mid game, worse scaling. They didn't have a carry that did diversified damage. They were all spirit, you know.
Yeah.
They had worse mid boss.
I think the main thing I don't like out of Abraham's draft there is Yamato, and then the rest is fine. The right side just looks like they picked random characters that they liked. I mean, even the Victor's slot is weird. I don't think the left side was ever gonna take that. Oh, it's the streamer team.
Well,
that's truly.
I don't.
Moves I've ever seen.
How would you consider them the streaming team?
What's going on for y'all?
I guess they have. I guess
there's like
Ed
two
and,
streamers.
There's two streamers. That's true.
I don't love their odds playing on no sleep Yamato.
Oh god, I just pulled up his channel.
I think
Wait,
I remember
no sleep
DMing,
Yamato. Wait, what? Has he not slept? Is he?
Wait, Ronald is playing on no sleep.
Allegedly. Subathon, B here or B square.
Yeah, they're all streaming. It's a streamer team.
He's been live for 19 hours and he's wearing a cat girl outfit. First of all, I just want to say that's a little bit of copying from him. Okay.
Tanner on Abrams could
be more original.
I'm a little bit of a trendsetter in this situation.
Walk me through this lineup.
Well, my favorite thing about this team is how Tanner, when he appears in his EP,
he went to sleep. Wait, how did he go to sleep?
Brings back the.
How many subs to break out the maid outfit, guys?
Being a fun
Not happening.
I do really enjoy
right now.
seeing what we've had out of Aiden, especially given that Vindicta's been.
My wife just said, "Why not?" My wife was like, "Gotta pay the bills somehow."
Last, like few months, which is really cool, and Aiden is like a best in class there. Poshy Pop, obviously, I think is getting stronger all the time. And Poshy Pop is also, I think this is actually a good spot to shout out Poshy Pop's coaching, because he does like really good
Jake the
coaching
moneymaker.
on both of his
Will
channel
the
and
maid
his
outfit come out for
Discord.
1.0? I don't know.
someone
Is that
is
really
a
like, you know,
very good thinker, and
that really the
actually teaches
image that I
people
want of like
how to
when there's a
play
bunch
the
of
game
new
and
players that are
how
going to be
to
coming
so-
into the game? Is
so
that
it's
the
always good
image
to
that I
see
want
Poshy
everyone to
Pop
have of
being
me?
involved in leading these squadrons.
I don't know, man. What looks best on a thumbnail?
Yeah, I definitely always like to watch Aiden, see what he gets as
Yes,
far as
okay.
his role. But yeah, I mean, Arctic and Poshpop taking the farm on this team. These guys have been really a powerful duo in terms of
Why
getting
not?
ahead of the
Okay.
game, getting all their
Listic
items online,
play
and
style.
closing
Yeah, that
it
clip
out.
is pretty
So
legendary.
definitely a lot of expectations here for Bunny with Clock. I really want to see this team continue to grow and improve. And as individuals, they've all looked better and better over the last few
Why did you
weeks.
even have to wear the maid
While
outfit again? Someone donated a lot of subs too.
I'm always excited to see Bunny with Clock hop on the server.
Guys, everything in
especially
life has a
challenger
price, you
match
know?
where maybe they can put on a little bit more of a show for us. As
If
good
you
old
give
Fred
Zergy
Sonic.
2,000 subs, he might play
This
Viscous
is
for one
Fred
game.
the Finch live. We were able to dial into his Twitch.
No, he's gonna
stream
have to play
TK.
Viscous. Oh no, he
Would you
said
be able to
he's
run
not
the
doing
games as
Viscous
well
for the
as Fred is
challenge, right?
there?
I don't know if he's keeping the bit going or what. Maybe he actually just hates Viscous that much. It's crazy.
I think I saw it in his stream title. He's not playing Viscous.
I think he's only going on hour 20, or maybe that's a countdown to when.
That's
he can
counting
finally go
down,
to
which
bed.
disturbs
Okay.
me of how
Right?
long he must have been on. So you know what, Godspeed.
Wait, he
Fred,
saw
somebody
19
get
hours to
this
go
man
on the
in
subathon.
Get
Oh
him-
shit.
Get him up and at him. We're gonna need to see a big performance.
He's gonna be
in
dead.
this challenger match for Fred to be able.
Yeah, well,
to
surely he's
do
allowed to sleep
Stretch
then.
your
Surely
legs,
he's
Fred.
allowed to
You're gonna be
sleep.
here a while. I have a feeling your team
Maybe,
is going to the
maybe.
grand finals first, though. You
Makes
gotta
me
win
more
this
approachable,
match before
okay.
you can win it. You gotta win a
Reading the
low
chat.
1v1 to decide who gets
I
the
ignored your
edge in
message,
the draft.
Sophie, I'm
Fly
sorry.
Crew versus Bunny with Clock. We got a
Sometimes,
moment
Sophie, I
on
read
our
messages and I
hands.
just decide I don't want to
TK,
respond to
I'm trying
them.
read the names. And
Well, you
boom,
know,
we
you
got
can't
it.
respond to everything in Twitch
You can't
chat.
read it, but you better savor this moment, because this might be the only
You're
time we
back.
see Mo today. Basically.
Well, I understand that you're my wife, so you can communicate to me via, you know, your voice.
Mo in the orange trunks definitely looking to be pretty favored here, but
I don't ignore you.
could be disaster here for the Blue Mo. Naze hits some kind of a clutch parry up.
Yeah, I'm choosing to ignore that message.
Jukin, hold on.
Ooh,
Oh!
okay.
Slam.
RIP. You gotta do it. You gotta go for it. Off the wall jump, tech there, trying to be sneaky with the acrobatics.
Crew.
But, yeah.
Champions, what do? You just won. You
W
choose to
wife
accept
L
the
husband,
team,
okay.
Or we just heard that was a failed strategy that ended up with a doorman warden.
Pretty sure he
combo
pauses
every
the
game.
timer to go to sleep. I see.
Yeah,
Deathy is
feel
cooked? What do you mean?
probably want first pick right now, but it's patch day, right? So even these teams who are experienced and have been working, together for weeks and months now, even they are not going to know exactly what's the best. what's the
Deathy
best,
divorce
especially as far as
speedrun.
draft
My
day
wife's gonna
goes,
make me
because
sleep on the couch now.
first,
There's not
second,
really a
third
couch
are
to sleep
pretty
on per
close
se.
to
We have a
balance.
pretty small
You know,
place.
For me on patch day, it's just up to
We don't really
what
have a
each
couch
team's
to sleep
vision,
on.
what they wanna try,
The only
because
place that I
it's
could
gonna be a
sleep
little
on the
more
booth in the
experimental, no
kitchen. We
matter
have a
what
small
your
booth.
strategy is.
All right, Dan, you know what time it is.
Opening ban. Oh
That's
my
crazy.
god. Absolute denial of Dynamo.
Who's on Kawaii Crew?
I gotta say,
It's
Jay,
generic
I
Ed
actually
Boy,
feel like
Boger,
Dynam's
Fred
one
the
of those that
Finch.
actually got rid of the most. Actually, because
Is there still Yep Noodles? Kencon,
I think
and Leviathan or something?
The range nerf is
Or is
only
Yep
the
Noodles not
spirit
on it?
scaling, so it just nerfs the when you get like Giga late game with a million spirit, you don't go like across.
Is the mini patch
with it, but-
reversing the movement changes? I don't think the mini patch was anything other than bug fixes, unless you're talking about the patch that was actually today,
It
which
was
wasn't
good
really a
for, like,
mini
shoving
patch.
all the way down a lane, you catch somebody a mile away. But with Dynamo banned, Bunny the Clock fearlessly going to open with the Shiv here, and that means they're giving Billy +1 if Kawaii Crew want it on the other side. Maybe a Billy Yamato. At Fred at our whatever the hell, however long he's been up, you got to get this man on Yamato this game. Don't be asking him to flex off the mainstay after this many hours of consecutive streaming.
Spanish for noodles, I see.
So the European draft was super interesting. We had Saint saying that he feels like Billy got Billy's not that great, compared to how he was with some of these recent changes.
Raj first pick, huh? I don't know about that.
And he felt like what he said in the interview was that he feels like not much has changed. And what we saw out of the drafts in Europe, Jake, was really.
Buddy was called banned Dynamo just because Kencon's a one trick.
Really, like Warden.
R.I.P. King.
But to get Warden, you had to kind of secure the doorman to be able to pick him as well. So kind of weird, like the meta over this.
Battle's mini patch, brother? Oh, I see.
Because we already have the Mirage in play.
My bad.
And by taking away the Dynamo ZP was just mentioning in the chat, I mean, this is a bit of a respect
I'm
ban
stupid.
for Bunny the Clock towards Kawaii Crew with Kencan being a really well-known Dynamo player. I mean, it's kind of insane to see a hero that usually, if it gets picked, it's going like 11th, 12th in terms of its slot in the draft. But to be first banning...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Bunny with Clock start looks pretty Thanos.
Worry about. I guess it makes sense because it's a hero that can be very awkward to play against, right? You make like one big mistake, the Dynamo catches you out one big time, and like the game could kind of spiral out of control. So there's something to be said for Bunny with Clock, just keeping things in their wheelhouse and comfortable, especially given that it's patch day. But
What I miss?
on
draft shit. First ban Dynamo.
Yeah, well, they're banning Dynamo because KenCon's a one-trick. Kawaii Crew has, like, you know, not very flexible players. Like, they're kind of a... I mean, no disrespect to them. I love the guys on that team, but they're kind of a meme team.
Mirage right now. I do think Infernus is still really good, but and I think he's being undervalued a little bit, but still, Mirage...
Been a team for months?
And
okay, but, like...
Wraith as much.
Am I wrong in saying it's a little bit of a meme team, or no?
It's a weird...
I don't know. I mean, they're good, but...
I think Sinclair actually looks really
I mean, they just have a lot of players that just don't have, like... They just have a lot of players that...
But maybe Kawaii Crew, I'm not sure.
That don't have a lot of curable. No, not mean, meme. Meme.
You know, really wanting to make use of his old
Yeah, I mean, but if you're first banned on Dynamo, though, I mean, like, they got Billy in the second.
They did.
No, okay, never mind. It was first pick. I looked at it wrong, but yeah, they still got Billy. Billy's a pretty good character.
No, it was first pick Mirage. No, first pick Mirage, then it was Shift Pocket. Or was
No,
it?
first pick's on Bunny with Clark.
Oh, right.
Second pick.
Oh, right.
Call them the likely favorites in the match.
They banned Sinclair themselves. That seems a bit interesting, I will say.
They go with a Victor as a way to maybe like overwhelm this Abrams Billy in the front line.
Hey, Victor. Bunny with Clock is just doing the infinite tank challenge,
plays against Calvin pretty well,
which is overall very nerfed this match, I feel.
Like just there's kind of
Can we play Doorman?
It's actually crazy that Doorman went this late into the draft.
Didn't see Doorman until so late.
Yeah.
We talked about how Doorman is
criminal
counterpick to a Warden just because he can.
Also, people are saying, "Oh, Billy's so OP." Do you know what's really good against Billy's ult? Doorman's ult.
True. Send him into the Shadow Realm. See ya.
I wonder if Kawaii Crew want to grab it to finish their draft. I feel like it actually would fit in decently well here. You've already been
BCT playing.
That's true. Lash is a great shout out. Also going to be super relevant this game, and you're against Kelvin, but I don't.
In Page is not bad against the Bunny with Clock comp so far.
A really deep spot by the Lash up, but they go with the Mo Krill instead. So
one Krill last pick, okay.
Like combo and burst down, you know, your shibs,
Interesting.
your pockets.
I don't know if I love the Mo and Krill here.
Relatively hard to kill, but if you hard lock,
to be honest,
the follow up is there, and
I don't really have a strong opinion about left right. I mean, I like the Vindicta, but I mean, Billy's a good carry pick too. I'm not against it. I think it's fine. I think right team looks a bit more exploitable, even if they're like a more practiced team.
I think Bunny with Clock are the much stronger team, and maybe just the Doorman execution is going to be overwhelming for Kawaii Crew. But wow, pure draft wise, I favor.
I don't like the Victor pick here for Bunny with Clock.
I think one notable thing for me for both teams really is that there's no pick.
That character's so hard to slot in draft. I don't know where you're supposed to put him, or like where you're like what position you want to put him in for money.
People have just been doing like in NA. People have been doing like Giga Farm Victor.
But also, you know, just the Kelvin Doorman.
But they're like putting all the farm priority on Victor.
A huge edge on any objectives.
It's OP, not gonna lie. In what way is it OP?
In general there. So I think that's a nice counterbalance, and then their late game is quite strong also. You know, obviously, like you said, the players are really good at Bunny with Clock, so you'd want to get
in with Kelvin, you run into Billy Abrams.
So, interesting draft. I feel like.
I mean, yeah, it's a good answer to certain heroes.
I'm curious to see what the vision's going to be behind that. But
there is now OP for Patron defense. I don't think it's OP for Patron defense.
He actually gets to engage with the Patron defense. I guess would be a better way to phrase it.
No Mo and Krill. They said Wraith was overrated. Victor doesn't have a place in the meta. NA is here to prove you all wrong.
I mean, Victor doesn't like playing into Mo and Krill. Like he doesn't want to buy debuff removal, debuff resist.
Honestly,
so he's tanking that.
I feel like they have a lot of like anti-tanks.
Sure, he does have 2 lives though.
They've got the Billy, the Abrams, and the Mo, right?
He does.
Victor is
in the call with Lightbringer. Is rushing Vitality the move right now? Do I actually listen to Metro? I mean, rushing the Vitality is now an option. It's not the move. It's just it's an option. Before it was not an option. Now it's an option. I would not say that it's the move though. Objectively, did Metro say that rushing Vitality is the move? That what word on the street is right now?
That sounds so one-dimensional of like a way to look at it. Why?
It's okay. Before, rushing Vitality was never the play. I want to make one thing clear. Like before, it was literally just not an option. It was not something to consider.
You're actively throwing. You're
Yes.
actually throwing if you were rushing.
Now you can rush Vitality if you want, if the situation calls for it.
With the inherent debuff remover on your second skill, right? Purging off those mirage.
You also said
I don't even know,
movement is
it's-
completely
I
dead.
think
There's no way, bro. There's no way.
really premium heroes.
Wait,
but
what?
Deadlock have played, I
I'm
think,
getting rage
a
baited. There's no
little
way he
bit
said
more
that.
intelligently, and maybe you're looking to counter the meta rather than just playing it themselves.
I mean, Metro of all people talking about, okay, I'm actually low-key just gonna flame anyway. But like, Metro's movement is really bad. All right, like I don't know what else to say. Like, why he's not like a very good judge of what good movement is.
I wasn't sure I was a fan of the mode, but upon thinking about it,
Double vest seems good early.
more, I do get.
I mean, double vest has always been pretty good,
Oh.
but like, yeah.
We're doing it again.
I mean, double vest is a little bit better on squishy characters now. It's actual consideration.
Get to the right server. No big deal.
Look at his latest video
I
title.
was just gonna say, you know,
me check here.
The last pick there. I wonder if that is to provide lockdown with the combo for both the pocket as well as the Victor. There are some of these trickier to lock down heroes that are like pretty essential.
The new meta in Deadlock,
to
movement is
maybe
dead. I mean, that's just gotta be clickbait, right?
So maybe that's some of the.
That's just gotta be clickbait, right?
Yeah, prevent a lot of these heroes from getting their ults off.
That's gotta be
It was
clickbait.
Metro's title.
Kelvin especially
Yeah, yeah.
before the fight, you just start on him, burst him down. There's no.
I'd have to hear some justification for that. To be fair, I do think that it's a bit spammy with the stamina. Like, I mean, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
a
mean,
big fan of
obviously,
it, really,
and
like
then, like,
the
people-
expressions being reduced, but to say it's dead is ridiculous. I don't. It's like way
I
over
mean,
the top.
I mean, clickbait is like, I mean, it's probably clickbait. I haven't watched the video, so obviously we need to watch the video, so it's probably clickbait. I mean, it is what it is, you know. It's the YouTube game. You gotta kind of make videos that are. I mean, you don't have to. I try to limit the amount of clickbait that I do in my videos. I try to always make sure my titles are like only slight exaggerations, if they are exaggerations at all.
Can they get that?
Stamina mastery S+++ item.
We are gonna find out.
Stamina mastery, very
We're
good.
gonna find out.
Yeah, I'm a
good
sub stam enjoyer.
I'm curious. I'm very curious.
Isn't
how Deadlock's
Lightbringer
gonna
buff and
work
George
out.
Coast? He sounds
I
NA
like
as
the fact
fuck.
that we-
He's a dual citizen. He's like a traitor for both.
Lately, it used to be so
Yeah.
much of an emphasis around,
Turncoat.
you know, the Infernuses of the world.
Did you grow up in
and,
NA?
I mean, the fact that Infernus still is.
I
not
grew
even
up
considered,
in Missouri
it's
in a
kinda
random
wild.
shithole.
I do think. I think
Well,
it's kind
that
of
explains
horrible.
it.
Yeah, I think it could have fit well here, like in the Wraith spot, you know, given the roster you're up against with a lot of these.
Clickbait is annoying. I kind of get it. You gotta hustle. Yeah, I mean, the kind of like what I try to do is I try to make it so like, you know, if I do use clickbait, I try to make it so it's not like a lie, basically. At worst, I try to make it so it's like a slight exaggeration. Yo, we've got the burger boxing from minute 0, bro.
Battling this one out, and Billy should be going down. Nice parry.
And this is why you go blasted instead of one. I'm just saying. that guy
Blasted level 1
completely
is
crushes that
actually
fight.
so unbalanced. Like, I mean, if you press parry, like,
He just has to try and
You just
Blasted-
lose. You just
yeah,
actually
you just
lose.
lose. You
It's-
lose. If you don't, yeah, it's just
if you spent stamina to get to Billy and he presses blasted and just beats the shit out of you, you're just dead.
you just consent to dying. Yes.
With Poshy Pop there on the Wraith and the Kelvin.
Would you react to his video? I don't really do react content very much. I have reacted to one of his videos in the past, but
as usual,
I'm not really that interested in reacting to his videos just because I don't know what it is about Metro, but like his like people just can't stop talking about Metro. It's actually like just non-stop. And I'm just trying to do my thing, you know? Like I don't have any horse in the race type of deal.
He's a rage baiter. He's always been like that.
Master rage baiter.
So, curious to see how Tanner takes the start. Just a kill, right? It's not going to be completely destructive start, but we'll see if he's able to turn this into a really
Like I've always kind of been of the opinion that's like, hey, you know,
economy, and with Doorman doing a lot of the
I just do my thing. If other people are like doing different things, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna go like, you know, try to like shit on other people or anything like that. The only time that I've done a response video is when one guy made a video on like optimal jungle routes, and I just felt so appalled at the idea of optimal jungle routes that I had to make a response video telling people like, hey guys, jungling is something that you should do like when there's nothing better to do.
You know, that was the video that actually exposed me to you. I'd never heard of you before that video, and I thought it was really funny.
That's funny.
It's like one of the weirdest things to fixate on when you're gonna play a MOBA. It's like it's a PvP game, it's a shooting game, and we want to shoot stationary bugs. It's like,
Yeah,
see, like this guy's like optimized like magic carpet to farm creep. It's crazy,
yeah.
man. Like, no flame to that guy. He's playing his own game, but like, come on, man.
Yeah, you can definitely see.
Yeah, bro was actually going magic carpet 7 to farm. Like I was just like, what? I was like so confused at what I was watching. I was like, okay, like I have to make a I have to respond to this because this is like, I was just concerned that it was like gonna incentivize people to follow this playstyle, and this playstyle was just like, well, first of all, it was just objectively bad, but also like unfun.
I mean, Shiv, Kellen has just lost some of its luster. Here's Vin as well, overloading into the
I don't know. That guy was enjoying it. He could shoot creeps all day, I guess.
I guess so.
I want to highlight a strategy that it's just funny to me. I was talking to Goober, and this patch came out, and he was absolutely convinced that freezing would be the meta, and it's just not. And I was telling him this is what would happen. And if you guys noticed here in the early game, the door manager just straight up left. He was just not like, look at him. He hasn't been. When was the last time he was in lane? It was like 2 minutes ago or something like that. And like it's just all about roaming, and like you can't punish the solo guy. I think you can do this in your pubs if you work with your ally in lane. And you tell them, hey, play a little bit safe. You can get solo money, and I'm going to steal their shit or something like that. You can make that work, and if you do it in pubs, you'll be way ahead of your opposing laners.
Yeah.
Doorman still the traveler.
Yeah. I think freezing is just an option among others now. Like freezing is actually a consideration. Like before, it was never the play to freeze. Now there are situations where freezing is good.
Nice damage here. Arctic super low on the Shiv. Miss a parry. And they've got to heal the Shiv off him. He's going to be taken down from the bloodletting.
Solo creep heals needs to be toned back. Is it such a bad thing that this playstyle is possible, though? At first, I was kind of the opinion that the solo creep heal needed to be toned back as well, but is it actually a problem? I'm like trying to think, and I'm not sure.
The way I see it is, okay, so I don't like League of Legends, right? It's a game I don't enjoy. I don't like how enforced rules are for it. Like they give you all these like mechanics and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's very much a stay in your lane type of game. And Dota's like a sandbox game, right? And changes like nerfing the heal creeps, like solo heal, are kind of like leaning more towards League, like stay in your lane. You're supposed to be 2 in a lane. Why aren't you 2 in a lane? Kind of thing, right? And I don't think that the solo guy is unpunishable either. You just need to be more decisive about it.
Yeah, if you're able to dive him, I mean, you can absolutely kill him. Especially if you can't even walk up and get the solo heal. Like, you do need to walk up to get the heal, right?
Not really that
yeah.
on the
You didn't need to walk up, that would be much harder to punish.
If I were to like, if I were in charge of balancing for like this mechanic, right, I'd still allow it. I'd leave the heal that strong, but I'd nerf the heal collection range for lane or whatever. I'd make it smaller so that the guy has to walk up.
Right, if it's a problem.
Quite close to this tower now on the right sides.
Look, I actually try to do stuff before 10 minutes. Yeah, I was actually, I was teaching a class at my Death Slime Academy about, you know, how to recover from a lost lane. And I was just talking about how, like, you know, guys, the moment that you feel that the lane you're in is no longer productive, meaning you don't have potential to take their tower or kill them, like, just leave. Like, I know that sounds like a crazy concept, but like, literally just leave. Like, there is no reason for you to be in a lane that is not productive for you. Like, there are plenty of other things to do. Like, if the lane is like, you are not doing anything in the lane and it's lost or whatever, just go somewhere else.
I mean, the key distinction here is to work with your teammate, because you know, we don't have a solo lane in this game. If you do intend to leave and you want to get souls just by getting boxes or whatever, or just gank, I don't know what you want to do, just tell them ahead of time, because it's so easy to just leave and not say anything, and your ally's like, well, my ally's here, and no one's looking at the map at 2 minutes. Like, they're just gonna walk out and die. So I mean, you know, as long as they're not doing that, they're rewarded for you doing that as well. They're getting more money as a solo player.
Maybe looking to open up this first take as we hit 7 minutes. I mean, the resists aren't nearly as bad on the Guardian now. More opportunity if you want to go for that siege.
It is hard to do that in pubs. Its team coordination is not great. You don't really need a lot of coordination. You just need your lane partner to know what's happening. That's all you need. You don't need like the rest of your team to be super coordinated about it. But I understand that it's harder in matchmaking, of course. But yes.
Minute 2 from the doorman. It's kind of cool to see how that persists.
I'm talking with Lightbringer. That's the person in the voice chat right now.
If we get a response anywhere here, I mean, Mirage is just like sort of left to farm by himself, which is fine. But that tower is going to go down pretty quickly as more emphasis put into mid here by Kawaii Crew. And there is the catch.
I feel like the heal creep is a fix to like Fortitude and Veilwalker to stay on the map. I mean, the heal creep has definitely nerfed the overall value of those items because it is easier to stay on the map. You are correct.
Seems that another side Guardian, one that Wraith and Poshbop are all too happy to grab.
They did some interesting changes instead of just like buffing Fortitude. There's so many things that go kind of unnoticed or people don't care about. And the most notable change in regards to the medic creep and devaluing things like Fortitude is the unsecured soul duration changing because you're tending to go to lane, right, to get the heal creep. And if you're going to lane and you're low and you have a big bag, I mean, it's kind of like a more risky endeavor, so it makes you more consider, I guess, Fortitude. It might not actually play out like that, but I like this like way of going about it.
Right.
Get in the mix here in the mid.
So I will say that this game, I mean, Buddy with Clock are ahead, but it is a bit closer than I expected. Like, Kawaii Crew have definitely improved. Kawaii Crew lost to Abrahams in the Deadlock Invitational in 17 minutes, by the way.
I don't know if Cool Cheese messed up or something, but I was like watching him do the typical box rotations. He was really poor. He is really poor. I don't know why.
I think he's sacrificing his box routes for a lot of ganks, and the ganks are not always paying off. And now the 3-man, like, if you look at the economy, right, like the economy is actually full even right now. The 3-man ganks, like, compared to like just getting like a 2v1 kill, like the 2v1 kill is just so much more incentivized now.
That kill was worth so much money. That was actually like an unbelievable amount of money for that kill.
I mean, they're up now, by the way. Like, Kawaii Crew is actually in the lead. Like, the economy changes are way more significant than people think.
So every assassination kill is getting him like, I think it's 850 bonus.
I mean, Aaron's spawning.
The raw souls you get off the kill.
Quick thoughts on the slowing down of characters. I've heard some doomering in the community about it being bad. I don't hate the infinite chase being gone. I mean, I don't really understand the people that are dooming about movement. Okay, I mean, today literally, like, I think Valve saw like the overall doom posting and decided like they were gonna do something about it. And so, like, objectively, after today's update, movement is better than it was before. The only thing that got nerfed is like literally like, I don't know how to say this nicely, but like brain dead item movement speed stacking. That's the only thing that got nerfed. Like, actual skillful movement is buffed.
Hero to keep tabs on is Mirage. Mirage's farm.
Yeah, everyone was Bloodseeker when the entire enemy team was 1 HP. I don't know if they removed that, but
burst damage off the Jin's mark. And here is the Billy Page combo, looking to assert themselves onto that left side lane.
Yam says, can you mute that guy? He sounds like an American that moved to the UK. That's very rude, Yams.
Just defending their own for that.
Yeah, fuck you, Yams.
Another pin onto the Victor, and again, Victor, like you're saying, Jacob, that early momentum, it's just completely vanished now.
In general, one thing that I hate about modern gaming culture is how, like, knee-jerk everyone is. Like, I feel like people form opinions instantly just based off of, like, a couple lines of text rather than, like, actually, like, thinking about things and giving things a second. Like, people are so quick to doom post about things that they don't even understand the half of. I guess it's just like the TikTok factor.
It could be, I think players have been led into like this era of optimization to everything. It's like small things. It's like the lash turning on the slam, for instance. Like, it's like this like extra little bit of friction that adds depth to the character. If you're like, nah, I don't like it. I want to be able to turn. I fucked up my slam. Just let me turn around a corner. You know, like it's like, does he need that though? And it's kind of funny because like if you go and look at old game balance, like stuff like Brood War, StarCraft Brood War, and shit like Dark Swarm, if modern gamers saw that ability in an expansion pack, they saw that ability, just, you know, that they just have this now, they would explode. Like, I don't know, Reddit would just be like, what the fuck, this is the most broken shit I've ever seen. And I don't know, when you're looking at you know, the developers were going to do a pass on the game, the people that actually play the game now say, don't change anything, we like it. It's like, it's all just disgustingly overpowered, and we like it, so just leave it.
Trying to pull the raid deep out of tower. There's a lot of follow-up here. Combo onto the doorman.
You also have to consider people hate losing something more than they like gaining something. The perceived loss of movement irks people a lot. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's difficult to, you know, like, you have to be careful about listening to the community about stuff like that, because people are like very drastic about it. But if you just like I firmly believe that if you just gave like a random guy like the Tuesday patch that we had, and you didn't tell him about all the movement nerfs and you just let him play, I don't think he'd be like, man, I feel like a slug. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any way that he would arrive to that conclusion.
Slug lock, that is ridiculous.
Dude, slug lock might have been the craziest statement of all time. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what game we're playing, but it's not that game, that's for sure.
I mean, just, yeah. I played Bebop, on that patch, and I suck at bebop. I'm not good at bebop movement. I didn't feel like crazy. I just bought stamina mastery.
That's a really key power spike on this Victor.
I mean, if you have good movement, yeah, you just can fly across the map. Like you don't need the base move speed.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy because Kawaii Crew, up until that push, were really looking to start to forge some momentum, but now they're almost down 10k. In fact, they are down.
The only times I feel like a slug is when I fuck up my movement, which happens a lot. Yeah, I mean, you know, you should be punished for fucking up your movement, you know? That's good design, because if you're not punished for fucking up your movement, then when you hit your movement, it doesn't actually feel good. I think that's the part a lot of people don't, like, forget, is that things feeling bad is also the reason why certain things feel good. If everything feels quote-unquote good, nothing feels good. I don't know if that makes any sense, what I just said.
No, it does. Yeah, there's probably like a better analogy. It's not complicated.
Yeah,
you need to have the bad with the good shit, right? And if everything just feels good, it just kind of... It makes you not even invested in the game anymore. You don't care. It's just like whatever. You know, you just go to the next one.
Yeah. Pure dopamine.
That's a big kill to take down Arctic, and they will be able to find it.
It's kind of an example of Deadlock I can think of, actually. It's not about skill expression necessarily, but it's like, well, it is about skill expression because you should be rewarded for it. It was during the punch meta with debuff reduction, and how punches would get parried, and they would just stand
yeah, exactly.
Like you're meant to be rewarded. Like, it's hard to parry because they can bait you, right? And it's like, oh, well, he just doesn't care because he just stands up after a millisecond. That was bullshit. You should be rewarded. It should feel nice to have that skill expression.
Fending off a bit of aggression
Yep.
here.
Agreed.
You still have the smoke combo, so you got to be a little bit careful here in the mid lane. You'd love nothing more than to find a Wraith, and Mo thinking about it.
You did feel more sluggish yesterday when playing, even without the movement speed items, except on Lash, though. He's a mobility king. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really feel the movement speed changes much yesterday. I think that you only would really feed them if you were already stacking movement speed items. Then, like, obviously, like, it adds up for sure. Literally, the only thing that got nerfed at all is just stacking movement speed items. And even if you just stack a couple, like, it didn't get nerfed much. It's if you stack a lot of movement speed, then it got hit pretty significantly.
I don't understand, why is Lash in the conversation for movement nerfs? He is in the air, like he's flying in the air. He doesn't walk or run. It's so weird to me.
Why, he was just saying that he didn't feel sluggish on Lash, which makes sense obviously because Lash didn't get hit by any. You know.
I think I saw another post. I can't remember. There's just people like the strangest.
Oh, it's like Lash can't allow. Oh yeah, I saw the Reddit post. There was a post on Reddit that said Lash can't be allowed to be good or something, or like Lash when he's good for 1 month, and it was just a picture of Majestic Leap being nerfed, and it's like, bro, like Lash has like plenty of other options. Lash is not dependent on Majestic Leap. Like Majestic Leap was good on Lash. It's significantly worse now. It got nerfed a lot. But you can buy Stamina Mastery. You can buy Warp Stone. I mean, you can buy plenty of other items.
Yep.
You can buy extra charge, you know. Okay, rapid recharge sucking on Lash though is something that I do think that should be addressed. Like, it's literally like it's quite bad. But anyway,
I think the Spirit has to go on that item.
I agree. Spirit just makes it feel like it makes it feel bad to spend any money on it. Oh god. Oh, that's rough. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, why are you throwing hands again? No.
Pashi just won this game. I mean, that is a backbreaker. This is the Wraith of all people.
No, Yams is cooking right now. You know, it should also give you a dash reset when you use the fucking grapple.
I don't like Page's odds.
It does already do that.
Escape situation against Wraith. Just needs that one more.
Wait, does it still do that? It's been a while since I played Lash.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like reset your stamina usage? Yeah.
Spike to give Wraith. That's like almost
does.
What is that? 5k souls plus straight to the Wraith. This is a worst case scenario because those are
at least it doesn't grant you stamina.
Yeah. That was that might have been a little problematic.
Insane, really insane. Something I love about Deadlock is the
you don't like grapple range dealing with Spirit because it breaks muscle memory. Okay. Yo, Wrath, thank you so much. Making wall jumps free again makes me a happy goo boy. W patch. Well, I'm glad that you're happy. I don't like it, but you know, you're happy, and that makes me happy for you.
Potentially like a really huge problem. Victor, that's extraordinarily hard to kill. You already have Shiv to worry about in that.
I mean, I think the wall jump stamina thing disproportionately affected people that were just worse at movement anyways. It's like if you're lower MMRs, you need the extra boost of stamina to kind of manipulate your lane state and stuff. It probably helps a lot more than it hurt the people at the top MMRs.
They managed to get into the dome though before
yeah, that might be true.
With the proceeds of that double, so they do drop the door, man. Question is,
Will you post some of the Death Slime games on a separate YouTube channel? We might upload them to the Death Slime events channel. That would be probably smart. But yeah, they're on YouTube right now.
They want to wait for a good opportunity, but they're definitely.
Because of the match ID, you can look bottom right, but I can type it out for you.
Kwaiku reading it as well. They're just gonna clear some jungle camps and head back. Yeah, Tanner's stepping up on this. He might be down one, but he is definitely walking them down, sending Kwaiku a little bit back towards their side of the map.
I mean, Wraith should still be Wraith should still be pretty good this patch in my opinion. I don't think Wraith is gonna be. I mean, the green changes are a buff to Wraith because Wraith had pretty shit vitality scaling. The green changes are a buff to Wraith. I mean, the overall meta, like Wraith, as far as carries go, isn't Wraith one of the better carries for solo kills too? Like she has actual like agency for that. Okay, but other than Haze.
I mean, I think Haze hunts Wraith though. That's the thing. Like if I was in a draft for comp, I'd be like, you know, I'd just be picking Haze because well, you don't really want to pick Wraith into that.
Oh, that's true.
You've got Dorman and Calvin to make the Victor really awkward to kill and kind of make the fight, you know, unpredictable as far as trying to burst.
I mean, maybe we'll see some Haze in NA. I would really like to see it.
I don't think you're gonna see it tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. NA always seemed averse to like the hunting Haze style, which is like it's literally her design.
I think to tempo this game out, and but in the clock have hit this point where. Not quite
yet, I think Wraith did get nerfed. Like, I mean, she has like the gun nerf, but also like the trooper nerf kind of hurts her, but she's pretty good at rotating between multiple lanes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, she did get like a bit of a nerf, yeah. I think Drifter is OP this patch. I don't see why Drifter would be OP this patch, but he's probably decent.
Around these bridge buff.
I think Drifter is a slight loser of a couple changes. He's a loser of certain items that he likes to buy getting nerfed, including Snatch. He is probably overall a loser from the vitality changes as well.
She's hunting Tanner. Still has not even lost the ultimate yet.
Yeah.
He's running them down on low HP, but that's deceptive. This is a Victor. Far from an
I think he's a slight winner for the vid changes.
You think? I think he's like pretty high on the boon scaling, wasn't he?
He's below average. He's got less health than 7.
Finishing off some of these stragglers, but straight into the mid boss, and they're definitely thinking about the money match now. I mean, this is a game that.
Well, maybe a slight winner then. Lightbringer EU. Yeah, he's currently living in EU.
Yeah, I live in London.
Not much else they can do on the map at this moment.
Vitality changes make us 2 better on average. Well, better against some heroes, worse against others. I don't know. I'd be curious what's the average HP of a hero now, if it's higher or lower. I guess it heavily depends on the drafts, of course. But
come remotely close to competing with that. Pushy Pop sitting on 32k. He's got a very
Infernus a winner or loser from vitality changes?
As you might expect.
Infernus is probably a winner, I would guess.
Lanes, just getting pushed up as much as possible. One walker.
He's in no change. Infernus is the average benchmark. He has the most average health out of all the characters.
Well, there you go. He's the same. Does death scare you? I think death scares all of us.
What are they gonna do?
They're gonna try here, maybe looking in on this Shiv, but Arctic's still relatively healthy. Remember, they still have the rejuves here. Mo has that combo, but gets put into the hotel.
This is Lightbringer. You suck. I couldn't win with your build. Damn.
They're sieging down other lanes. They are split
Unlike you.
Just taking the base while this fight goes on.
Guys, I'm thinking that there might be a 50k lead right now. I'm thinking Wraith might be 35k net worth.
The entire base here. You're comboing a Kelvin with ulti. He gets domed. He gets healed up by the Kelvin. It's enough to pop the ulti, but you're trapped in with the Victor.
And I like the guys in Kawaii crew, but can we just go to the next game?
Yeah, it might be tough.
Still look for more here as they're trying to defend this walker. They're giving everything, but they're all so low, and now it's just a feast for the Shiv. He's looking for more. Boger, Leviathan just trying to get back to the base, but there's not.
You thought of dedicating your life to trying to beat death? No, I haven't thought about. I haven't thought about that.
Surely, it's
Team's GG in this journey like Dota? Not officially, no. I mean, like, there's nothing preventing the teams from just saying GG and disconnecting, but, you know, Night Shift doesn't even have a rule book, but there's certainly nowhere where Night Shift says, hey, you can just type GG. When is Shiv getting real nerfs? I mean, every time Shiv is getting nerfed, it's real.
Oh no, it's Fred.
Are you the type of person who Yeah, that's a good question. I was about to ask, like, do you just want like them to just make like sweeping changes that just like
Fred is offline.
Ruh-roh. Internet boom.
I have a feeling Fred the Finch might not be back.
If I think about it, like what conceptually makes Shiv Shiv? Is it his execute, his rage, his bloodletting? Which one of them? Like what would be his like his keystone feature?
On to the money match.
I gotta be so real with you, Puckett. I don't think this one is comebackable.
What do you even do in these circumstances in like pub lobbies? You just go for one Hail Mary fight, and then if you lose that fight, you just say GG guys, we tried, and then you go next.
WC moving on to another grand final in North America against Melee Creeps. I'll let Solomon and friends deal with this on the back.
Killing Blow did get nerfed, but only the cast range.
We'll give him a sec. We'll see.
Killing Blow and the amount of stats you get from it.
This is a uniquely over game.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, TRG's left as well still.
He's back.
The worst part about the dammer.
All right, let's lock it in.
Very good.
We just have two different answers within a line of each other. Yams is saying daggers and defer are the problem, and Focus is saying the ult is the problem. So.
Yeah, I mean it's like a obviously like a nebulous concept, right? Like how do you approach a character when even like amongst the people complaining about said character don't know what to do to the guy?
That's Shake Gangs online.
What did you guys call them, chat? Candlelings?
I don't even know what you're referring to.
The little minions.
Candle troopers.
Not to be shitty, is Kawaii Crew just not real competitors? I mean, like I said, yeah, they're. I don't think they scrim. I don't think they do anything. And obviously, like individually, most of the players on Kawaii Crew are just like they're very good players, but they're not like at that very very top level. And so yeah, it's yeah. The lead dash and knives replaced with 2 more bloodlettings. Okay. I think Toxic Bullets needs a nerf to duration. If I were to nerf Toxic Bullets, that would probably not. I mean, I guess it is. Let's see. If I were to nerf Toxic, what would I nerf about it? I'd probably nerf build up on some heroes, to be honest, not the duration.
Oh, here we go. They're going for it.
I think the duration really helps characters that have bad guns kind of keep it up. Like it makes it still like a viable option.
Yeah.
Sapphire Patron has been whittled away. Of course, now it's invulnerable. We've got a couple players contesting this one.
Have they ever fully replaced an ability? Yeah. Is Wraith Card's the only one that they've done that with? Let me think.
It's the only one that comes to mind.
They're all dead.
Surely not.
I'm sure that there will be more in the future.
Making something happen.
I'm sure there will be more in the future.
Pretty serious.
Heavy Old got a significant change.
It was like a rework, I guess.
Calico, okay, but like Calico didn't get changed when she was like actually in the game. I'm not gonna count the Hero Labs heroes. Outside of Hero Labs.
I wouldn't call Viper's Dagger replacement. They changed its like mechanics. It's the exact same ability.
It looks the same visually. It like is the same. It's just like
Arctic and Pashi Pop moving on to another grand finals with 600 plus on the line. Reminder, you guys can contribute to the overall prize pool. Simply scroll down below the stream. There's a donate button. Contribute as much as you're willing.
Played my 3rd game ever. It got called Horrible Names. I'm hooked on Deadlock now. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Welcome to the game, buddy. I mean, it sucks, but yeah.
15 minutes.
I'm not gonna pretend like it's gonna be the only time.
Just for that, though, it's actually funny when people are so mad and you're just kind of hard chilling trying to figure out the game, and they're just so mad for no reason. It's almost like a reason to keep playing, because why are they so invested?
One bad fight around this walk here, I think, and then everything just like sort of went wrong. It wasn't this fight; it was earlier in the game, and they just lost momentum completely. And I think one of the things that then next went out of hand.
Visca's got some big changes.
Like 3 kills.
Not, I think Visca's had changes like. When did he have changes?
And then after that, there was just like no.
I think there was like his. I think he was accessible via like console commands before he got released, right? And then yeah. Kind of blame the streamers though. They're. Viscous?
I don't know. I wasn't sold.
I think Viscous had like the ult where he like became like a puddle or something, but that was when he was accessible via console commands, not when it like. But then it got changed. Sure.
Yeah, we're talking about like playable release characters, I guess. Is like
yeah.
Could have maybe like pulled somebody out of position and does it, but the Mo was just struggling to stay alive in the fight.
I kind of blame streamers though. They're normalizing that shit. I mean, I do agree that if you're a streamer, like you do have to kind of like try to be, try to show an example. Now, I don't think there's anything wrong with like a little teabag here and there or a little comment, but some people definitely take it too far.
Jake, as you walk through, what's the most impressive number or build on that screen?
Honestly, I was a big fan of Victor this game. I love the
I just believe in getting thick skin.
Key buy on Victor, getting you deep into the back line, on top of some of those squishies.
There is a mute button if you do not wish to be communicated to in a toxic way. You can mute the player that is,
like
spewing dog
had,
shit
like,
down the mic.
one crazy team
Man,
fight
that's
where he
true.
shows up and
But,
just solo
you know,
cleans house.
And I'm not
Doesn't ex-
apologizing for what they're doing, but you have an
Just
avenue that
participation.
is
It's
not
that
like
was
just
my team
taking
fight in the game.
abuse.
You had my
Correct.
participation. I'm here
Both
to
are
defend
correct.
your
We can
crown.
both call out,
Thank you for
you know,
playing.
unacceptable behavior
Congratulations
while
on your
also
new
saying, hey, like,
subs,
you know, in the
Freddy
meantime,
Finch
there's
and
kind of
Kawhi
like a
Crew.
band-aid
They
fix.
will
But
fall short of the grand finals, but it's Bunny with Clock moving on.
you literally
to
got
play
timed out on
the
Lona
winner
stream yesterday
vote.
for asking why they were so
Round
upset with someone who was
ding,
bad.
Ding, ding.
Did
What's
you?
gonna be different tonight,
That
though,
surprises me because I've never
DK? So
seen
let's keep
Lona
us here for the
like.
other half.
I've never seen Lona be toxic, so that is very
Yeah, he
surprising
seems
to me.
super chill. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
weird.
I've played with Lona a lot, and Lona is usually just a chiller, so I'm very surprised. I feel like there might be more to that story.
One time, so we should get 3 maps if the trend is to continue.
Was the dude he was playing with? Oh, that's possible. I don't know who he was playing with, but that's possible. Lona killed my family and stole my cat, so that sucks. Teabagging, trash talking within reason to the other team isn't toxic. I will die on this hill. I mean, I do agree. I don't know if I agree with the fact that it's not toxic, but like, I'm not, you know, I'm a believer that like some trash talking is fun, you know, like as long, okay, for me the line crosses when trash talking gets personal. Okay, like if you're attacking someone based on their, you know, personal characteristics, you know, race, beliefs, like religion, anything like that, obviously that's not okay at all. If you just call someone, if you just kill someone and you type noob down and you teabag them, like, who cares, you know? That's kind of funny. That's my personal opinion, of course.
I don't know. I come from the fighting game scene. I come from all the gaming scenes. Right? I've played a lot of different genres at high levels. But in the fighting game scene, it's like it's a mental battle. If I know I can piss off my enemy and they're gonna play where I am gonna do it. I think I don't care, bro. I'm just gonna piss them off.
Yeah, it just kind of depends how it's done. Like I said, yeah, there's always a line. Obviously, like you're not gonna, like, you say you're gonna piss them off, but obviously you wouldn't be like, you know, racist, like homophobic, sexist, like exactly.
I'm not gonna cross that line. There's a line, but like, you know,
there is a line. Yes,
I can understand why people attack those angles for sure.
Yes. When Deathy goes offline or dies in game, I say noob down in my head. Is there no Death Slam Invitational versus Abraham's versus Kawhi Crew recording? No, there's no recording because it wasn't streamed. That was off stream. Which, I mean, it was a good thing that it was off stream because it was a 17-minute game. But I do agree with the mental warfare aspect. Like, I mean, Deadlock particularly and MOBAs are like mental warfare. Like, they literally are. Like, if you can get in your opponent's head, should, you know?
Yeah.
It is an advantage to be used. Can you type in night shift? Wait, why?
I think he's asking if it's like a rule or not.
Oh, that's not a rule, no. You can definitely type. Call Lightbringer. Yeah, you can definitely type in game. Yeah, you can. I mean, there's been people that have typed easy. There's been people that have typed GG easy or like noob or like, I mean, people have typed a couple things. It's happened many times in night shift. You're dying for a noob down in night shift. I don't know if I ever typed that. I might have, honestly. I wouldn't put it past me. Uncalic has definitely typed some stuff that, well, yeah. Yeah. Does Lightbringer play or is he a theory crafter? Well, I mean, plays.
I mean, during the time I was coaching, I was spending a lot more time with the theory stuff. I mean, when I was playing before I was on the team, I was like Eternus 5. I was still playing pretty casually though. I mean, I really enjoy the theory of the game. I think it's fun, especially because people seem pretty slow to adapt to new ideas, and it's interesting to bring them forward. Like, just give people a different idea of approaching the game. I think it makes it more fun, like seeing your impact.
Yeah. We add the well played back into the game. Oh yeah, true. Well played.
Oh my God.
Well played.
I remember Mikhail's in ABL were having a ego fight about this in the scrim block, and you couldn't turn it off. I was losing my mind. It was just it was someone was on Lash, and that was like the extra like, oh my god, please stop. Well played. Like, oh my god, please.
Yeah. People don't realize there's weapons, spirit, and psychic advantage. True. Sometimes you just have the more sane, you know, more stable brain. Fuck, as an auto battler just tells the team what to do.
Not be here.
Lightbringer on buff and Joyers, that's what it was. All his little minions.
Yep.
Go my children.
When I played Overwatch competitively, that's basically what it was too. I was with DPS player, but I was like the team lead. Like I was just calming. Like that was my main job for me was planning stuff out and doing it on the fly.
There you go. Are we watching Wraith highlights? I don't know, because there was nothing else to watch that game.
A Shrine was putting up a pretty big fight there. It had 7k health and died instantly.
Yeah. Is it worth to bully a single player to the point of them disconnecting? I mean, yes.
How much do you care about winning? Like, if
I mean,
you care
if you care
winning,
a lot
yeah,
about
why
winning,
not?
yeah. I mean, that seems like a very sound strategy if you think someone's gonna disconnect. I mean, I can tell you that, let's just say, you know, if I know that Leffa has been leaving a couple games and I go up against them, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, get a couple kills on him early.
I'm just saying, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you know, it
Might
does
gank
up
his
your
lane a
chances
couple
of
times, you
winning.
know?
But
Might just leave my lane at
gank
like
his
1
lane
minute
a
30 and
couple
just
times.
just show up there and just say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah. I mean, you know, if you know he's gonna fall for it, why not?
Strong mental's a part of competition. If you are so like weak-minded that you want to leave a game after the first interaction with someone, competition might not be for you.
True. That's true. I mean, yeah, peak OG. Yeah, I mean, OG were like voice line spamming, like spamming the sprays and shit, like the banners. Like they had the banners with like no tail on them and shit. That's peak. What do you not like about this patch? I don't love the fact that they made movement like more free. Like I said, I'm not super upset about it. I'm not like, oh my god, you know, Deadlock is going in a bad direction type of deal. I'm just like, I don't personally like the fact that they made wall jumps free again, first wall jump, and I don't know if I like the faster stamina region either, basically. I mean, Big Daddy No Tail. It was so hell on 2 stam. Well, look, Toonster, maybe you should have bought extra stamp.
Right before Santa Claus
it is an item in the game that you can buy.
We've got DDK and Jake blessing your screen. It is time for the final fight with $600 on the line. These players are going to give it
their all. Pocket a bit OP? Pocket is strong. I don't know if Pocket's OP right now, to be honest.
Maybe. But there's
he's like a meta,
because the meta
like,
looks a lot different than Europe.
Transient
so
character. It's like he's OP when he's OP and he's complete shit when he's shit.
We saw Dynamo get banned. We might see a McGinnis.
Krill made it in despite the allegations. Will McGinnis make it through? We're gonna find out. Jake, we got.
I think they nerfed stamina just so they can buff it back to being better than it was before.
So let's reintroduce our returning champions.
Oh.
The melee creeps, aka catsuit people, have been dominant. Saya, John, Ido, DMB.
I mean, honestly, I don't know why they buffed it back. Were people complaining like about like the wall jumps?
Yeah, people were.
Found great success.
I mean, this is just that team now that has become storied.
Also, Ati, that makes a lot of sense that it was Leffa instead of Lona you were talking about. Yeah, I'm sure that Leffa timed you out no problem out of his chat. I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, Lona is just such a chill guy. I'm really surprised that he was being toxic and timed you out. That makes a lot of sense.
I actually could not imagine that guy doing that.
Yeah, I've never seen Lona get like angry at anything.
Going into this match, and I mean, that last game was it was solid. For,
Why do I
for
don't like those things? I don't like those things because I think that the more free you make movement, the less difference that there is between a good movement player and a bad movement player. And I think that you should have to consider how you use your stamina. You should have to think about it. And I also think that, you know, we should incentivize people to buy the stamina items instead of just making everyone just have better stamina.
Do you have a favorite character you want to see?
I think the worst part is like it exacerbates the effect of those items if people are good with them. It was like the Mina with the K-dash and sub-stamp.
Yeah.
Like, you just don't care anymore about the resource. You just are moving wherever you want.
I'm always interested to see.
Yeah, Mina with sub-stamp and K-dash right now is like literally like does whatever she wants.
Versatility that's possible with this lineup overall as well, because well, I say that, but John's going to get Geist, probably. He's only going to see one Geist. I actually think that is the biggest consideration for his opponents, is what John plays, because he's become such a terrorist on like anything that he is.
Her investing into movement, though?
He gets fed.
It is, but now it's so ridiculous. Like, she doesn't care at all, because there's a couple things. Mina had faster stamina regen than everybody. She still does, so they buffed her stamina regen as well, not just everyone's stamina regen. And so she gets to a point where she just doesn't care at all. She just has free, like, she basically never runs out of stamina with those items. Never. Ever.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it exaggerates the effect that Deathy was saying originally, where, like, everybody has, like, way more stamina, so the skill, like, you know, movement expression is, like, reduced, and the closer you get to, like, basically not having to care about the resource, it's just, skilled movement isn't a concern. You're just spamming your roll to walk around. It just looks silly.
Of the three heroes, but that strategy doesn't seem to work that well against Bunny with Clock, because he just goes to something else and still looks great. I mean, if he's got the pocket,
like I said, at the end of the day, it's just my opinion, and if you guys like this change, it is a game, and if you guys are having fun with this change, that's all that matters. I don't think it's going to drastically affect my experience with Deadlock and make me have way less fun. I just don't think that this change in particular aligns with how, like, if I was in charge of balance, I would not have done this change. You disagree? All right, sounds good.
Now, they're setting us up, right? They take away the movement slow. They increase stamina recovery next patch. Bullets now reduce your stamina by 0.1 stamina per bullet or something like that.
Oh shit.
That would be so horrible.
Head-to-head? Do we have another Mo 1v1 or this is statistics?
Change the wall jump and stamina changes.
All right, DDK.
Yeah, fuck you, Deathy. Okay, all right. Okay, my bad.
Of a pattern developing here, and if you're a betting man, the universe is telling you this is going to a game 3, right?
It forces you to abuse all the insane movement tech if you want to be optimal. Well, that's not entirely true. Technically, like, the more you make stamina cost, the more important movement tech becomes, because not wasting your stamina is important. So, like, technically, when you make stamina very free, movement tech is less important.
Haven't been able to overcome yet is drafting against melee creeps.
It's also, I mean, you just have infinite opportunities to try as well. Like, it's like he can hit, like, you know, a sick corner jump. Maybe you missed that one, you can just go to the next one because you just have the stamina to do it. It's not a big deal. I don't even think the 0.25 was enough to really, you know, disincentivize it, but I thought it was moving in the right direction.
Perma first banning Doorman against Abraham.
Ban Doorman.
You know what? Get this character out of our game. We don't want to deal with the Doorman. There's way too many shenanigans to deal with. But this is NA.
I think they're just gonna try to first pick Doorman, though.
If that shifts at all, and it will just be an opening ban on the.
Are they gonna force the Billy ban into just picking Doorman? That's yeah. I mean, the character's broken.
Now you can Fury Trans and wall jump. Finally, the item isn't ass. Fury Trans was not ass before. What are we saying?
It's kind of forced to evolve.
Press a button, get 40% fire rate, 40% spirit resistance.
Oh, okay. If they pick Doorman, they give up Billy. So they assuming BWC can take Doorman, they can at least give up Billy for that.
The path this will take, but it does give melee creeps the first pick.
What are we standing around?
Mina is the fastest stamina. There's not a lot of heroes that have different stamina recovery.
I mean, Fred had some
Alfie, I was talking about the stamina change. Okay, they first pick Billy. I do think Doorman is just, I mean, I think even before the Billy nerfs, I think Doorman was still a stronger first pick than Billy.
Still look pretty sick in the fight, and so getting an opener on the Billy.
I think Accompli, yeah. I think he was always first pick, basically.
Execute threshold, playing at close range on him.
Yeah, and there's a lot of potential follow-ups.
You don't even need Arcane Surge Noah. Like, just we watched the meetup with K-Dash and Stamina Mastery, and she effectively had infinite stamina already. She didn't need Arcane Surge. Just K-Dash Stamina Mastery was enough. Honestly, just Stamina Mastery is enough to get you close to basically infinite.
Is a little bit light.
I just want to say here, like, okay, BWC's draft, they had the opportunity to take Doorman. Like, first pick Billy really does not want to play against Doorman. That team wants Doorman. Like, you should be taking it from them anyway, but it's already a good pick, even if it like doesn't necessarily shoot your draft or whatever. Like, it's just such a broken character.
Pick up for them. They've already got the Billy, so they can like
3 seconds stamina.
They do have a Doran player. Cool Cheese played it last game.
John hits that like glass cannon lucky shot power spike. You were in real trouble if you're on the other side of that gun. So
Did the players and community decide how the drafting order should be? At what direction do you think the drafting order should be with more heroes are released? Well, it was kind of community decided basically. Like players, you know, like we tested a couple different. I remember NA and EU had different like pick ban orders at some point. We tested some different stuff. Like at this point, basically a year ago. We kind of ended up on this, and then the one-win tournament introduced the second ban at one point, and then NA adopted it.
Starting to be paired up a lot today. But
Abrams was pushing for a third ban after like the last wave of characters. I thought it was ridiculous. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Like, I mean, it would just be the same characters every game.
I mean, we're already like, as far as percentages go, 4 heroes are banned out of 32. That's a pretty high percentage. That's like what, 15% of the cast or something? 12,
yeah, it's a big number. Like, I don't know. 6 bans would have been insane. Like, I really don't know what the hell they were thinking asking for more bans.
Which I think makes a ton of sense because Tanner.
I don't think they should add more bans until we get like 50 heroes, maybe. Or like at least 40.
Couldn't quite break through by taking away that Victor.
I mean, okay, I don't even care if they're not doing the doorman things, but like, can we just like conceptually pick the character for its purpose? Like, imagine if they pick doorman, then like Warden looks way worse, Billy looks way worse. They don't have doorman, they're picking not doorman, so because you have doorman, you have to probably pick Viscus. I don't know.
And honestly, I think more of a damage like pick-up threat.
Well, think about it. They could have picked Pocket Doorman, right? And that also makes like the Shiv, the Billy, all these other like big chunk guy worse. And you still get to deny the Pocket from melee creeps if you care that much about denying it.
Still like looking kind of good on the second.
I just think it's such an exceptional pick against Billy right off the bat, but on top of the buff to earn. I don't think you can ignore this character in draft. And first, if you have the opportunity in second pick to take Doorman and you're not taking it, I think you're fucking up.
Especially if you got like maybe one player helping you out on those ganks. And so for somebody like Pocket,
thank you guys. Yeah, I you know, I do conjugate properly the term Chungus into Chungai. There are many.
I just like that Calico's value in the late game, initiating fights, just a big burst of damage, and then ulting and kind of backing off the play. And I believe now we're just looking for a Saya hero for melee creeps. I would not mind like a McGinnis type of a game here. It could be too crazy, but it looked so insane when melee creeps ran it before.
I like that I'm seeing a little bit more Holiday. I think people way overreacted to her nerfs. She like her like character was just completely reduced to like a one-dimensional M1, and like her kit was already like it was still just obscenely broken, and people just forgot.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. And also like the thing with Holiday is like, I mean, she still has like a charged ability that nukes you for like 300 damage. Or like pretty early on.
It did get nerfed. It's nerfed in this patch.
It is insanely strong.
Because of the spirit changes? Yeah, because of like rapid recharge as well as the spirit investment.
Team fights and objective pushes.
McGinnis.
Yeah, I think this character.
McGinnis is feeling pretty decent right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like every time I go against this hero, I'm like, this hero is actually like not bad.
Hard to like win your lane against some of the strong laners. However, if they don't kill you,
pretty Holiday I see ends the game with 15k. That's a skill issue.
Purple items
I'm not sure what McGinnis got that made her feel better, because I've been watching pubs and seeing it too, where McGinnis kind of is. I mean, low-key it's running the lobby, and it's not like she got changed really. They didn't really change anything significant to it, so I don't know what that is. I think it's just it must be the healing. I don't know what else it could be.
And the healing is like pretty crazy on McGinnis right now. Her damage also feels like pretty good. Like Gun McGinnis like is kind of outputting a lot of damage.
Innovating on that level in North America right now.
Always has.
Jack, can we get a McWinnis in the chat? Here we go. It's melee creeps.
Why do we so rarely see Sinclair in these high level matches? Sinclair is very good situationally. Tends to be like a counter pick to certain heroes. His identity.
Ooh, it's actually an interesting one. like, this is
For example, if one team ever picks Dynamo and Sinclair is open, it's like, yeah.
I mean, Sinclair is good on in this game on both teams actually. So I mean, it's a valid question. I think it's probably just they don't play the hero.
Well, Bunny with Clock has a Sinclair player, but he's not like a specialist on Sinclair. Like Sinclair is also a bit of a specialist hero. Like
a crazy heal. It gives like an attack speed amp.
Like there is a big difference between like a decent Sinclair and like a really good Sinclair. Like some heroes in the game are not, you know.
I mean, that's that you have ridiculous single shot damage on those characters, but you usually lack a little bit of attack speed in the build, and so I think like late game McGinnis heal, you just can't fight into it. I think the Kelvin.
I mean, I basically with Sinclair look at like how important mid boss is, because even without good ults to steal, like his hex is insane in pit.
Really excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
But Clock have great mobility and pick potential though, so if Abrams and Holiday can really mix it up, then maybe this McGinnis just can't quite get the setup she's hoping for.
There's like a lot of different ways you can kind of play the McGinnis, like in terms of the build. The build is really important. So you know,
my words, this Holiday will do nothing. Yeah, well, I don't really think like okay, well, it's possible for a Holiday to do nothing while still being a good pick, like in the sense that there might be some execution mistakes on the Holiday, or like yeah.
There's a lot of different ways to look at it, but one thing I will say, Jake, is that a problem that you have to solve with all of the builds?
Sometimes you have insane impact by simply existing. I think it's like a thing that people don't realize. Like if Mo's in the game and he's on the map, you haven't seen him, and you like want to walk up. I mean, you're second guessing yourself, right?
Is it Heroic
right.
Aura? I always forget.
Yeah, Heroic Aura is a big buy. Because it gives the crazy stat buff to your
yeah, people are definitely dooming about movement for no reason, randomness. So I think you'll play the game and you'll find that hey, I can still move around just fine.
Take a Guardian in like the first few minutes of the game without really overforcing it.
This is 0-0. It's game 1.
Crazy level of resistance right now. It like feels insane. But look at this.
As far as the
I'm
most
not going, this tower is
specialist,
gonna get fried. This might be the fastest tower we've seen die in a while. It like McGinnis and Warden in the same lane. These characters in particular, like both have really high DPMs and just raw DPS. Like if they don't fight back in the lane, that tower is gonna die so fast.
Yeah. Also, just to clarify for anybody that might not know what DPM means right off the bat, it's damage per minute, but it's basically the relation between like, because DPS is like obviously an important stat, but DPM is like, you know, generally like how many bullets do they shoot, like how big is their mag relative to that, right? Like how long can they continuously hold M1 for is a big factor versus their downtime. For anybody that might not know,
it is damage per mag, but yeah, it's basically if you can stand
in
this
case. I thought it was damage per minute.
No, I never use DPM. It just doesn't.
Okay, okay. For some reason, I thought when you sent me those things, it was damage per minute. I didn't. That's my just TFC brain.
Yeah, maybe I should have, you know, titled it different for the
my bad.
headers. Like, it's annoying to fit in there. Yeah, damage per mag is important because it's like whenever you get to plant your position and shoot your gun, if you can just dump like 600 damage, then I mean, yeah, you're just 600 damage. You know, someone's doing 300 in that same amount of time.
Yeah.
Per the mag for the next reload cycle.
I mean, it's a similar principle as damage per minute. It's just per mag. It's not per minute, but yeah.
What you need to deal with this McGinnis Warden pressure is.
Who's yapping? That's Lightbringer.
I mean, that Guardian is half HP. Like, pretty serious damage has been dealt.
Okay, so
why don't teams press the change button for the? Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, for the lanes, you can't lane swap in custom games right now. Maybe Valve will add lane swapping, like. Or we'll see how Valve approaches kind of the lane swapping in custom games when, you know, there's like a more official competitive. Oh my god, I can't believe he got caged there.
Full up is attempted with a couple of shots, but there's McGinnis straight out of the fog, trying to find the finishing blow. So the duking up the rope is coming on through McGinnis. She's ahead.
Not gonna lie, I don't
creep.
I don't like the Bunny with Clock. I mean, okay, so I think their draft is fine, but I don't. One thing I don't love about their draft is the fact that Poshi's on Pocket. And Bunny with Clock always puts a lot of souls on Pashi, and I just don't love Pocket with a lot of souls
trying to assist
right
that
now.
as well,
I don't
trying
know.
to help this out, but I mean, this lane is becoming a
Yeah, he's always been like that. You get ahead, and then like unless you can directly end the game because you're enabling your carry, it doesn't matter. Like, it actually doesn't matter.
I just don't think they have the follow up. They're going to be a little bit too scared to dive in.
So monster rounds extra charge.
I think the trick with Pocket and a lot of money is a lot of Pockets keep itemizing into what will eventually be their counter or the reason why they feel so bad. Like
They
his
keep
gun is
itemizing
good.
for the
Like
ults. Yeah.
yeah, I mean just buy not alt stuff, buy gun shit or something. I don't know.
Shutting down this McGinnis at a crucial moment in the game.
Right, because eventually you're just gonna get divine barriered anyway.
On the other side of the map, even
Yeah, you might as well like have your gun hurt or like have utility in another way.
I think one of the interesting things with McGinnis.
You think that's why the pockets are going out fire?
More of a gun opening build, and you're more of a.
Yeah.
build.
I'm just a straight up good item on him too.
With McGinnis, without like the Tesla bullets or whatever gun items, you might have to kind of give you that extra damage. Or
I'd like to see a meta with substam
really
pocket. I want to see if someone can make that work. The extra active
Well, there
slots
was
are really nice.
there was like a time like a little back where I forgot what happened on Majestic Leap, but Ido just like played substam pocket for a little bit. And I mean, honestly, it can definitely work. Like, it's not like substam pocket is like unplayable.
Arctic in the side lane on the Shiv. Ido comes in, puts a bit of burst damage in, but yeah, Shiv Calvin
You just have to like, you know, you actually have to have good movement and stuff, right? And you need to use zip lines and all that stuff to like set up your barrages. Ido still plays substam pocket, yeah, but on top of Leap. Yeah, he does still buy substam, but he buys it on top of Leap. I'm talking about
like,
not
I'm saying
buying
like if
Leap.
you could replace it. Yeah, it's like, you know, like getting yourself an extra active slot. An extra active slot on pocket is actually a really big deal.
Out of trouble.
That is a very early tower in the current meta game. Like that's really early.
6 minutes. Surely you would not push a walker at 6 minutes, Dan. Surely that's crazy.
The thing is, what's really funny is it's actually doable.
Tower did fucking get melted in this lane though. This McGinnis Warden lane.
It's doable, and the interesting thing is like, you know, the other team has to respond with something.
I think one problem with this McGinnis Warden lane is, well, I don't know if it's a problem per se, but it's just neither of these heroes want to do anything on the map now. Like they've taken the tower, but neither of them really want to do much.
In terms of the positioning on the map, like
I mean, if you know, obviously, I don't know, but if I was like part of like their team or whatever, and I intended to pick McGinnis, like I'm 100% just saying like, okay, McGinnis, we killed this tower, take the shop TP, go to the side lane, and just shove in that tower too, and like then just rotate mid. Like you just choke them out, start choking them out, and you set up your vault steals, and you're good to go.
Yeah. Maybe get away scot-free there.
Oh, looks like McGinnis did go mid. Push the tower. She got the tower.
The blood price there for the opponent. Finally, here comes Ido trying to overwhelm. Has a lot of damage.
Yeah, like you wanna roll that over, like that advantage. Like if you get a tower early, especially such like a solid like sustainable solo laner like Warden.
Okay, well,
you just leave him there. Like he doesn't mind being alone. It's fine, and just rotate and kill all of the tier 1s, and that advantage early can compound pretty hardcore.
DMB.
Jigsaw.
DMB on this one is gonna be really scary. We didn't actually. Did we mention that John John's playing the doorman? I'm not sure that we did.
Yeah, DMB Warden, John on the gunman. I mean, talk about scary. John has been silently farming in the mid lane for
the John gunman.
For a while, but at some point in this game, it is going to become a real problem when he starts slinging the artillery shells. Meanwhile,
I will say the Billy's not looking too hot this game though so far.
Absolutely fearless on this Billy.
Do you think the nerfs were meaningful to him?
I don't know. Oh wait, oh my god. Okay, Billy moment though. Billy moment just now. He got parried. The nerfs were definitely like meaningful, but like how, like I don't know.
Jib wants to chase this down. Has that heal bane. Kill would get him that nice 275 health, and maybe finally.
Live with the green rush. I mean, rebuttal is like crazy. I don't think Green Rush Shiv is any better this patch than it was last patch, though, from a numbers perspective.
It's basically the same.
Dude, guys, please stop meleeing.
He got the parry proc on the creep, so he could parry again there. Really nice from Ido.
Teams were EU. EU was Loki W versus Leviathan, and Leviathan versus Abrahams.
And Arctic seems to be caught dead to rights.
And you beat Metro against most of the characters in a 1v1. I don't know, bro.
Another parry misses though, and surely that's enough. Man, this rebuttal, you gotta be sweating the risk of the parry here. I think this is a great investment against the Billy, but I think Fishcake has learned his lesson.
Yeah, is it just Gibbs who has the rebuttal?
We'll get Deathy started on Gunman, true.
Arctic and Gibbs.
The problem is melee creeps are the better team, so Gunman will always work, and it's not that Gunman is unplayable, but yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, there you go, you gotta get it done. You gotta punish those quick melees. Arcane Surge.
Billy was a movement speed abuser. It's true that the movement speed nerfs do impact Billy. That is true. There are a couple changes that do impact Billy. The movement speed nerfs impact Billy. The green vitality item system changes probably impact Billy negatively as well.
Taken.
The nerfs today.
Oh,
Thank you for the
he
prime
tests
sol. I
on the
appreciate that.
doubles. Right now, this is just a big double steal. And John's here to bail him out. Sai is getting so low, really taking the risk here. But
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like,
trouble, and that's a full double steal here.
if you're McGinnis, you just secure the two side lanes with the, you know, that are protecting your jungle, your left jungle, and you just, like, you take the vaults, man. It's like so punishing. They did nerf Sinners, I think.
Oh my god, dude. The rebuttal is getting so much value. Fishcake's actually getting farmed on this hero right now. It's actually the only reason that melee groups isn't like dominating.
Constantly the entire game.
Oh my god. The rebuttal value.
Put in that work. A couple parries back to back. Ido just has to back off with the return to shadows.
Counter argument, Blasted still have the best stats in the game. I mean, the thing about Blasted is that Blasted is Billy, you know? Like, if you gut Blasted, like, Billy is not a hero. So you have to be careful. Like, Blasted has to be strong still. Like, Billy's entire kit, for the most part, at least to me, is I press Blasted and you shouldn't want to, like, fight him close range when he presses Blasted, right? Like, you shouldn't want that.
Asserting her will on the match.
I mean, his whole kit is like getting him close to you in some way as well. So it's like, it's literally like playing off Blasted. It's kind of funny when I think about it. If you want to just like, you want to ask like why was he not meta previous to this? And some might say like, oh, it's because of the rebuttal buffs or whatever from before where they give it melee resist. Oh shit! I forgot where I was gonna go with this. I had a thing. It was capacitor. Sorry, capacitor was super meta, and you could just turn off Blasted with capacitor, so he just like wasn't a hero anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically, won't be able to actually.
I mean,
in quicksand.
Billy is Blasted. Like, you have to like. I like the changes they've done with Blasted in the sense that, like, for example, I think being able to like keep up your Blasted perma with Sinners, and it shouldn't be like free farm or anything, but like. Blasted needs to be strong. If Blasted is weak against players, then, you know, Blasted doesn't need to be strong against neutrals, but it needs to be strong against players.
Showing incredible effectiveness. I mean, John has shown up a couple times here to you know, get some valuable doors off here and there, but for the most part, he's just gotten further and further ahead of the game. Could be a fight that brings some of those cores.
I think Rebuttal deserves -2 CD. Really annoying item. Lets you spam. I mean, to be honest, like, Rebuttal is kind of OP, but I think it's fine.
Here's the McGinnis stuck in. Okay, yeah, okay, locking down McGinnis. No escape. It's gonna feel good to finally gonna take down this absolute threat.
Also, by the way, just FYI, I don't know if you saw like the econ change that happened over the last 2 minutes of this game. I don't know how close you were paying attention. But
I mean, I was watching a little bit.
Bunny with Clock went from being down 5k to up 5k. Like, okay, now it's like kind of even, but like, you know, there was a huge shift, and it's literally just the urn.
Did we see? Yeah, was it actually just the urn?
Yeah, it was pretty much just the urn. They were down 5k, they got the urn, and then they became even, and then they made like one good play, and then it got them a slight lead. The urn like got them from like a 5k. It was more like a 4k deficit realistically, but yeah, the urn is basically 4k.
4k advantage, so.
Can I see the tournament bracket somewhere? There's no bracket. It's just a very like, it's like a show match that happens every week. I mean, it's kind of a tournament in the sense, but it's not like a big tournament. Not like the one I hosted this weekend.
It's like a title match or some shit. Like they just have a couple contenders and they announce it on Twitter.
And so a lot of the team has to obviously be kind of working around the McGinnis and that great strength and utility. So.
Wait, this guy in my YouTube chat thought that this game was from Riot. Okay, brother, this is a Valve game.
Potentially skirmish. They have found their way into the enemy jungle. They're attracting some attention here.
There's no way Riot would make a game. I'm like thinking of all the items, and there's just like, nah, there's not a chance. There'd be like even knockdown. I think in a Riot game, I don't think.
Just perfect from Saya. Absolutely traps Kelvin, and without Kelvin now, maybe some of these tankier frontliners become opportunities for a kill. You're trying to
is Wraith dead? Well, it depends. Who's your favorite content creator?
Coming in here.
Depends who you listen to, you know? No, Wraith's not dead.
Melee creeps. Pretty much an even soul situation, though. They haven't been able to really tempo down any major objectives, right? We saw the Guardian push, sure, was great with the McGinnis. But now, time just farm.
I'm joking if it makes you feel better. Oh, thank God. Thank God you're joking. Oh my God. Oh, it does make me feel better. Thank you. I would have gone to sleep thinking you actually thought that. Okay, John, can we last at the troopers? We just let this guy get 3 denies for free.
The glass cannon, like an
Okay.
early glass cannon is a huge risk. But
Here's all Bunny with Clock need to do, by the way. I don't know if you agree with me here, Lightbringer, but if Bunny with Clock, Metal Skin is a legit OP this game because you're playing against Gun, Doorman, and Warden. Metal Skin is legit OP against the 2 gun carries.
It is really good. It is really good.
You
Yeah.
have to buy a Metal Skin on Bunny with Clock here. Like if you're playing Abrams here or Shiv and you're not buying Metal Skin, I'm pretty sure you're throwing.
He does get afflicted, but surely
You can actually straight up man fight their team if you buy Metal Skin.
Yeah, if you buy Metal Skin, they can't do shit. They actually can't do shit.
Yeah, you can just stand there and shoot them back.
Question is, can Pocket chase that down? A little parting, slowing Hex. Gonna try and bully him off. Scout tries to trade that kill desperately, but a little too desperate. Bossy.
Man, I need to talk to them. I need to be able to send subliminal messages because I know that they're not going to buy Metal Skin is the sad part. I know they're not going to do it.
Here under the walker, and so
but it's so good here.
Even like it's not even like a bad item for their like roster. Like the heroes don't mind.
No, I
buying
mean,
that
Shiv
item.
really is fine buying Metal Skin. Shiv is totally fine buying Metal Skin.
Okay, weakening headshot is a buy of all time. Is that what I just saw on the Shiv? Why are we buying this item instead of bullet resist shredder?
Drop off this time around. Ido under the tower getting
Did he have weakening headshot on the Shiv? I didn't see.
I think he had weakening and not BRS, which is crazy. I hope I'm wrong, but I think that's what I saw.
I know that Doorman might have had weakening.
Actually, they're gonna fall off.
They did it for the 4800.
Interesting.
I feel like there's got to be
making its way up too.
better ones.
DMB, I think off map is just a little bit.
I mean, Gun 4800 is a joke. I'm gonna be honest.
Side jungle, but they don't know that for sure. They're maybe worried about a Warden coming in with the ult and just bringing the hammer down.
Doesn't have the 4.8k spirit for some reason. It's true. He went Gun 4.8k first.
Low on a few players after that big fight around the enemy walker. So now expecting to see a fight really get going. A catch on the holiday is exactly what you want. Beautiful find by Scout.
I mean,
well, they're getting the urn here.
This urn.
She's on just a sliver of HP. And the pressure is going to be enough to get not only the urn dunk.
Mirage is split pushing the walker though.
Stevie being
I'm gonna be able to get it
so
though.
much money.
He's killing.
That was so much money.
On the enemy side of the map.
I don't think split pushing this walker. I mean, if they got it, it might have been okay, but it's second walker. It's not that easy to get at 16 minutes.
Does he not just win that 1v1?
Tried.
So looking at the overall state of the map, we've got 98k to 95. Melee creeps slightly ahead. It's really interesting situation. Interestingly, for me, Beginner's unable to.
Yeah, Amber might invade here. There's not really a lot left in the jungle, and they got a farmer on the right side.
Whereby if you don't go for the opening gun kind of focus builds, you don't have a great way to really farm.
Everyone's just happy, just chilling.
Souls, and you can
Doorman and the urn was already meta defining Genka, but yeah, it's more meta defining now.
Kind of slow that down, essentially for Sire. So if Sire gets behind, it's kind of hard to catch back up. We'll have to check back in on his items at some point to see if he's got the items to do it, or if it's going to be more of an objective lane focus McGinnis.
I mean, from what I've seen from Size,
I mean, look, this Paradox is also going full gun. Like, she's going Crippling next. Like, if we buy Metal Skin, what does Crippling do?
So it's more like the healing tempo item and, you know, getting a bit of AoE.
They're all just pure gun.
If you buy Metal Skin, it's actually like the best Metal Skin game of all time. I think this is why people think there is a gun meta, is because even the best players in the game are not buying this item. Because people are so used to Spirit doing damage at the one time where there's like an actual draft where Metal Skin is like the best item against, like they just don't.
Starting to run the map.
Yeah, Poshy had Affliction ready to go as well, so that's an insane find.
And they lost I just realized they lost their mid walker pretty early on.
Two players from PwC are threatening the left side walker again. That might pull back some assistance. Only Doorman there to respond. A good pin coming on through here on the Sire. Catching him out of position again.
That's a two-man kill too. Oh, actually, is that a three? I think it was only two people involved in that kill.
That's going to keep melee creeps somewhat honest.
Definitely. Crippling headshot being eyed by Scout would be a great find for him to amp up some of the damage to be dealt by DMB and John. John has been, I think, relatively more poor this game. It's really been DMB getting the lion's share of the farming.
DMB is rich, but DMB usually goes like pretty much full gun warden. And so if you just buy Metal Skin, his hero does nothing. That's I mean, like, I'm beating a dead horse at this point, but yeah. Then they would need to buy Curse, but like they would need to buy Curse, but Scout is going Crippling on the Paradox, and so they're not gonna have a Curse anytime soon, right?
Survive this kind of a play. Has ulti as well, Veilwalker to get him out of trouble.
Yeah, wait, they called John. Very interesting tornado.
Gets put into the bear nest, and John steps out of the door.
That's really bad.
And then he just walks away.
What was that tornado? That was not ideal.
The enemy knows it. Flanks are coming in here.
I think literally the tornado fuck up was actually like, no, he did it way too early.
I mean, Bunny the Clock, you could fight this. There's some low players, but it's starting to feel a little scary.
Don't like that curse as the buff removal now? Why?
And he's cooking. He's cooking up some of these heavy frontliners. They are not living through this one. Fishcake finds Shiv.
I mean, I do think curse is a little bit overloaded, but I mean,
yeah, looking to try to find this into the
like it being on capacitor was worse by orders of magnitude.
They've lost 2 players already. I mean, the perfect timing from.
Do you think they should go metal skin this game? I'm so glad you asked that question. Yeah, I personally believe they should go metal skin. Yes.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. I think metal skin looks pretty good here.
As they try to escape. And now there's 4 players that got killed in that skirmish.
They're dying at the worst points as well, man. Like they don't have lane cryo and the urn turn in, so like the urn. I think they can actually do both things here. I think they could do mid and do the urn.
But instead it's gonna be straight into the mid boss, and this is heroic aura. And McGinnis healed.
You don't like that curse is basically no full counters and you can't play the game for at least 3 seconds. The counter to curse is the debuff reduction stacking. You buy like if you have blood tribute and debuff remover, curse lasts like 1 second.
I mean, DMB just didn't even drop low that fight. Was completely out of
They did fix the unstoppable interaction. I think of you can't be purged through unstoppable.
Yeah, that was just unintended though.
Living a long time.
That item still sucks.
You're just trying to get a walker, but it's gonna cause a lot of players' lives.
Well, maybe unstoppable would be good if you could unstoppable while cursed. Like if it disabled every item except unstoppable activation. That could be an idea.
Great pick off there.
I don't know, it might be too broken at that point, but yeah,
exactly.
I mean,
that's kind of the problem. Like I don't know if I like that either because then curse is like too straightforward to counter almost.
As just a quick time for some shopping.
And carries would get out of control. So do not let this guy cook. Look, Yams.
Yeah,
I was just a thought. I don't actually like the thought that much.
This game, I mean, triple rejuve, everyone's still healthy is a really big deal. And although
Turnfire is a decent item, but I mean, metal skin is just so much better here.
Be under threat. And this is where the
Why is Billy so strong? I'm not gonna lie, Billy this game has not looked crazy or anything.
So 2 walkers.
He'd look a lot weaker if there was a doorman on the Sapphire team. I'll say that much.
Last.
So desperate there, Patana.
That dude he's dead.
Well, he doesn't have metal skin. Look, you're playing against Full Gun Warden with Glass Cannon Lucky Shot. I'm just saying.
It's got like 3, 4 players. That's actually a good affliction. That's going to slow things down.
Oh, the McGinnis heal. Here we go. They're huddling up.
You don't have to go back to base, Jake. When you got the healing.
The McGinnis heal. I mean, the healing tempo is this is really.
Wait, this heal is lasting so long. Wait, just got John on max health.
And I feel like this is the point in the game.
It's a little bit overtuned, probably.
Power spike for melee. Yeah. If you can hold this, Bunny the Clock, you could get back into the game. But honestly, I mean, look at this damage. Just the lucky shot plus glass cannon. He's also got the spirit resilience to be just a little bit tankier here. And he's just going to be cleaving through your objectives with ease. Little catches being attempted in the mid lane, but it's actually Gibbs dropping first. Fishcake looking to find those chain connections.
By the way, all the players on Bunny with Clock opted for Warpstone instead of Metal Skin.
It's not a bad buy. Warpstone is not a bad buy.
Warpstone is great. I just think they could have actually fought them if they went earlier.
Starting to look that way, Puggett.
Oh man, it's so
oh, look at Ido, totally on purpose, doing the zipline tech. I'm sure that was on purpose.
Well, it looks super cool.
I wonder if we'll get Echo Shards coming online as well to just like spam even more turrets. That starts to get really obnoxious as well.
Do they have any Juggernaut? Probably not yet, no.
But,
how does Metal Skin make sense here? You're playing against... Okay, so Scout when crippling. Okay, you're playing against McGinnis, who's doing a decent amount of gun damage. John and DMB are both full gun. Full gun.
Nice position for that one. They're going to go back and just clear the base, though. I mean, they've got waves pushing on the other lanes.
Zydo top tier pro, yeah.
Smart play. Curious how much time is up on the rejuve if you have enough time to go for another solid push. I mean, I'd say you got all the ultimates.
How does it work? It's like a frame perfect. You have to like let go of the zipline at like the frame that you like the attachment on it starts or something. I don't know the exact terms, but yeah. Will they just end here? I don't know. They want to buy it. They want to spend their money probably.
In for a big old fight. And everything gets dropped here. The affliction, everything.
Wait a second.
In there. DMB, though,
Wait a second.
annihilating everybody in the dome.
This looks pretty good.
They're doing their best to try to survive.
I'm seeing some Shiv activity.
Decent job, but
You're seeing that. I mean, they have to go through so many rejuves though, so I don't think it's gonna be quite enough.
Melee creeps, but they still have yet to use it because Bunny with Clock, all of their players are falling. Look at the damage output from the Warden.
Metal skin sucks. Okay, so okay. W rage bait.
He's got at this point in the game, man. Runs through them. I don't see him go down below max HP.
The item is actually so broken for the purpose that it exists for. It's actually just so
We're gonna
routine.
be going down 1-0 to open up this series. And Melee Crepes just slow and steady wins the race, right? Everybody coming online. DMB with an absurd farm game. The rest of the team.
By pros, I mean
very
on a
active and,
payroll with
like,
specific
forcing a ton of these
sponsors.
fights, and you
Oh,
just reach this
no.
point where DMB's so far ahead of the game, it feels like you add a healing tempo McGinnis on top of that. You just can't oppose this Warden. I mean, when he shows
yeah,
up,
but I
he
mean,
wins the fight.
Ido makes a living playing Deadlock, so he is a pro.
You know, fight where he wasn't, but it was just
He does not make a living competing, right? If he did not stream right now, there's no one competing. There's no one competing in Deadlock that is making a living unless you live in a country with a very low cost of living. But if you live anywhere in North America, pretty much, you're not making a living competing in Deadlock. They changed the font on Patron. It does look a bit different. I also noticed that.
Saya busting her out twice. She is now 2-0 as we take a look. For anyone who doesn't know what McGinnis does, she does more than heal, right?
Yeah, she builds these beautiful walls, trapping people in the turrets, of course. That's kind of the star of the show. You build these little turrets. They're pretty easy to kill. They're not too tanky. They don't do too much damage, but you start stacking them up.
Metal skin diff. It's true.
You give them some buffs with heroic.
I
have them applying all these.
I want to message some of the players because I'm friends with some of the players on Bunny with Clock. I want to tell them that they should have bought Metal Skin, but I don't want to do that right now because I don't want to have them overthink the next game. You know what I mean?
Or the doorman next, DDK.
It's I guess.
Poison.
Yeah, it's rough because you can't let them get guys. Like
I just think Metal Skin feels bad buying it because it's a full item. You have to hope you kill before the active is done, and if not, they just kill you right after. I think you're not thinking correctly about the item. Like, it's not like you press Metal Skin, you have to hope to kill them. It's like, it's an item that allows you to be unkillable via specific types of damage for 5 seconds.
It's Warden in a grand final with another 9-kill streak. This time, DMB.
And then it has 15 seconds of cooldown. You can just run away when Metal Skin's about to time out.
With 11 assists, 32,000.
Turns you into a slug lock, bro. Slug lock.
If you're looking to build like him, is this a default?
I am
build,
now a
Jake?
slug.
Anything you can learn from this man's game?
I will say that the glass cannon, lucky shot, vamp burst is kind of the meta build. We've seen a lot on Doorman. Otherwise.
Well, I think Mr. Ajo's sake, as far as when people say, is X player a pro player, they don't mean can X player make a living wage competing in Deadlock under an organization. They usually just mean, are they like a top level player competing in tournaments? People don't think of like the technical definition of pro as in they make a living. Like, by most people's definition, everyone here that is playing on our screen is a pro player.
Save in your item build. Maybe go for a crippling or
I would say
a point blank, something of that nature that's a little bit more comfortable. But DMB risks it all, and it looks insanely good this match. That's a disgusting objective damage. 32k is absolutely unreal in this game.
Melee creeps are now 1 game away from earning your NA crown. Bunny with Clock.
Pro is kind of fake for Deadlock at the moment anyways. I mean, I don't understand the argument of saying that pro is fake. Like, the scene is extremely small. So you can just say, like, you know, like, these players can be pro and the scene can be really small and there's not a ton of competition. Like, both can be true. I don't think that we should take anything away from the people competing at the highest level. Like Ladbringer said earlier, the game is very far from being optimized, and, you know, I'm sure we'll look back on this in a couple of years and be like, wow, well, you know, people really sucked. But that doesn't mean that these players are not, you know, some of the best players in the world, like, relative to other Deadlock players. There were a few signed teams. There was 1 win as well.
There's Paravision.
Oh yeah, there's Perivision. There was 1 win, and there was VP. I know in Valorant, top 100s for the first year are like gold level players now. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously, if you look at, like, I don't know, an average Dota player now, they're doing plenty of tech that, like, back in the day was like only the very top players would do, right? Like in Dota, there's so much knowledge that is like, you know, even terrible Dota players are like stacking camps, pulling, like doing like creep aggro and stuff like that, right? Like that's just like, that is literally like standard for even low level play now. So Intel is not Intel, the contract with Intel I believe ended for the year, so I don't know if it's gonna get renewed for 2026, but yeah. Is that the same Lightbringer that played Wrecking Ball in Overwatch? I don't know if he played Wrecking Ball.
I had some game breaking exploits with Wrecking Ball, yeah.
Yeah, he's a cheater basically.
Yeah, I do a little bit of goofing around.
Looking at clips from a year ago is crazy. Everyone is so bad. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm kind of like I was looking at some clips of myself from like a while ago, and I'm like, man, I suck. And I'm just like, that's how people are gonna look when they're like learning Deadlock, when we get a bunch of new players, whenever Deadlock goes open beta. But people are gonna learn much faster just because they're gonna have, you know, they're gonna be able to like watch from and learn people that have been playing the game for thousands of hours. So that'll definitely accelerate the community's learning significantly. Wrecking Ball is the hamster guy? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, if you're thinking about the actual European Wrecking Ball player, it's probably Chasm. He used to play Lash in Deadlock. I taught him how to play.
And he was a Lash one trick.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah, I like him. We'll come back.
Oh no, he's playing. He's actively playing. He's just
he's
not
playing
streaming.
right now? Oh, he's just not streaming it? But that's
I mean, I don't know if he's playing like at this exact moment, but he does play. He's actively playing.
Okay, okay. I thought he was like on a break or something because I haven't seen him stream it.
Nah.
Why does he not stream it then?
I don't know. I didn't ask him. He's DMing me every now and then about stuff in Deadlock because he's playing. But yeah, I guess he doesn't want to feel it. He just doesn't feel like streaming.
Interesting. Okay. Banished from Twitch without a word. Oh, so you're just not streaming in general? Really? Okay. That's odd. That's concerning. I hope he's okay.
No, he's fine for sure. But yeah, he's just. Okay. I think streaming can be pretty taxing.
Yeah, it can.
If you're not used to it.
Even if you're used to it, to be honest, I mean, like it's definitely not, you know. I mean, streaming is an easy job. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna go into like, oh, streaming is a hard job or whatever. But streaming definitely like, can take a lot out of you sometimes.
I mean, if you're someone who has like a low like a social battery or whatever, like I'm someone that doesn't really want to engage with people 24/7. So, it can be taxing. It's like if I were to like approach it like a career standpoint, it's not as attractive for me, I guess. But like when I want to stream, I want to stream, right? So it's like I feel bad when people sub to me or whatever because I'm like, I'm doing it for fun for me, not like because I want to be like a career fucking streamer or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, fuck those guys, right?
No, it's like
no, I'm just kidding,
it's great that they're supporting you, but it's you know what I mean, like it's like.
No, I know.
I don't want to feel like they're indebted to that.
Oh, I mean, bro, I completely feel you. I mean, you know, you have the freedom that I've kind of like lost in a way. Like, obviously, I'm choosing to lose that freedom, so I'm not complaining, to be very clear. But like, obviously, like, you know, right now, especially as the sole breadwinner of the household at the moment, it's like I kind of have this like responsibility to be streaming like most of the time, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's an impetus for you to continue on and doing the things you're doing, trying to up your quality and stuff like that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but to me it kind of becomes more transactional, I guess. I come from the old days of the internet streaming era when Twitch was just in TV, like the really old days, and it was a very different time back then. And now it's a little bit more. I don't know. It's just different. It's different. Now. That's all I can say. Really.
For sure. Strong. So the synergy on some of these lesser known picks made the creeps being a real innovator.
Luckily, your chat doesn't rage bait too much. True. I have built a great, you know, very supportive community So
Bunny with Clock.
I don't think streaming is that draining for me because like everyone's like nice except when I get one guide about a couple things.
As we come to a close on the year, what is the one character that both
I hate you. Well, that
regions
sucks.
agree on? Because I feel like EU and NA don't always run the same starting lineup.
What are the picks that they agree on?
You have to
I think,
Insomnia, NA
Water
versus
is
EU on
something
Justin
that's agreed
TV.
upon right now, I think Mirage is agreed upon.
Nah, the fighting game scene on Justin TV was like unparalleled. We've never had a better era.
Abrams, Billy.
Ask a Lightbringer what he thinks about Infernos being a carry. What do you think about Infernos being a carry?
Well, in Fuego is not a carry because his stats don't really, you know, they just don't allow for it. His gun sucks. I think his gun is close to Mina's now, which is impressively bad. It's like, is it actually? Yeah, it's like the second worst gun in the game. It's worse than Page's in raw DPS value. So for like carry purposes, you're going to hit. Basically, you're gonna be really strong all game if you farm because of like how afterburn works and I mean all the spirit damage you're dealing. But you're gonna hit this. You're just gonna hit a wall at like 20 minutes, 25 minutes where you just don't do anything anymore. And a carry has to be able to go beyond that timer.
What was going to happen before the match, right? This is kind of classic melee creeps, just how they wanted to play the
Jabali.
Right.
Yeah, I mean Jabali. I used to live in Kissimmee, so I'd go to CEO. And he runs CEO. Funny guy.
Amazing at it, so I understand, but it is a bit of a shame.
Who are we talking to? Talking to Lightbringer.
Someone's gonna let Bunny with Clock.
EU plays well, NA plays poorly. That's the short of it.
Okay, so we're gonna get the same sort of opening then, and I'd be curious to see if BWC changed the opening approach because
EU is so sophisticated, guys. EU is so smart, so sophisticated. They were genius mode. NA goblins.
Does it melee creeps first pick Warden?
Mike Ross. It's a funny name. My very first big major tournament. My first pool opponent was Mike Ross. He kicked my ass.
Shiv pocket last time, but yeah, this is the moment I think if you're gonna make a change. But then again, Arctic was good on the Shiv.
I just give him. Please take Doorman. Can we take Doorman this time?
In a lot of those moments in the early games.
I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I think they're gonna repeat.
Just select the Doorman character. Shiv Doorman. Come on, let's do it.
Guys, pocket did nothing.
Key part of the strat. Maybe you go with something.
Let him have pocket.
Even
it's
the
okay.
Doorman last game. Honestly,
we're the best
the
carries
urn
at
is
the moment.
really good.
It didn't feel like a game where Doorman was
After this recent change, I mean, it's probably still Geist, one of the best carries, I would guess.
Warden, I think, really hit that crazy spike level, but of course,
I'm not so sure. I'm not convinced.
Just the same here in game 2.
I mean,
I think
it's not Mirage, probably, right? There's no Mirage, is it?
I mean, I never really saw Mirage as a carry. He's like, he just enables lazy macro.
Yeah, but he was objectively being played as a carry at least, regardless of how you saw him.
The Doorman first, and then they know that prevents the other team picking Warden, so then they can pick Warden.
Well, they're actually just gonna give them this exact Billy Warden Doorman. Like this is crazy.
I don't know. I don't know why they're giving them the same exact draft, but hey, I mean, maybe they're baiting them into picking all the gun heroes so that they can then buy metal skin.
Did you send your DMs out the fucking the backseat coach?
Let me send the DM right now, bro.
I mean, maybe you could argue look, it's not a draft issue, but
okay, I will say
this time it's gonna be the
push Poshy. If they go all gun again,
I'm a little scared for Victor.
You guys should buy 3 metal skins.
Coming against him, right?
Just kidding.
Warden hits this point in the game, Doorman as well, where they're just like giga farmed. Victor's scary, but in the end, I think you will just be gunned down. You need to buy a lot of bullet armor, and I feel like Victor's typically more of a comfortable hero into spirit damage than bullet.
Guys, send my DM.
Calico for
I don't know if he'll read it.
Because I felt like Calico was maybe the least impactful hero ultimately.
Oh wait, he's
fighting
typing.
game scene is just completely.
He said, "I will relay this information to my team."
Not looking
nice.
W relay.
Doing a lot of damage and maybe being annoying.
W relay.
Backliner, so maybe this lets things.
All right, the information has been relayed.
Especially as regards like scouting and just knowing where the fight's coming from.
You hit him with the
this is gonna be the big change
exclamation mark integrity.
So, what's the lane come gonna be? Maybe Page Shiv.
Exclamation mark integrity. I do think I have I do think I have a command for that.
One that does present more problems. The idea is if you want to run over a front line,
I think he's a shameless human with no morals. It's utterly disgraceful. What the fuck are we doing here? I don't belong here.
Really nice find.
Do you think in-game drafts will be similar to these drafts? I mean, by the time in-game draft is added, I think there's going to be probably more heroes, hopefully, so the draft might change. But I mean, I don't see how much it would differ. I mean, you know, there's only so many ways to do a draft system.
It's like a nice kind of 2-for-1 pick there with the Page. I think that's really smart.
Oh, we picked fucking Page as well. I don't know, man. This is looking cooked.
Mirage is still open, which is kind of insane.
I don't love the Page here.
It's a must pick still
But
at this spot.
Yeah.
Who's it for? Is it for the Shiv?
This deep in the draft. I mean, neither team.
It's for the Shiv and Victor, I'm guessing.
I guess you have the Victor who can eat a lot of farm.
Then can they not play
Maybe the
Viscous?
Mirage just didn't feel so powerful last game, but we have seen Mirage look really good today.
They have one of the best Viscous players in NA as well.
The final picks of the draft are going to be for both teams. I do feel like Bunny the Clock, they're missing.
Ibs is very good at Viscous.
And, hey, they get the Mirage in 12th slot. I guess you're not mad at that.
I think once they add more characters to the game, draft complaints should, in theory, go down unless they somehow manage to make all of the pointed characters like Mina just the most popular ones as well, so that the games look really skewed.
No, okay, so they totally switch it up. It's going to be a Lash Paradox Viscous finisher.
The problem with Paige OBT is the fact that when Lash looks in her general direction, she literally explodes.
Are they playing with their food? Are they doing it again, Jake?
I mean, they could be, but I actually think they have great early tempo and roaming. Like, I feel like this is a very straightforward draft for me from the other creeps. You've got Billy, Warden, Doorman are heroes that want to sit in the lane and soak a bunch of farm. And
yeah, do that against Doorman real quick.
That want to leave lane,
outposition the Lash.
So actually, I think melee creeps.
John, get off Doorman. No, they're playing Gun Doorman exclusively.
Maybe a faster tempo style than what they brought in the last map of the series.
My Page first buying Spellbreaker. I don't know.
Nah, buy Counterspell, bro.
In North America, maybe tonight is.
I mean, low key, we just buy Warpstone on Page, no?
Who do you want the observers to follow and put your channel points on the line?
I think you have to.
This could be the final battle of 2025. Drop a follow if you're watching.
I don't know that it's saving you, to be honest.
Buy Warpstone, Stamina Mastery, Trust.
Subs. Let's get it going. DDK and Jake.
Warpstone, Stamina Mastery, you can actually get out of dodge pretty quick. Does she have the active slots? I mean, yeah. What is she buying? She's buying the Divine Barrier and Knockdown and maybe Slowing X or something.
Either draft to me is lacking.
I genuinely don't think that
there's no shot.
Yeah,
I don't think that Paige plays into a good Lash for sure. I think she struggles so hard.
I see Paige as the Lash, I fucking salivate. I'm like, delicious. Okay, I mean not like that, but you know.
Doorman, most likely, yeah, it's John.
I will kill her.
Like a hard farming Doorman. The Paradox Doorman lane just on level 1 before you've even committed to any kind of item build is so much poke damage. And so it's going to be hard for Pop to really get any kind of lane prio against this.
Okay, well, we're
guys, in order to eliminate the Page.
Gibbs on the Page. I love it. I think that was probably the smartest adjustment. Just to
oh man, they're like laning into it as well.
And the Victor, I really am so interested to see how well Tana can do here. Obviously, we saw a good Victor performance in that first game, in the Challenger match from Tana. So looking to see another one of those. And again, the fact
my streamer is a murderer, only in game.
I have a lot more confidence with their ability to get a lot of value out of the Mirage.
Only in game, guys.
So I think Pop, you know, he could be a really big problem if he's allowed to.
I don't know. I've seen that integrity command, bro.
His power spikes can be pretty annoying,
that's
especially
true.
with some of the pickoff and also the tankiness. The front line of a Victor and Shiv is nice. There's a lot of space that Pop should have to work with because of the rest of the lineup.
Yeah, definitely a lot to be had as we build towards those items in the late game. I am though gonna bring in ZP for a few minutes as I go.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this main command was added. I'm the #1 McGinnis turret hater.
And I'll be back in a few minutes, Dan.
All right. Okay.
I love McGinnis. I pissed off Listic one time when Healing Booster was broken. And I think it had dual res. It was like 10-10 resist or something. And I just built like infinite EHP McGinnis and I just sat in the corner against his gun warden. And he like shot me for like 20 seconds. He's like, ah, fuck it, I'm leaving. He just left me alone in the closet.
I felt kind of just obligated to make some kind of
Look, Kizzle will get a raise at some point.
I was thinking about it, but I was like, no,
the streamer looking a little sleepy. Yeah, I'm pretty low energy today.
You know. We're just not gonna talk. We're gonna move. As we look at the actual.
Look at the map state right now. Isn't this like infinitely more interesting than how the game used to be? Like, look at this clusterfuck. What is this?
I do wonder if,
I don't know.
if he's at max comfort on the holiday because he spent a lot of time recently on Paradox and Lash.
All right, so just checking out these.
There's a ganking squad, so to speak.
What's your reaction to the draft, actually? So you're just jumping in now.
You know, in terms of reaction to the draft, I kind of dislike the fact that Blind with Clock didn't put Warden up in their priority. I think Warden has been one of the better heroes for Pop in terms of what he's played recently. Clearly, Melee Creeps really likes running it, or the Doorman.
And Page doing the rotation, that's a bit, that's interesting.
The way that things have broken out, especially when we look at how EU is drafting, I kind of think that's
the money is looking pretty severely in favor of someone else. It was like 11 to 15 at 3 minutes. That was a pretty big difference.
Probably would have been a
Yeah.
lot better, especially
It does swing like extremely fast at this stage of the game, though.
Similar comp last map.
And who
Stream die, or is it just me?
I think we're going 3. I think I'm not that much sold on the Victor. I mean, Victor could sometimes think about some of the spirit nerfs that came on in the vitality.
Happy
nerfs.
birthday, Deathy, guys! It's not my birthday.
My assumption is that
My
Victor's
birthday is
probably
May.
Might be his birthday.
worse in this patch. Warden is better. And
If I grew another year older, it'd be over.
Giving up Doorman is somewhat of a mistake.
I'm not 21. Also, like that's a lie. I'm the age command literally makes up a random age between like the age of like I don't know 15 and 99 or something.
It may get even worse. Ido comes on in, death slam, put Page in an awful position, goes for the emergency parry, but just gonna get.
Wait, Lash killed Page. That's weird.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a really horrible matchup.
Oh, dude. Okay, bro. Like Fishcake is just.
Hands.
Oh my, dude. Okay, Fishcake needs to be banned off like the Billy. He's just getting perma buried. This. Oh, that's rough.
Thank you, sir.
The worst part is like if the enemy has a rebuttal, you're just actually healing the guy too.
Jonas also joined us on Sunday. He was there with us a long
I know
time
for a
time.
fact Fishcake slammed his desk there. I mean, that's a desk slammer right there because that's a huge deal. And you just fed the Shiv. And I don't think the Shiv is the hero you want to feed. Shiv has 5k net worth now. That's kind of scary.
And Jonas, someone that
Those solo kills, I think they might have been solo kills.
Those were solo kills, yeah, because Page was dead. So he got 2 solo kills. Like, he actually got infinite money there. Like, he literally just infinite money glitch.
Frozen a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say
5.1k.
It's like, all right, Dan, keep talking. I'll wait for my feed to come back. But I think our feed is back for real this time around. So I'll take it. But yeah, 22k to 22k.
Like they're like super overcompensating that lane as well.
Fights, able to bring things back around.
The channel has so many commands, yeah. I mean, Kizzle likes to make commands, and they're great. W Kizzle.
It's a 3-man rotation into the left.
But they're just like they're actually just straight
dancing
3-manning that dude.
Multiple people in on the left-hand side, going down, 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 and is Ido gonna be able to get away? Got a little bit of HP
Oh,
back.
another
Getting off
2-man
the floor,
kill.
But no, burns to reading, as it were.
What do you think about Rusted Barrel stacking? Do you think it's something that has unexplored potential?
ZP, you could actually be stuck here for a long time. You know, we don't know.
I think it's good, but I think that the way the game handles information and like displays it to the user, I feel like you'd naturally assume it wouldn't stack.
Correct, you would.
Is what I'd like to imagine, because you know, your
I had to tell people that it stacks.
Yeah.
I wanted to convince my team to buy 6 Rusted Barrels.
That just sounds so annoying to deal with.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
6 Rusted Barrels.
It's cheap. It's cheap. I mean, what's the opportunity cost? You just throw it. I mean, just like unless you really need that active, why not?
Guys, if you're anyone that's watching right now that plays in a 4-stack, 5-stack, or 6-stack, please just all buy Rusted Barrel. It's 800 souls. It stacks. The shred and the fire rate stack. I mean, yes, it's diminishing, but it does still stack. I mean, I'm just saying, pretty good.
It's got good stats on it too. I think the item has some of the highest HP at level like 800.
It does, yeah. It's like, well, I think it got nerfed a little bit actually.
I mean, all the items did though. So it's like comparing it against, you know, the same items you would.
Ooh, another solo kill for Shiv, by the way.
It's going to come on through.
Yo, Shiv has
Having a
7K.
great
Like
opening
this.
so far.
Oh,
Another
he's about to get another solo kill, by the way.
There's the dash as well,
Oh.
and he's going to finish off Scout. This is a great start for BWC with Arctic's performance.
I gotta be honest, Arctic is kind of getting a lot of money.
Sacrifice to let Arctic just get 2 down, and remember, solo kills give you a lot right now.
2 rusted barrels stack on top. Yeah, they do. You can cast 6 rusted barrels on 1 target. By the way, guys, they stack. It does, yeah. Both the bullet reduction and the fire rate slow stack. Now, of course, it's diminishing, but it still stacks.
The spread stacking is pretty oppressive in early game. I won't lie. If you have like your whole team buy it, like actually just straight up your whole team buys it, and you just
you're just
like
gonna melt
3-2-1 a guy in lane at like 2 minutes, like there's just nothing they can buy that's gonna stop
Especially
you
with
from
the
killing
new
them.
roaming meta, like I'm pretty convinced it's good. And like
Pretty even as we get.
It's objectively good. I don't even like it's like not even like a thought. Like it is absolutely like a good item. You should be buying it.
Has been spawned.
Deathy, if I run into 6 rusted barrels, I'm raging at you in stream and leaving the game. Guys, run at your own risk.
What does that mean? I was seeing here for some, we have a golden Kappa train on Twitch right now.
What's the fire rate slow on it? Is it 30?
It's
He's got the explanation. And,
what is it?
no.
It's 30 or 25? I can't remember.
Apparently it is a hype train though. I don't know if it's holiday related or not, but we have the 3-man rotation.
I don't have the game open.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, wait, actually, I do have the game open. I can check. One sec. It's 35. 35.
It's actually 35. Okay, that's so stupid.
Equalized.
I mean,
if
you get 2
stack
rusted
3
barrels.
rusted
They
barrels,
get yeah.
it's 72% fire rate reduction.
A minute as well as the earn, so you will definitely want to make sure that you got some lane control leading into that.
All right, guys, you guys know what to do. If you like to play in a stack, guys, get your stack mates to buy it. Try to convince everybody on your team.
Arctic, a little bit deeper right now, but
Which is 3? That's he said 3 is what, 72?
Getting hit by 3.
Yeah, like
72. 3 is 72, and in terms of the resist shred, you're probably getting barely any diminishing returns. Resist shred, you're probably getting 21 or something from 3, I would guess.
You're getting 32. That's why it's insane.
It's 32? Well, no, the shred is 8.
Oh, is it? Wait, is it 8? Did it get reduced?
Yeah, the shred is 8.
I thought it was 12. Hold up.
No, 12 would be, yeah, 12 would be crazy.
Okay, it's 20. Yeah, it's 22. It's 22.
Okay. Yeah, so it barely diminishes at all.
Yeah, really nice find onto Arctic. Such a tanky player ahead of the game at the moment, but finally catching the wrong end of it and burning clock.
I feel like I was watching this Billy just get farmed all game, and like I was certain that like Bunny McClock could be winning, and they're just not.
Well, Gibbs is kind of completely homeless right now.
What's Aiden's map, rather hero pool's gonna.
I mean, this is just a shit pick. Like it's just like they could have just put Viscous there. I don't know if he plays Viscous.
He does. He's one of the best Viscuses in NA. That's what I'm saying. Like Viscous is his signature hero.
It was a good pick here. I don't get it.
I mean, ideally for
Oh, the urn is well, man.
Creeps, otherwise they're just gonna doorman it, and urn control does go for melee creeps at the beginning. So this is a problem, especially where
this is bad. If they lose this urn, it's GG. You think Viscous is a bad character?
So giving up urn,
Right.
I mean, what makes him bad though? Like you just say it's bad and then like that's it or what?
Can't one-shot people anymore, bro.
Oh man, but
yeah, my bad. Ignoring the entire like kit's nuance to just like send a ICBM at the guy's house. He can't do that anymore, so his kit doesn't matter.
Oh, it's so over. Yeah, that's GG, I think. That fight being lost and the urn. Okay, maybe that's not GG, but it's a lot.
Pretty furious and back and forth here.
I mean, usually it's a 15-minute like marker, but like yeah, this looks really grim.
It's definitely a good sign, but ultimately, melee creeps are
Who brought up Rusted Barrel? Guys,
10-minute marker, 10k differences.
Rusted Barrel, if you buy 6 of them, it could be good. Test it.
Well, Dan, you know who's back?
Guys, test it and
Also,
then
Metal
please.
Skin.
Yes, Metal Skin's good, but test Rusted Barrel and then please send me the results. Like, I want you to like join my Discord and then make sure to post like screenshots of you guys, like, or like a clip.
Here, it has been a brawl in the middle for the last few minutes.
Yeah, it seems like all these melee creeps players on the active heroes. I mean, cool to see Ido's Lash build. I mean, all damage here has both gun and spirit spikes, and it's just
the draft looked weird in general.
Honestly, in the early game, has like showed up to so many fights, is creating so many problems.
I'm actually so upset at their draft.
Getting the full lower boxes. I mean, hey, these mid boxes is actually deceptively crucial objective. Like this gives a lot of souls and buffs as well.
Yeah, I think it's almost, it can be almost 1,000 souls. Maybe it is around that at this time. of the
Viscous
game.
and competitive
It's like a
play will
large
always
camp,
be
right?
good
That's
because Cube
pretty crazy
exists.
to do like a tier 3 camp.
It's his punch as
Obviously,
well.
it doesn't cost you any health, doesn't
That's true.
cost you anything other than maybe coming into a risky position.
I mean, more so. I mean, I think urn control matters so much. It's like you have this ranged urn dropper that, like, that alone is should be like putting it into consideration. I think to draft him.
Crucial kill to find.
Right.
That's not what you want. Poor Bunny with Clock to be losing your core like that.
Yeah, gotta be careful about this fight in mid here. Melee Creeps looking to make sure this is a good one though. In comes the chain gang here.
Here we
from
go,
Big
chain gang.
Fish Cake looking to slam it down. Oh, that's a
Dead.
big connection.
Oh, no.
With
Wait,
so many
he's
players there.
alive.
They're very
Healing
tanky.
Trooper saved him.
Tana still up on that. Almost unkillable.
Oh my god, how tilting is that?
And they will fall back. So it's
Rusted
definitely,
skin or metal
Melee
barrel?
Creeps, so with most of the control though, look at the Walker health, 50% on the left and right side. They've generally had more lane control than BWC, and
Viscous
going
looking
down
pretty
there.
unplayable.
He's not where you want to see him in terms of farm for the Mirage.
I mean, he's a bad character, guys.
No, not at all. And DMB is where he
can't
exactly
instantly
wants to be,
obliterate
just
you.
cleaning up a walker here at 13 minutes.
The healing
Already
trooper
getting
saves are so
dangerously
cringe.
close
I
to
think they're
being
funny.
Completely out of control. Tanner's trying to maybe cut off this escape and get tricky with it, but I don't know that you
think they're
even
fine,
want the
totally
fight against
fine.
Warden at this phase of the game at 16k.
So funny how my wave comes to save the enemy player.
Right onto the Victor. He's going to get caught in this, and it's, oh my god, the burst damage is going to be.
Dramatically, I'll give you that, Yams. That's true.
Kana just using the.
It is a little bit weird that you're just chauffeuring around the enemy's heels when you're trying to push shit.
Caution from DMB, not looking to just overextend. Doesn't know what's behind the Victor. That said, he is charging in once again. And there it is, Dana running around the corner, full HP. There comes the parry though, that's absolutely brilliant, but there is an Holiday looking for the lasso surely. And there he comes, trying to make his way across the jump pad, but falls away, respecting the Warden. And that's going to be the last stand now. That's going to force them forwards here. Melee Creeps into the fight.
Is this a max Q build out of Saya? That's kind of nasty work, honestly.
X Cube build against Pocket.
The debuff
Genius.
and a much
Kinda
shorter cooldown,
good.
be
It's pretty
tons of
good.
saves, allowing Viscous to really
You get
make a
max cube
difference
and you
and
get
let
DB, and then you can
DB
just
Fish Cake
remove
to
Pocket
really push the
ult from
limits.
2 people.
It's John though pulling ahead.
I mean, our
into
page
the
is still not
overall
even
soul
10K
lead in
at
the game,
15
though.
minutes. Like,
19K on the Gunman, and remember, he's had some crazy games on this Gunman. Last game, maybe
You just
wasn't the
can't pick
best,
this
but
character
this is what
into
he's shaping up to be a real
anyone
heavy
if they're ever gonna pick Lash. It's just not. You can't do
Bro,
it.
like the fucking stream is.
Gifted, hello? Mobundo.
Was he getting deep fried or something?
Yeah.
Hello.
I got you, Dan. You hear me?
The
Yeah,
midair
no,
cube
no,
momentum
just
bug still in the game.
weird,
What
British,
bug
you know,
would
just
that
saying
be?
hello, just for no reason.
Cube does
Yeah,
maintain
there
momentum
is
from pretty
the-
much everything.
There is an Excel bug with like slopes. I think I don't know the nuance for it, but yeah, it's weird.
Little holiday cheer as we. This is our Christmas episode, Dan. This is what we've come to.
That's what we've been
Christmas
waiting
on the
for.
17th. We're true Americans, you know. Holiday decoration. The Christmas trees come up right as we take the pumpkins down. You know what I'm saying? It's the day after Halloween. You put the Christmas decorations up in America.
True. Absolutely true. Got the tree immediately after Halloween. Okay, well, 14k deficit for Bunny with Clock at the moment. And being threatened there by Melee Crease, it is a comeback earn though for Bunny with Clock, so that's actually quite helpful for them. We'll see if they can find a way to get their hands
You're so
on it,
happy
though.
Viscous
Again,
isn't
looking
Express
towards
Shot the
Viscous
character
Pocket
anymore. I
also
think
comes
everybody
through,
is.
catch onto the Paradox.
Except maybe like the
Salvo
5
able to
delusional
dash,
Viscous players
jump
that
his
think
way
Express
out
Shot
of that
one-shotting
fight
is
into
like
safety of
fun
the
Viscous like gameplay.
Fishcake starting to punish.
Not even fun. They think it
Already,
made the
but in
character.
last
I
week
think
he
that's
killed
the thing.
Big.
It's like if he doesn't
How did
have
Viscous
that,
ever
this,
survive before Express Shot existing in the game?
Found this key initiator.
yeah, it's just
Cool Cheese
ridiculous.
hits the deck. Glass cannon purchased now from John. Love to get into the fight and get some.
Name those
finishing
Viscous
blows,
players
get
right
some stats
now.
online. Both of the
You know, I don't think
damage
Goober is one of them. I
carries
don't think
cannon
Goober
within
liked
5
the
seconds
Express
of
Shot
each
build
other.
either. I mean, I
This
don't
fight
know.
could get messy.
There are a lot of
Well, they
Viscous
will
stuff. I mean, if you
retreat.
like ever read like the channel, like the Viscous channel, there's so many doomers.
Man is going to be carried across. This is such a big.
The official Deadlock Discord is
Such
just
a
full of
big pickup. They
doomers.
can be secured for Bunny with Clock. They're going to do everything
They
can
need this
to
run. It's the only way they
ensure
come back
this
into
is a
this
safe
game,
one.
but they're against
Here they come
Viscous.
now.
Look at this.
Oh, so irritating. The puddle punch.
Look.
Yeah, he's punched.
He's gonna do it again. Watch this. Wow.
Oh my god, stop, please.
Alright, watch this. He's gonna do it
Damn,
again.
guys.
No, no.
Oh, I mean, this hero looks really bad.
This is so annoying. He's making so much. They're taking mid boss. Like every time.
That hero
you
looks
turn,
really
the
bad,
boss
guys.
the clock runs down. And
I don't know.
Dropping. You're not gonna be there in time. Lash trying to get this secure parry
Wait.
over the top.
Oh, this is big. The stun on top of it. Oh. Okay, that was huge.
Oh my god.
That was huge.
They get all three. They get all rejuve crystals. That's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, they're all dying. Wait, all of melee creeps is dying. Look at their health.
But they are
It's
there with
true.
everything that counts with the full steal, the full triple steal, and then cleaning up the kills on the way out as well. 3 kills. They've got
Okay, that was the turn right there.
quite low, but they're all alive. It looked like a key affliction.
Not really.
coming
They're
in from
still
Aiden
poor.
to make that one possible. And now, after this, Jake, there's
I mean, it's still a comeback, no?
turnaround.
The nice they have to be able to actually do something on the map.
Well, they can almost even out the souls from that, I think. They might be able to get a walk. No, they can't get a walker.
Honestly, I think the game is
If like the timing for all of this was a minute later, they'd get an urn and they'd be like super hard winning.
Just threw away. They thought
Yeah,
they could
that's
get
true.
cheeky, delay the urn for long enough with Saya, do the mid boss at the same time with their glass cans, but they just didn't quite have the DPS to get there in time. The punish was good, and I believe.
All right, it's okay because now they can get to the metal skin timings. Right, guys?
True.
Right, guys?
They're ready to get right back into
Oh,
action.
Arctic got swapped. That's not good.
And a nice last on shift, exactly what the doctor ordered for John.
That dude's dead.
Glass can stack.
Yeah,
Right, of course. Yeah, I forgot
he got his
about
glass
the
cannon stack now. That's what he needed.
Gundor man.
You get into the Deadlock Discord, you have to open your game, and then you click on, you press escape, you click on player feedback. But trust me, you don't want to get into the Deadlock Discord.
It's he's not going to be. As
There's nothing
tanky.
of value there.
There is nothing of value there. There truly is nothing of value
You're
there.
absolutely dead, but you play at a range and you're just dooring away, running 24/7.
The Deadlock Discord is the place that you go if you're like, if you feel miserable about Deadlock. If you ever like hate playing Deadlock, you go to that Discord.
And that's tends to be Victor's problem, is when he just gets kited out, people running away from him. So Divine Bear picked up for Saya. That's gonna be a nice find to help somebody like John if he does get caught and lassoed. Or at the same time, of course, the Pocket Affliction is definitely one of your key priorities when it comes to those purges.
Yeah, and the page as well, I think, has a lot
Ooh,
of great
4 knives on the
utility
last year.
a
Oh,
great
and Divine Bear
assist
cleanses
against
it.
the doorman, either with lockdown or just big support with the stampede.
Yeah, actually, the only reason to be in the official Deadlock Discord is so you can see if
Again, I'm
Yoshi
so
posts a
stoked
message.
At the fact that they got this pickup in the draft.
No, it's honestly worse
Yeah,
than the
sometimes he
subreddit.
does like hotfixes sometimes without announcing it. He like actually searches his name, which is a little bit.
Oh wait, there's a
annoying, I
metal
guess.
skin. There's the metal skin. Wait, he lived for so long.
The value.
Dude, metal skin
I
actually
mean,
saved
yeah,
his life
it's doing
there.
10 times more. Yeah, it was
Holy
so
fuck.
good.
Metal skin. They're listening.
It's Aiden just trying to run for the hills, trying to play his way out of this one on the pocket.
Nah, that's actually like
He's in a very
I'm gonna claim at least 50% of the effectiveness of that item there.
Disrespecting this rejuve completely, and the last one consumed. Saya takes down Aiden.
That's how Wander sounds about cheat death.
Yeah, and it
Okay, but cheat death is like not very good. Like metal skin is actually a good item.
Trying to chase down this page. I don't know that they have enough to.
I think people just forget about it because Gun is just.
No, people
not been
legit
meta
forget about it.
proper.
No, I don't even think. I mean, clearly he bought it, so he thinks it's good. Like last game, they must have just not even considered it.
Yeah, they actually probably just like, ah, this item's in the game and no one cares. Like that's actually probably what happened.
But I don't know that this can be contested easily.
Yeah, it's a big decision now because you don't have the Warden ult, right? And you don't have.
But why does Poshy Pop have his hand off his keyboard right now?
Could be okay in this kind of a spot, but it's
What's going on? Like,
and Tanner's making a lot of space in the mid game. It's kind of mid lane.
he had his hand off his mouse. Sorry, not keyboard, but.
Yeah, no idea what he's doing. I don't know why his team isn't here though.
Dude, I mean, how do you ever play against Doorman Viscous? Like, you can never do the urn. It's just not possible. How do you do the urn? Like, look at this shit.
Kelvin.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how the fuck they just let that urn get in
Oh,
there.
you just YOLO'd that. What? Oh
And
my
it
god.
worked.
Oh, he denied. No, he denied all the or like they got like so little money from that.
They still got 60%, more than that.
Breaking out around the walker and
I don't know the souls.
Better
I
than
think
not
they
getting
lost
the
more
urn
than
back.
that for what they were doing.
They did, yes.
Not going to last very long.
Every shot is 300 damage. Every
That's
plink,
insane.
plink, plink. Look at the Shiv. Shiv has damage resist. Native to the kit. Oh, he's got.
He has metal skin.
Blink, blink. Metal skin.
Oh my god, the metal skins.
I will say metal skin is a great buy against this lineup, but
Great buy, guys. Great buy. I mean, it doesn't matter because they're down a lot of money, but they were even souls. I'm just saying.
This is crazy, crazy DPS. He's
Phantom strike on Victor. Is that a thing people are doing?
also a lot of fire rate and
I don't think so, but Tanner's making it a thing now.
problematic, and there's like not a single jungle creep left on the bunny with block side of the map. John steals all those last hits right out from under Pocket's nose. Good luck last hitting against a 300 damage doorman.
It's crazy. It's kind of like having it's just the.
I mean, I guess it's good against what they're doing.
I mean, they were going full gun again. Like they literally have full gun again.
Oh my god, it's disgusting. Yeah, this seems like the power.
Like Viscous is not playing for damage.
Unrecoverable.
Why doesn't Metal Skin work against melee? It used to.
Sure exactly what
If Metal Skin worked against melee, melee would have actually like too much counterplay, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's so hard because now you have Saya.
It's already borderline right now with the items you can buy.
It's the strongest save in the game, but also
Right now you just buy close quarters, like close quarters rebuttal, and melee already does nothing.
It's a full court press for melee creeps. I mean, so many.
And the punishment for them fucking up a melee is like so unbelievably in your favor.
They just die.
Affect them whatsoever.
I mean, they die, and you might actually kill their duo as well because you're getting a damage amp.
We'll have to see.
Sure. What do you think about a full spirit guys build dispatch? Terrible.
Map control is not with them at the moment.
Full spirit guys is like actually awful. Yes, it did. It was already terrible, and it got nerfed.
Really where things could start to get truly out of hand. You'd expect at least. So.
True. They need 6 rusted barrels too.
Colossus picked up for Billy. It's going to be pretty annoying in these team fights, getting bogged down by Billy, who just wants to.
Oh wait, there's the Phantom Strike. Oh, the cube.
Dives in on top
Cleanse,
of the
W
last
cleanse.
cube, just barely gets Ido out, and he has to use everything just a full kite out of this one.
Ido had a little bit of an ADHD moment there.
Awesome pick off to catch early, but the saves are just too good from Saya, and Ido's out of there.
Yeah, able to get out of that one.
Okay, bit of a wasted curse there, I kind of feel, but ooh, Danner's dead though, it doesn't matter.
That was such a bad time. Look at his alt CD as well.
Yeah.
To get out of this fight, and they're trying to get out.
Could they have engaged anyway? Probably not.
Oh, Metal Skin again, guys. Oh, only that unfortunately. But what actually killed him there? Oh wait, did it get cleansed somehow?
80% of the damage from
I mean, they do have curse.
Doorman, which is all gone. I mean, they popped the metal skins, but
or was it? Wait, was it Pocket with curse? Who had curse?
No, curse was used. I mean, Paradox used curse on Victor earlier. I don't think that was curse, but I don't know. W Metal Skin? Yeah, I mean, Metal Skin didn't really do much there.
It'd be risky. I mean, Mirage is making a little bit of space, but he's getting ganked now by the Billy. Mirage needs to make it back out of this one. Fishcake gonna be happy to just get that base defense, keeping the base guardians alive.
I think we draft the Doorman character.
Some questions now. What do you go for first? What's the prio?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Giving Doorman Viscous just makes the urn like
doing that alone, DMB, and I think he's gonna think better.
Not possible.
It's so crazy.
What stats does Metal Skin give? Metal Skin gives you 15% bullet resist, and then that's the stat. Like, yeah, on top of making you immune to bullet for 5 seconds whenever you press it, it also gives you 15% bullet resist permanently.
Obviously, I mean, he can play an insane Warden as well, but.
What do you think the most effective build character combo is for someone who can't aim? Definitely Mo and Krill. If you can't aim, just play Mo and Krill.
Not just the gun, but he's also taxing off all your stamina with his, you know, the flasks and, you know, shielding up through a lot.
Page is good too, as you said.
Such a hard player to trade against, and this is I would say this is a comp that you kind of, you're very vulnerable to Metal Skin. It's a really sick buy against you, but they're just not.
Which Jake is saying you're very vulnerable to Metal Skin in this comment. It's a sick buy. That's true, Jake. That's true.
Cause problems in the duration of those skills, which is exactly what they need to do.
Very true.
You know, in the duration of Metal Skin, make some plays, and they're the ones actually forcing mid boss.
But is this like?
I mean, this is the burger flip. Like, this is the burger flip. Yeah.
Combo from John and Ido.
This can't be a good play, but I guess I see the vision. I guess you're like, hey, we're so far behind, we might as well try something risky.
In fact, it's going to be a pull off completely from the mid boss here, turning the attention to BWC and getting all the kills at this point. And Arctic might actually have a good fight here against the Lash. This 1v1 is not bad, but in comes the Death Slam, and this is still a hard fight for the Lash. I mean, the killing blow, there it is. And,
Arctic 1 is 1 though, so you can say noob down, and then you can move on.
The face of the map.
Yep, he won the game. It's over in his favor.
To melee creeps, and with this, they should be able to close out.
DMB's in the base. He's not waiting. He's going straight for the jugular here. And I don't know that Arctic can win this 1v1. Their players.
You're at Ivy. I mean, the reality is you can play a lot of stuff.
It's not enough. And DMB's ending this
yeah, they just end the game instantly.
GG. 40k on the Warden, back-to-back destruction. Gun Warden, and
yeah, it's pretty uneventful as you said it might be.
As your NA night shift champions, putting a bow on it.
I mean, we had that mid boss fight was kind of crazy, like earlier.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, it's just like it wasn't like rewarding enough. I think they get the crystal. It's like, what do they do with it? They're not dead for long enough, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and they didn't have like 3 rejuves at the end of that. You know, they only had one basically after it was all said and done.
Saya can play anything.
Millie was on fire after the Death Eternity. That tourney took them to another level. I do think that the like having those types of tournaments is like really like does help teams a lot because they get like a weekend where they basically like play super concentrated high stakes Deadlock. I think it helps teams level up a lot. So I do think they leveled up after that. Yes.
There's more incentive to really grind scrims as well.
Just how it affected the macro and but yeah, I think this team obviously.
This is fucking viscous here.
But there is
I believe they lost because Deathy made them buy a metal skin.
On the team in terms of his presence in the server and
guys, I'm just saying the metal skin looked pretty good the couple times we saw it.
I mean, they just needed to not be down 20k.
Yeah, they were just down way too much money for it to matter, but they weren't down a lot of money. It would have been actually really good.
And something that I feel like has to make you a fan of him.
Playing different competitions instead of any every week. Yeah, I do think like playing like Leviathan and Abrahams and stuff like definitely like I mean I think Abrahams definitely like opened up their minds to Doorman just being like Giga OP.
If they want to compete in 2026.
I feel like it's a question now almost of creativity, of being willing to innovate and push the meta because you know this double gun style.
Yeah, pretty uneventful.
Like a melee creeps invention.
All right, well,
like
we're gonna end the watch party there, Lightbringer. Thanks for hanging out with us. Everybody say thank you to Lightbringer.
They've been a team that's
for lending us his thoughts
and shown their own look, their own read on the meta, not just tried to follow what's being played in EU or what's being played by other strong players. They've been a team.
Everybody say thank you, Lightbringer. Screw you, Deathy. Okay, all right, that's
to be able to defeat melee creeps. You're gonna have to have a better read in the meta. You're gonna have to find something more innovative and get ahead of them.
All right, have a good night, man. That's probably pretty late for you anyway.
What's next, and not rather than
it is 2:30 in the morning.
Just getting ahead of it, being the team to decide what that is. And it's a tough test.
What's up, Pooba Jones? Thank you for the $5. We're blessed to have you in our community. Thank you for being you. W Pay Chatter. I really appreciate the support. That does read like I paid you to say that, though. It does read like I paid you. I didn't pay you.
Watch the evolution
of
NA Deadlock. What would you describe? How would you describe it right now? And for anyone who wants to get into it, what advice would you give them?
Okay, here we go.
Well, the NA Deadlock scene at the moment, I think, has a lot of really great players. Obviously, we have had some a much more stable scene at the top in terms of some of the teams. Melee Creeps now being the most stable of those, and it's a scene I think that has a lot of people that are out there looking to help you. And so, if you want to get involved, definitely grind your way up in the matchmaking. Be a nice person to play with. Get in some of the discords. You also make sure that you check out some of the pros content. People like Deathy, people like Poshy Pop, who are doing a lot of coaching on the discords.
Deathy and Poshy Pop. You guys should check those guys out. Those are pretty cool guys. Exclamation Point Academy. If you want some coaching from Poshy and I, we hold classes. Listic said buying green items when you are behind is trolling. Do better, Deathy. He was right. Last patch. This patch is much better. I'm not saying that it's correct, but it can be good situationally.
We've got to hand out our MVP. And
when did I say buying green items is good when you're behind anyway?
Tonight, who did you put your vote for?
I feel like I would vote for.
All right, guys. I'm probably gonna end stream there because, like I said, I'm pretty tired today for some reason. I don't know why. I know it was a bit of a shorter stream, only 5.5 hours. Raid. I'm just not feeling very energetic. Raid Fred. He's doing a subathon. Oh yeah, should we do that? Where is he? Isn't? Oh wait, there we go. All right, guys. Subathon. You gotta keep him awake forever. Alright guys, on YouTube stream, boom, not paid. No, I appreciate the support, Pooba Jones. Seriously, thank you. It means a lot to me. It's just, I really appreciate it. It's just whenever people give genuine compliments on streams, it just always, people always say paid chatters and stuff. Anyway, go check him out. Go check him out, guys. Keep him awake. He's doing his subathon, getting hella subs and stuff. So, yeah. Alright guys, have a good night. Bye-bye.